Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to night 2 of Dead Seed profiles of seeds. Seedland, Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition, not the director's cut, as a matter of fact, which I'm starting to think that the more that Swery touches something, the worse it gets. And I'm gonna prove that tonight with the Xbox version. Because I spent a little bit of time catching up to where we were in the snack box version to last night when Twitch decided that it was done for the day. And, well, I guess more than done for the day, but, you know, just whatever. They just quit. They were done. I like how Asgorla posted the, Be Strong, Clarence, Be Strong for Mother. Did I ever tell you guys? Okay, let me open that up because this is part of my yap session tonight. Which I need to change the beginning of the videos to just yapping, because that's basically what I'm doing. But then again, people have said they like the preamble. It's like if I was a late night host. It's like my stupid monologue. Like, you know about the problems with the Xbox version? Yeah, I do. But like, honestly, after the absolute display from the PS3 version and from the PC version, or lack of display because it just decided to crash before it even start sometimes. And then looking at the Switch version, the Switch version is the only one I still don't have personal like hands-on time with, but after looking at enough videos of it, it looks like the PC version, it also apparently has issues with crashes and stuff. I don't know. But yeah, we've had there's problems with all of these. So the Xbox version is going to be interesting, but before I yap about that, because like in a lot of ways it feels like the actual, like I was joking when I said like the definitive edition, it might actually be. I think the more time that was spent on this game, the worse it got. So first and foremost, there's a video we're going to watch that's apparently 17 years old here in a minute. It's a minute and 59 seconds, and I had never seen it, and I legitimately seldom just bust out laughing when I see something. This is hilarious. I have no idea how I've never seen this. It's so fucking funny. And having worked on very expensive server equipment and God knows whatever else, this video is 1000% what we used to do when I worked in an environment like that, when we would have just like stupid moments. And I'll probably share one of those stories because there's a funny story about being in the being in a data center and having to work on stuff. But the other thing though, yeah, Deadly Premonition, there's one thing I'm going to show you guys initially. And this is like my my case for the Xbox version being like the best already. And it's because of a very particular choice because there are things that don't render correctly, and I'm going to show some of them in the Xbox version. We're already past a few of them, which is a little unfortunate. I kind of wish I had sped through it on stream. Because, I mean, I don't, because that would have been a pain in the ass. But I kind of wish I had sped through it. But I basically had to dust off my Xbox because I have a Series. No, I have an Xbox One. The white one? Which one is that? These names are terrible. Xbox One S is what I have. Dude, these sons of bitches are like $35 on eBay. My God, nobody wants these. Apparently, the One S is actually a fantastic emulation machine, as is the One X. Not that I care, because fuck it. I'd rather just use a PC or original hardware at this point. So, I'm starting 2026 almost as strong as your attempts to play this game. Got flu, COVID, been recovering from that. Now unlocked the Pink Eye DLC that installed last night. I somehow blame DP for it. Damn, that's a lot. I hope you feel better soon, Walmart. I'm really sorry that that's happening. That does kind of sound like playing Deadly Premonition, though. That sounds pretty much exactly like playing Deadly Premonition. That's the exact feeling. It is kind of like having pink eye in like 5 different places. It's like having pink eye in places that isn't eye. It's just like your elbow or something. So you get pink elbow, which is also a terrible thing to do. It flared up while I was watching, so we can blame Deadly P for that. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with blaming Deadly P for that. So we're gonna, first things first, I gotta show you all this, because this was probably like the moment that I realized like the Xbox version was just, and I would say the PC version is close. I would say that it's close if it worked. If it worked. However, the PC version shares some of the issues that like the PS3 version has. So check this out. This is really interesting. So this is a screenshot of the Raincoat Killer. This is on the Xbox version. So, and I specifically grabbed this screen cap from the Xbox version because this is interesting, and I thought it was really interesting because this shows that the other ports are just missing certain effects that are supposed to be in the game. They're just not. And I thought that the door last night on the PC version and in the PS3 version, the door that's in like the red seed room with the 2 kids sitting in the chairs looked a little weird. Like the black fog around it looks completely different in the Xbox version. It actually has like a swirling effect to it, and it actually looks like a thing. It doesn't just look like a black like wall / cloud thing. Like it actually has like effects going on in it and stuff. It looks like a thing. There are problems with the Xbox version. The controls suck. They're frustrating as hell. They're like we got Resident Evil 4 at home, but like it expired 3 weeks ago. So you on the way home and it's like, I want McDonald's French fry. It's like we got McDonald's French fry at home. So you go to like the freezer and you got like some like shitty Ore-Ida fries, but they were actually expired. And they're like freezer burned to shit. That's what the Xbox controls are like. That's the best way I can describe them. They're terrible. And all of the controls are different. But it now makes sense why the cars and everything handle differently in every version. Because we're going to get to this. This is super weird. Deadly Prem is this is one of the strangest ports of anything I've ever seen, because they're all different, but I understand why some of them are broken, because there are specific control things in the Xbox version that actually can't even be changed. It's fucking weird. This is weird. Like, so the Xbox version was the original. This is what it originally came out on. So there's a screenshot of when you first encounter the Raincoat Killer. The Rainy Man. So it's a little, you might be like, that's okay, it's like kind of a dark image, right? All right, here's the PS3 version. Okay, we're already seeing some differences, right? One version is blown out to shit. It is like so, there's like no saturation. It is super bright. It like the everything just looks weird. He looks like a black mannequin man. Like he just looks like plastic. He looks like some kind of like black mannequin you'd see in like a store displaying clothes. Like he just, with like glowy red eyes. And you can clearly see that he has a face. You're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to see that he has a nose and a mouth. It's super weird. And I thought it looked weird last night, so I grabbed a screen cap of it. That's the PS3 version, which is apparently the version people love. The PC version also can look like this kind of, but for the most part, the PC version looks okay. It just has like a fucked up color palette. So let's go back, because you could be like, okay, well, the only reason you can see his features is because like the gamma is like blasted out of control on it or something. No, that's not what it is. Because if you go over here, and if you edit this, which I forget, they have like a simple editor now. What is it, Designer or some shit? Anyway, so if you go here, And if you just increase the brightness on this, and if you like, because I sat here fucking with this because I was like, is it like a, can I get like the features to show up if you just like kind of like, so what they do in the Xbox version, and I looked into this a little bit more, is there's like a black like fog effect that goes on the killer's face. So that way it doesn't look like a mannequin. So like when he looks at you really close, he's got like the red eyes that are glowing, but you can't see the features. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be like a black like cloud looking thing, like fog, whatever, and he's just got the glowing red eyes. That's the whole point. Like, and like no matter how much you fuck with this, and I even tried like turning up like the brightness in the game, it does not. He looks fucked up in every version. That's basically not the Xbox. Like he looks super fucked up. The PC version looks okay. And he kind of has like the fog effect on his face, but it's also a little messed up. But the PS3 version looks like shit. And it's like blown out everywhere. Now I get why people are like, oh yeah, you can use like sweet effects or reshade or whatever to fix it. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not adding anything else to this ramshackle of a game. So that was the best example of that initially. But you're gonna see stuff in the Xbox version that is like really weird. So there's also like really strange changes, like the menus changed completely. They are completely different in the other versions. In the Xbox version, they're very like gamey and simple. Like they've got just like, they got very clear white borders. They've got like very clear defined like edges to them. Everything like makes sense. It's all visible. In the PS3 version and PC version, the director's cut added like this like skeuomorphism. Now, if you don't know what skeuomorphism is, it's when you basically have UI elements that are designed to look like real world things. So like back in the day on like iOS, the notepad would have like torn paper on the side or like ringlets in it, but it would be like a function. So skeuomorphism is when you take like, it's like a design thing where when you take like a real world reference to something and you apply it to like a digital UI or whatever. So like you can see that in like UIs and stuff. Like, you know, if you had like I don't know, like if you had like a little note-taking thing and like it looked like a slate that you were writing on or something like that. So like those are elements of skeuomorphism. Those are really basic elements, but there's more to it. But anyway, they did that with Deadly Prem where they added like skeuomorphism to it and it makes the UI like far less legible, in my opinion, which is super weird. Super weird. But they did that and it's so strange. The Xbox version does not have that. It does not have these like weird UI elements. Everything's like super clear, makes complete sense. Again, the controls are dog shit. They are so bad compared to every other version. But driving works perfectly in the Xbox version, and it showed me just how weird the PlayStation's was and how out of control fast the PC versions was. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like a frame rate thing. I don't know what it is. Because the PC version you drive insanely fast all the time. The Xbox version you drive pretty fast, and if you turn on the sirens, you will go a little bit faster, whereas like the PlayStation version, it takes like longer to accelerate and makes like a weird sound. I don't know. It's so weird. This game, I love it even more because it is the most fascinating shit show I've ever seen. I've never seen like ports that dramatically change from each other this much. Unless we're talking about like RE4 and like the Gizmo Zumo edition or whatever. That was like the Brazil only console or whatever the fuck it was called. The Zenbata. I don't remember what the fuck it was called. Anyway, but like shit like that, of course, is weird. But like this is like, these were just main console releases. You have the PS3 version, the PC version, the Switch version, whatever. And apparently the Switch version is very reminiscent of the PC version, and that's why it also crashes periodically and why its save file is compatible with the PC version. Well, hang on, I didn't say it was good. I just said it works correctly. So the driving works correctly in the Xbox version. There was also some discussion about the early versions of the game not having a compass. I don't think that's true because this version is technically the original version of the game. It's just the digital version. And it does have the compass in the map. It's just a little bit harder to see. So the compass does exist in one of the original versions because I'm pretty sure the Xbox digital is the same as the 1.0 release for Deadly Prem because I don't think it ever got an update. Anyway, so the point is the Xbox version is fucking crazy. Like it's so weird. It feels like a different game. And you're going to see that. You're also going to see how bad Fork's movement is. It's terrible. Maybe it did get like a 1.02. I didn't see anything about it getting an update, but I didn't dig that deep into it, so I could be wrong on that. But the point is, maybe the 1.0 version didn't have the compass, but this one definitely has the compass. So I do know that the PC version got an update at one point, which barely fixed anything, which is really cool. So Yeah, this has been fascinating to go through. It really has. Like, everything is like darker, but like appropriately darker. Like nothing like looks like. You remember on like the PC version, we were like, God damn, this looks like so dark you can't even see anything. The Xbox version is darker, but it actually feels correct. And this is one of those instances where I do not give them a lot of credit lately because they don't deserve it and they suck ass in a lot of ways. But if there is any company that's doing backwards compatibility like good at this point, it's Microsoft with the Xbox. I don't know how in the world they've pulled it off and nobody else seems to be able to do so. Sony has it. They just don't use it ever. Every console past a certain point has had like the ability to play like PS1 games, PS2 games. Hell, even the PS3s that weren't backwards compatible were 100% able to do so because of software emulation that worked almost 100% perfect. You could even play Silent Hill 2 on a PS3 that wasn't backwards compatible through the software emulator, and it looks like Silent Hill 2 is supposed to. It's actually apparently one of the better ways to play the game. If you don't do the enhanced edition, which I think is the best way to do it. But like, so Sony's, they're idiots. I don't know what their deal is. They're so stupid. They've figured it out, but they just won't use it. Nintendo can't, because sometimes it works. Like the Switch and Switch 2, that'll be fine. That'll be fine for the most part, outside of stuff like Ring Fit because of the different Joy-Cons. But the point is, and technically that would still work because you compare, either way, that'll still technically work. But the unfortunate thing with Nintendo is they always have a gimmick. So shit on like the Wii U is not going to work great on the Switch unless it's directly ported, and then they're just selling it again, which is fine in some cases. But like they can't port like DS shit over to... They can't port like DS shit to like the Switch 2. It's just not going to work. Unless they actually port the game correctly. Like they can't just be like, here you go, just play it on this. That's Nintendo sucking, unfortunately. And which is hilarious because they were actually good at it. They were pretty good at it before. They were okay. The Wii could do GameCube games, and like it had the GameCube had the Game Boy player thing. They had the Super Game Boy on like the SNES, which was neat, but it couldn't do Nintendo games. But like there were things that like they were pretty good at before, but there was also like no precedent for it just yet. They did port DS shit to the Wii U though. Well, yeah, because you could do the scribbling. Oh yeah, we clowned on the sorry ass state of backwards compatibility because it pushed me into a situation where I'm giving Microsoft credit for anything, which is just disgusting. But they are like weirdly one of the only ones that seems to be doing backwards compat in any like good capacity. So, and Nintendo does it kind of with like the... When I say like true backwards compatibility, I mean like you already own this game and you can play it on your existing console. So like, let me put that as like a baseline. As it stands, Microsoft is one of the only ones that has a console that actually can do that for the majority of games that anybody gives a shit about on their platform. Like, you can still you can still play these old-ass games on an Xbox Series S or whatever, just by popping in a disc in some cases, or downloading the digital copy. Like, you can do that at least. Whereas Nintendo, they have like this weird subscription thing, and in a lot of cases, the games are like shittier versions. Like, apparently Ocarina of Time and a few others are, like, dog shit compared to the original versions on Switch. I haven't played it myself, but apparently they're not great. So, you know, whatever. And even in cases of, like, the Wii U, like, there were games that were ported to that for, like, the Virtual Console that apparently people just don't do the Wii U version because it's not good. So, anyway, that's, yeah, that's true. I mean, they've been on this for a while, though. While I will make fun of them for being, like, they don't have any games to play now, like... They've at least been on the backwards compatibility train for a minute. So, are there any games locked on PS4 worth getting? I can get a Slim for $150, but I only know a Bloodborne. I was gonna say I'd get a Pro if you can, and then just soft mod it, and then you could actually play like some of the modified versions of Bleedborne that actually run a little bit better. But regular Bleedborne's fine. Yeah, Bleedborne's the only thing I can think of that's like straight locked on PS4. Anyway, Deadly Prem has been fascinating. Like, this has been one of the weirdest experiences ever. Back to my other stories though, because we're going to talk about it more as we play it, because it's just been so strange. So the other thing was Ezreal posted the Be Strong clearance, Be Strong for Mother, which is this image right here. This is like just the zoomed in version of it. When this meme first hit, like 80 years ago, I printed that shit out on paper and put it up at the Geek Squad that I was working at. And people would just reference it all. People would like bless on it. There'd be like some asshole customer like walking up that we knew, and they'd be like, "Be strong, Clarence. Be strong for mother." We also had a papercraft ceiling cat, which was really funny because this dude that I worked with, he was just really, and I only say this because like it contributes to this story. He was a shorter guy. He was even shorter than me, which is crazy because I'm short. He was probably like 5'3". I think his name was Brian. And he never said much, but he was like super good at his job. He was really good with customers. He was really just kind of calm, matter of fact. He was very patient, never raised his voice, never got excited about anything. Really just like he was a cool dude. He was just chill. Never saw him like smile a bunch. I mean, he would like smile at like little jokes and stuff, but like he never really smiled much. Never really was raucous, never crazy. I shit you not that this dude came back from helping a customer one day, and I had printed out, because we had like a printer back there and all this other shit, like a full color printer, and we just wasted things. So it was this full color printer, and I printed out a papercraft ceiling cat that someone had made. And he saw the top page of it where it said papercraft ceiling cat instructions or some shit. He comes back there from helping a customer with his deadpan ass expression and goes, he's like, "Is that a papercraft ceiling cat?" And I was like, "Yeah, man." I was like, "We're about to make it. You want to make it?" He's like, "Yeah." And he grabs the whole stack, walks in the back. For the next like 20 minutes, I was like, "Don't talk to him. He's busy." Because at that point I was the manager back there. And he walks back to the back computer, like where nobody can see him back there. And somebody was like asking, but I was like, "I don't, he's busy with something. I got him working on something." And he's back there. He makes the entire ceiling cat, the papercraft ceiling cat, in like 30 minutes. And by the time I came back, he had already had it pinned to the ceiling. Straight up. Just pinned to the ceiling. He made it. And I came back, I was like, "Oh shit, where's he?" He's like, and I was like, "Damn, dude." I was like, that's beautiful." He's like, "Thanks." And he just went back to work. He was so fucking excited, but he didn't express it at all. But he was pumped about ceiling. I made that dude's day that day by giving him papercraft ceiling cat. And I still have a picture of him. I'd have to dig him out somewhere though. But papercraft ceiling cat was get this. So that store actually got, when Butt Buy was like getting rid of a lot of their older stores and stuff like that, and that was a really old one. A church bought it, which nothing better than seeing like a nasty little fucked up nasty man new age church take over a place that you worked for years that you actually had some affinity for. That's your favorite. Anyway, when they were selling it, I mean, he made my day more than I made his day to go back to that, because like that was the coolest, that was the funniest, coolest thing I've ever seen of that man who's so flatlined, just being like, "That ceiling cat," and then just leaves. I'm just like, hell yeah, that's good shit. So anyway, we went in there before they were like, they had sold it and everything like that, and the building was being like, you know, they were tearing down all the insides. I went in there and I went back to the Geeb Squad that was up there, and guess what was still on the ceiling? Years after I had left. Years. Ceiling cat. He was still up there pinned to the ceiling. No one ever took him down. So we blessed upon him real quick. I kind of want, I think I took him down, actually. I think I have him. I'll have to look. There's a box of like old trinkets that I have. I think I like refolded him and like put him in a box. I think I took him with me. I couldn't let them take him. Old ceiling cat. I think I asked one of the people that was in charge at the time. I was like, "Can I rip this shit off the ceiling?" Or I just didn't. Yeah, I've got a picture of him up there in all of his glory. I think I also have him. I think he's in a box in there. There was also something we like hid in the walls back there that I think I got too. Anyway, yes, that was my story about a papercraft ceiling cat. I forgot where I was going with this. Holy shit, how did I even get on this like tangent? Oh right, the Be Strong for Mother. Yeah, I had that printed out and put up on the wall too, and there was also ceiling cat. So it was pretty good shit. Just a little ceiling cat. Jigakuro made a fantastic meme that's in the Bits memes. If you guys go and do that. Oh, a picture of the ceiling cat. Well, I'm sure there are plenty of them. I wanted to show the one I have, so I'm gonna have to go like dig that out somewhere. How do we get on any tangent? That's a good question. Also, Rogue with the 69. Nice. Shout out to everybody that held their breath for the hold the breath segment last night. That was pretty good. That was tough. I failed. Well, okay, you have like the vid flu, so I think that was a long one, dude. That was tough. That was a tough run. I forgot how gross the Xbox was, which I'm gonna talk about this because like I forgot how fucked up and like I hate the UI at this point. Yeah, I feel like it's mostly advertisements. And then there was also this like weird Xbox original. What do they call these? These were like micro smees or something like that. Were they really just called Xbox original avatars? That's so gross. That's so fucked up and nasty, and I hate it. They were X-me's. Yeah, it was just gross. Gross. Oh, I need to go check this link because I'm actually gonna be playing this on pass-through because there is a little bit of a delay. So this should be illegal. If I bite into a donut and beans come out, someone's getting hurt. Oh, it's like that. This was like that beans on toast thing where they had like the beans, but then like the bean juice was like flesh colored or something. That was cool. Yeah, I switched mine over. I had like one of the Pride Xbox logos, and then I was like looking through them, and I saw this one that was like hot pink and like blue or something. I was like, I guess that one's cool. I was like, whatever. I guess I'll switch to another Xbox logo. Well, the problem with Microsoft is they don't have like a lot of characters to choose from because they don't have like any franchises left. They just have Halo, I guess. So there's that. Why is there a hype train? This happened before. What the fuck? No one did anything. Do these just randomly start now? No. I mean, I agree. Like, why not? But all that happened was Rogue resubbed. Because Gigakuro's things shouldn't count. Well, I mean, it counts to me, but it doesn't count to Twitch. Maybe enlarged emotes? Maybe those count as support events? But there was only one enlarged emote in, like, the last... What? That's, like, super weird. It is bits donated. No, it is. Like, no, I get that. The enlarged takes 50. It's 50 bits here. But what I don't understand is... But that's not enough. It takes, I think, like 3 or 4 support event things to... I don't understand. I have no idea. Well, anyway, we got a hype train. That's pretty cool. You guys are welcome to jump in there if we get to level 5 and you contribute to it. You, God, how is Twitter X still a thing? Like, haven't they? Did no one just want to quit? I thought like we were all like done. I actually made a huge mistake with this because if I had been paying any attention to my Twitter X, then I would have seen that day we were doing Silk Song that they were like, "Yo, who wants to be on the front page?" I was like, "Fuck." You mean deepfake porn site? Oh, is that what they're doing now? In 2026, there are guys getting dumped by AI girlfriends because the AI girlfriend is a feminist and won't deal with this red pill bullshit. It's official. She Brocky up with me. That is insane for real guys. Let's be honest. Is that normal?
Monetary assistance.
I see. Well, I respect your opinion. Even if we disagree, if being a feminist is a deal breaker for you, then I guess there's nothing more to discuss. Thank you for your honesty. She Brocky up with him. Thank God thank God this person said she Brocky up with him. I mean, like, I'm glad we can even talk anymore. That's really good. Yep, I literally still have mine for exact moments like the Silk Song release where I was like, oh shit, well, should have paid a little bit more attention because that was where their PR person was like, yo, damn, what Reddit gonna do now? And they post shit from Blue Sky now. And then also Blue Sky and Twitter also just screen cap Reddit shit and post it there all the time. It's like this never-ending cycle of like just jacking off. Yeah, I do too. Dude, it's like how I always say, it's like how people are like turbo down like the right-wing hole and like are still big Trumpies after everything that idiot's done. Like everything that idiot's done and still somehow are like, yum. Because you know how in like dictatorships there's like a requirement for you to like display glorious leader in your home? These people choose to. I don't know how anybody is still, like, I'm in the same boat with that shit where I'm just like, how the fuck are you still in? How are you like, yummy, let's annex Greenland? Like, what? I mean, like, there's something wrong with your brain. Like, that's all there is to it. I can't fucking help those people. Like, I don't get it. Why's the cup so far over there? Sturg with the 1010 says, got you a support event. Yeah. If stupid people could learn from their mistakes, they wouldn't be stupid. That's true. Alpha just says, LOL. I get why the billionaires are doing it. I don't get why the comment, but well, yeah, because the billionaires have something to gain from it. The fucking normal people that just exist out in the world, like, what the fuck are they getting from this? Like, what? What are you getting? As one of my general managers used to say, he'd be like, what's in it for me? Which he used to say, like, ironically, because he'd be like, well, hang on a second. He's like, this seems like a scam. What's in it for me? But he never said that about anything fucking serious. That dude was a trip. He was the guy that was like, I've told y'all stories about him before. He was the dude that, God, that motherfucker drove like 45 minutes to and from work every day. That was crazy. Turn off all the clankers. I don't know how I feel about the clankers thing. I feel like that's gotten a little strange. Yeah, AI shit sucks. I'm so fucking tired of it. I don't get it either. I don't get like the yeah, I don't get the people who are like, I have like AI girlfriend, she brocky up with me. I'm like, okay, like, all right, sure. Sure. Yeah, okay. All right, let's let me actually make sure I have okay, cool. I actually do have the audio control for this set up. Oh, or I don't? Should be. Oh, that's okay. I can control this in the game anyway. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, so it's okay. I originally had this as like a... Yeah, I know the origin of the clankers thing. I feel like in some cases what I've seen online when people use it is like it feels like small weird child who's excited that they get to say a slur of some type. That's how it comes off in some cases where I'm just like, yes. It's like, it just comes across as like small child. It's like, yay, I get to say a slur. That's not a real slur. There they go. What was I gonna say? I had something about AI, something. I bitch about it all the time, though. What else am I gonna say? Fucking farts. Big fart clowns. Anyway, so we're gonna deadly prem tonight. I did catch up to where we were last night, so we're like right at the same point where we stopped. Oh, the hype train's complete. Look at that. Thank you, Sturg, for the 1010 with the support event. Thank you for the support event. No gritty gooses. No gritty gooses on that one, though, unfortunately. No gooses of the grid. I like how I'm, like, I don't need to do, I could just do, like, projected capture for this. I don't have to route this through. It's fucking deadly prim. It already feels like shit to play anyway. Like, who I'm kidding. Or if you're like, oh yeah, man, let me make sure I do this, like, route this correctly, but it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. You treat us too well, suffering the intro of this like 4 fucking times in 2 days. We only had to do it. How many times did we do it? We only did it twice, right? I think. It's okay. The latency is pretty nominal. Like I said, I only really care about it if we were doing stuff like Metroid Prime 4 and things like that, where it actually felt like it mattered. Syncing your cloud storage. Sorry, your cloud save games can't sync. Okay. Look at how much better okay, you're gonna notice that there's like weird like logos and stuff that look substantially better on this version than they did in the PC version. I will try to point them out as they come across, but like This is disturbingly better in a lot of ways that make almost no sense for them being like... I don't even know. This is so hard to explain. Like, everything about this. First and foremost, there's a brightness setting. Oh yeah, I do need to pull up that video. That was really funny. I might pull it up here in a second. I don't know if other people are gonna find it as funny as I did though, because there might be some like context of like working in like IT for especially during that time period. I feel like it's just got that feeling to it. So yeah, weird stuff here. You might see like strafing and all kinds of other shit. This, if I have any complaint about the Xbox version, it's that it controls like ass. It's really terrible. That's probably one of the only like genuinely good changes that they made. But so much of this is more legible, and like a lot of it just where there's no weird audio problems. There's no weird like brightness fuckery. There is an effect on enemies that I have never seen in the game that exists only in the Xbox version. I've never seen before. And it makes actually the movement of the wobbly people in the combat phases make so much more sense. It like you'll see it. I'll point it out to you. And you're gonna be like, oh wow, that actually is kind of like weird and like mind fucky, like what they... It's actually cool. Like, I don't really have anything positive to say about those sections because I think they suck ass, but they make a little bit more sense when you see this animation. You're like, oh, that's weird and interesting, but it's strange. So I love how it uses my Xbox name up there for the profile name, which is just Bit-Bits. There was something else I was going to bring up, and now I don't remember what it was. I'm one of those people that thinks the shittier Deadly Prem is, the better the game is. See, I think that too, except for like when it crashes constantly and like the audio's fucked up and like
are making me go to another town in the
all that stupid shit. That's really frustrating.
You'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Well,
I have found my favorite version. I actually think that this is the superior version of the
George
game.
Woodman. Call me George.
And I think it's because it's its raw form.
Do you feel it, Zach?
I don't think that the crashing and all that shit's part of the charm. I think like the bad dialogue and the weird clunky ass mechanics, I think all that is like really important. But I think like when you're at the point where like you can't play the game, I think that sucks. So the first big change is that York controls with tank controls, which is really, really, really gross. But if you look at the UI, it's all like white and doesn't have like stylistic elements to it, which makes it a lot more legible in like a million different ways, because even this menu is like way more legible. The map looks correct. The fucking like you can actually like this looks slightly better. You can actually make that out to some degree. Like there's a lot of elements that do have like that weirdness to them, but I think that some of the UI elements are like a little bit more clear than they were before. Still has like a lot of aliasing and stuff because you know it's an older game, whatever. But the controls for combat are terrible. They are absolutely terrible. So like left trigger is like sneak, ready your weapon is like right trigger, then you have to hit A to attack. It's weird. The whole thing is strange. Like the controls are really, really, really weird. Like I don't even know what to make of them. Like they're easily the worst part of the Xbox version. So they're so weird that it took me some adjusting to actually like get, because I'm so used to like the other ones now because I played the PC version initially. I'm turning this way down because I can already tell you this is going to be loud as shit, so I'm going to leave the voice up a little bit, but I am going to turn down sound effects. So hopefully this is like the right volume because I don't really want to change the global source for this. No, wait, we're good. Okay, cool. Can you go? Thank you. All right, cool. Yeah, so it's oh my god, okay, yes, Jesus Christ. So, now this is strange. So what we were doing last time was we were in the mill and we were looking for like clues and shit for what's his butt. Sprint is square, and again, feels real weird. It's strange. The whole thing is just strange, but this is definitely the best version I've played yet. It feels like the most like intended of all the versions. But yeah, there's this really interesting effect that the dudes, that the spooky boys do. We did this last night. I can definitely skip this because we don't have the stuff we need for it. We need the hand. So I think this was right where everything started crashing last night. Which we will still be avoiding a lot of the enemies and stuff, because fuck them. It's not even worth it. Yeah, we took over the case as FBI man. Of course, everybody like, wah. God, the tank controls are so bad. I will praise this for a lot of reasons, but there are other reasons that I will not in any way praise, because the controls are pretty terrible. So, but you can even see like how weird it is to like, you see that weird like drift whenever I turn left and right? It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Can I please? Oh my god, I'm just trying to fucking hit the lock. It's so... Okay, you have to hold, like... How do you aim with melee? Stinky agent! Don't do this to me. You stinky agent. Maybe it just didn't have enough oomph. Ah, whatever, I'll just shoot it. If these guys will leave me. I forgot how to shoot. Got it. Yeah, I swear he's never seen Twin Peaks. Never. Ever in a million years. Did we see this cutscene last night? I think this was like where everything died. It's still loud. I'm gonna have to turn this down. Time to shoot some hands in a tree, and it feels terrible to do. Like truly, the aiming is like awful. This is my main complaint, which is really funny because that basically means playing the game itself is my main complaint, which is amazing that somehow doesn't detract from my overall feeling of Deadly Prem as a whole, which is pretty impressive. Oh, it's like, do you remember like how bad aiming felt on like N64 games because the joystick was awful? You know what I mean? That's how shit it feels. Shout out to the handprint that's just like fucking live long and prosper over here. Nice shot. There's so many of them. Oh my god. Okay, did you see it there? That like weird blur effect they do when they move? That doesn't fucking exist. Like I've never seen that before. And if it does exist, it didn't work in any of my games. Because they do, and it's really interesting because if they're like off screen. Sorry, hang on a second. I gotta wiggle to get this off. If they're off screen, it does like this really interesting effect that shows them like blurring out of vision. Like it's actually pretty cool. Again, I've never seen it before, but you know, whatever. I just thought it was neat because I was like, hey, look at that. That's cool. All right, we're gonna bring this down a lot because this is apparently still really fucking loud. I'm seeing it like peg out over there. So hopefully, those option settings have been changed. Do you wish the new settings are reflected now? Cool. You have to play the game in order to progress. That's true. Don't worry though, melee weapons are still the way to go because everything else sucks compared to them. Like, terrible. Absolutely terrible. See, isn't that neat? That's like actually a cool effect that just doesn't... I don't think it exists in the other versions of the game. Like, I don't remember ever seeing that, and if I did, I just ignored it, I guess. Because I think it's pretty cool. Isn't that cool? Like, look at that shit, like, smears all over the place. That's fucking, like, crazy as hell looking at it. It looks like you're in a weird-ass, like, dream state. But, you know, there you go. Yeah, so I really do think, like, after experience now with, like, every version, well, technically I haven't physically experienced the Switch version, but seems to have a lot of the same trappings as the other ones. Doorknob is shaped like hand. Classy for a lumber mill. We'll need a little handshake to open the door. I like how he actually says that. He's like, yeah, shake that hand. Nice to meet. The children turkey hand art. God, that's hard to say. Nice. Gross ass fingernail. My favorite. That is true. I played Deadly Prem 2 on the Switch, which means, yeah, I get to see. Even the profiling thing looks different. You notice how like the reels are just all white instead of having like the brownish like film tint to them. I can't tell if the Xbox UI is like unfinished or if it was just some shit that they just added after the fact for whatever. Like, I don't know. God, I hope I didn't miss a clue, because then we're in trouble. Quasar, thank you for the 94 months. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride. Cause the ride never ends. But yeah, it is strange though, because it's like in the Xbox version, a lot of these elements are just like plain white, which actually works out really well, I think. Like they're all like really legible, because once they get all these like weird skeuomorphic things going on, like I feel like it just makes the UI look even shittier. Makes it even harder to see like anything going on, which is pretty great. I love after all of that, we just open up the door normally. That's just it. Just open it up normally. Dude, I don't need Thomas's dang old biscuits. Like I said, the biggest thing to me so far is that the raincoat man actually looks like correct, which is really weird because he just doesn't look right in any of the other versions. With that like strange, he technically looks alright in the PC version, but then you got to get the PC version to run. It'll probably crash during the cutscene where he shows up in the first place, or beforehand. Either one, doesn't matter. Yeah, pay close attention to his face, because it's got like this like black foggy effect around it, as opposed to him just being the black mannequin that's at like Express wearing jeans or something. Which is basically what we got in like the PS3 version. Oh no, his raincoat head. You know what's funny is I don't think I've ever actually associated him with Pyramid Head. That's actually... Or maybe I did, and like nowadays I'm so afraid to reference Silent Hill 2 because they might just keep making shit. They might just keep remaking it. I'm like, please stop. Please stop doing this. Just leave Silent Hill 2 alone. You don't have to keep doing this. Give me that shit. Good, nothing was in those crates. That's awesome. I like how we're also stank, which means at some point we gotta shower, I guess. I also have the got the sweet SMG, which is useless. We got Pyramid Head at home. Pyramid Head at home. Hey, we got more coffee milk. Coffee milk. Really nice to get like another like med. Hey, turkey sandwich. All right. Oh, good. It's still blue in this version. That's disgusting. Is it supposed to be like the lettuce or something that's like blue down there? Like, what is that? I'm not a turkey sandwich person, so I don't know. I don't know what turkey looks like. Yeah, that's just hunger. So like, poop. Oh well. Yeah, I need to get some Heelys. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to cancel. I don't even know what I just ate. Yeah, well, the UI is like actually legible. Like you can actually see like the amount of health on your stuff really easily. You can see what thing you have selected. You can see like how much you have of it. You could, all because they got like really cute and started adding all these like colored effects to it and shit like that. And I'm like, now I can't see a goddamn thing because now it just blurs with the rest of the doo-doo. Now it's just part of the doo-doo. I just never thought I'd be like, oh yeah, no, the Xbox version is the best version. But like, oh, which it really, I mean, it is in some ways and it isn't in others. Like, I feel like you're always gonna be, there's like a push-pull with Deadly Prem that you're just always gonna have to deal with. See, he's got like the shadow on his face, so you can't see his nose and his mouth, which is so weird. I still don't quite understand what the deal is with that. They were just like, oh, that effect's not important. It's like, that's the main enemy of the game. It's like, it's not. I feel like if part of the textures on like Pyramid Head just didn't load, be like, it's fine. That's fine. Whatever, dude, just leave it. Who cares? One of the liquors in Resident Evil 2 shows up. He just he's just untextured. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's cool. That definitely wasn't intended to be the first big scare of the game or anything like that. So, fuck it. Leave us alone! Just leave us both the hell alone! Yeah, I would like, well, Konami at this point has, unfortunately, everybody went from like fuck Konami to, oh, they remake game I love, so me buy. I mean, actually, did I buy the Silent Hill 2 remake? Point is, I played it. Oh, that worked. I didn't hear much about the Metal Gear Solid 3 thing though. But we all went from fuck Konami to I love you Konami, yum yum. Which is that's the cool part with Konami is they can't make anything new. So I don't know if that's like a blessing or a curse, because that means like they can't make anything new, which means we don't have to deal with that. But at the same time, they can't make anything new, which means they're just gonna remake everything else for the 50th time. So I don't know. I don't know. Why can't make anything new? Because they can't. They are incapable. Nice. Well, we got toolbox, which I'm gonna pack up my smidge because I don't want it. Boy, I love a menu that's like put item away, take it. Thank you so much. All right, so we have a peep. We can just let go. We can just let go of the smidge because I don't have any ammo for it anyway. So, and I hate it. And I hate it very much. Do I have any? I didn't put any of these in the toolbox. I did a speed run all the way up to this, so like I don't have like any of the spare items that we would normally have, so that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh hey, we can sleep. We can sleep off our stink. Yeah, give me that moderate sleep. Yeah, they can't make fucking anything new because they're just like, oh, oops. Oops, it sucks. It's like, oh, what a shock. Oh man, that's crazy. Fun fact, this was where we soft locked in the PC version the very first time, as a matter of fact. All while we were dealing with frame drops at the exact same time. So it went really well. So basically the stream was breaking as Deadly Prem was also soft locking itself on PC. So that was cool. I'm just gonna let that bitch ring for a minute. How is there like none? There's like none food item in here. That's so weird. I'm coming to get you, Yogathy.
I see you.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God Mega Man's back, because, like, what would we do if they weren't? I love go out. Just go out. We are still Stink. He's gonna find us. Remember what I know he like bust in here or something like that. I like how there's just nothing in there. It's like, you don't interact with this. Like, yeah. He see us? Look, that's the way he's supposed to look. Oh my god, the frame rate here is so good. He's here again. Let's hide quickly. I like how he says if we don't want any problems. Like, that's a good run right there, Sidicus. I like that. Me, 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 me. Oh, you can hide in the lockers too. That's fun. Yeah, that was what we did. We like hid in the locker and it like broke and he like just was like standing there. This playthrough's gone, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, he was like standing at the locker or something forever and just we never made any progress. That is like an interesting thing that they try to show it from like his point of view though. That's fun. I was reading somewhere, somebody was like, I played this on a CRT and it was great. I was like, I don't think a CRT could save this. I was like, I don't think there's any... Oh no. This shit right here, anytime you have to like hold your breath or whatever, and it does like this like weird panning camera with a flashing text on it, always reminds me of like those those like games you would see in like arcades and shit. Like it's like, oh, fucking eat your butt. Like it like pans over to like a dinosaur trying to eat your butt or something. You know what I'm talking about. I see you. Okay, then get out, God. I did miss one of the profile clues. That's unfortunate. I can't leave now. Okay. How did he get his axe back? If you see me, name 5 things I'm doing. Be like breathing, blinking, stinking. Like hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save so we don't have to do that again. Because I haven't been saving very frequently, but my god. That is like horrible. I know, how stupid would you be to like not get your axe back as scary villain? You're so dumb. You so dumb and stupid. You don't even know how to be a villain.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I like this is a waste of time. Like, excuse me. Like, okay, well. Ah, not again. Oh no, not this. Look at that frame rate. Oh my god. Amazing. It looks so fucking bad. It looks like I can't move. Shut up. Oh my god. What? Why would we do it this way? Just go around it. Ah! I love how you can get caught in like in the evade section, like. This is so fucking terrible. Like, I get what they were trying to do, and it's just so sad. Like, this is so weird with like the double perspective and like makes the game just run at like 3 frames per second. They just can't do it. They're like, we got 2 render streams going on. It's like, yeah, buddy. Yeah, oh, that's good. You better watch out. We're gonna have to evade here in a second. Raincoat man. Ah! What the hell was that? What even happened? Like we evaded, like we had a chance to evade, but he didn't. Know what I'm saying? I like how he just gave up. Cool. Casually open it. Don't move any quicker than you have to. Look at how long this section is. Oh my god. This shit just... What do you fucking mean, like, evade? What do you mean, evade? There was none. Oh, my God. He didn't even throw anything. Oh, the steam pipes? I guess that makes sense. Wait, no, that can't... No, it's not the steam pipes, because the steam pipes don't do anything to us. My steamies. Oh, look, we're back to a solid 30 frames. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, look who's blocked by the red seed profiles. Aren't you feeling stupid? Look at that blur effect. That's neat. Don't kill me, please. It takes like an eternity to pull your weapon out. And then you can't run past like dead enemies, so they just like sit there. God, it's so good. Jiggy Crow, don't look too into it. You know, like that's... Come on. Gabe Newell is the raincoat killer? He might be. You never know these days. Oh, because Steam? But he wasn't make the Steam. So how was he as due when he is not what is? I'm just gonna throw this away. I don't need this trash. The steel PP doesn't have any durability either. God. Damn, dude. Raincoat man, no. You guys like QTEs because they got them. No! Oh my god, does that mean I just failed? Yeah, I gotta do all that again. Oh my god, no. Oh, thank Christ. I thought it was gonna put me back at the beginning of the run sequence. I was like, please don't do this. It is always nice for them to give you a chance to evasion. Waggle it. I like how his eyes like kind of like disconnect from him just in general, which is really good. Dude, they fuck you up with that one. They're just like RB to strafe right, which I haven't even shown y'all yet, which is gross. You saw a little bit of nose there. Bye. Now he gets to take the elevator like a dummy. Me, me, me. What a good moment. Oh, look, I got a torn piece of red raincoat. Oh, look at that. We got all four. It is weird that the little like profiling things come in out of order. Like, what the fuck's up with that? That's why people prefer the PS3 emulator version. It's way more reasonable about the quick times and all the gameplay segments. I don't know. I'd say like the difficulty's about like the same. Like in like the shooty sections, it's just the controls suck. But then like you have to deal with like the rest of it. You get to deal with like weird echoey audio and all that shit, which is just gross. Look, I'm just saying, Deadly Prem is a really good game that sucks ass. That's all I'm saying. Oh no, I've been stabbed.
That's all the information we need, Zach.
Yeah, it's a shame they never made a sequel to it. If only. God, it would have been so cool. They could have set it in like a Louisiana. Oh man. What a great thing that would be. God, what a piece of shit. We did it. We lived. Sugar Duff Nut. All for all the Duff Nut that you need.
Have you seen any of these things before?
Yeah, wouldn't it be crazy if we skateboarded? Wouldn't that be like quirky and nuts?
But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain.
We just give up.
I moved here during high school, and I never really
We
understood
just
why.
don't. It rains and we just quit.
Light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops.
What do you mean you
still
guess
close
it's
up
a
when it
traditional
rains.
place? Like, you've been
Schools
on about
do
it
too.
being... All right. Cool.
Since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. The LOD on Xbox is good.
Oh, by the way, would you
Like, look at how
kindly
fuzzy,
show
like,
me your
distant
backs?
anything is. It's just like,
Our
it's like
backs?
indecipherable.
Is this related to the case?
Looks
The person
correct,
with the
but
upside down
indecipherable.
peace mark in that photo we found.
Oh, yeah.
He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zack and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zack. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your back,
I mean, you keep talking to him like every 5 seconds.
About you.
How are people not supposed
Isn't
to
that for
ask?
the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George,
I like how bright
It's
this
okay.
section is, too.
Let's
Like, this
just
is
show him and
random
get
for
it
some
over with.
reason. So bright
Are
in
you
this one
crazy?
spot.
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right?
Get this man a little back.
Agent York?
Zach and me saw it. Don't question it. It's like I'm a psychic or something. Just a psychic or something. You never know. A little bit.
Are you
My favorite part is he lights the
satisfied
smoke.
now?
Well, it's like,
Yes. My apologies.
when is he not lighting a cigarette, though?
now you, George.
Fucking every 5 seconds he's lighting up.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
What's that even supposed to mean? Damn, girl, you neon white. What's up, Robo? Welcome to this. We're back at it. We're
George.
on the Xbox version now because, you know, killing it.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack.
Nah, they all just suck. And I've decided the Xbox one sucks the
understand
least
that,
in
right,
some
Zack?
ways.
Anyway,
If I had to
This will
listen to
make things a lot
Doppler
easier.
audio all over the place, I think I'd just lose my
I'm
mind.
glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
Let's get in the car and leave.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so.
Robo, what were you guys playing?
But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zack.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place?
Oh,
There's
boy.
some things I want to address
That's
with the
exactly what you
townfolk.
want to do. Fast food
Very
simulator. How are there
I'll
so
arrange
many
to have as
fucking
many as
simulators
possible
forever?
gather in
Like,
the
they
community
still
center
on that
tomorrow.
shit.
Thank you.
How they still doing it?
George.
What else is there left to simulate? Let me look up fast food simulators. Look at this. Like how the name of the dev company is No Ceiling. I feel like they're like there's no ceiling because we couldn't AI generate one. Let's see. Developers describe how their game uses AI generated content. The game does not contain AI generated content. AI generated content is used for Steam images. How does that fucking happen? Is that just like we bought the assets so we're chill there, but like we couldn't pay anybody to make a fucking Steam image? So it like Jesus Christ, it's so fucking funny. It's too lazy to take a screenshot. Yummy, yummy AI, yummy, yummy, yeah. Gonna make my shit with AI, yeah. That's true. What if AI made the store-bought assets? That's always the question. Well, we've seen that, but we haven't seen. Yeah, maybe there's plenty of it out there already. But some of the stuff these guys have been using, thankfully, wasn't made with AI.
It's past 2100.
It's several years old.
Let's meet up again at the
It's just a photo of a bird. I mean, they literally could have just put like a plain blue background and put fast food simulator, and people would have bought it because that's just the simulator.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700.
I think I might have forgotten the flower
Don't be late.
that we grabbed because
okay?
I was in a
Don't
rush to
be
get back to
late.
the. Look at how bad look at everything behind us.
The community
Their version of depth of field was like fuzz it up.
on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
They're like,
Well then,
run that
see you
bitch at
tomorrow.
2x6. Like, you mean like wood? But like, no, pixels. Get in there. You got it. Run that bad boy 2x6. That'll do you fine. What if I just walked all the way back? What if that was an entire run, but like, it's Deadly Prem, but I'm walking the whole way home? Yoshi's Island ass music. This game is janking up. So like the driving in the Xbox version is like weirdly like okay. It feels the best out of look, this is like weird praise because it's bad everywhere. But strangely enough, it feels probably the best on the Xbox version. But look at how good everything looks around us. It's like driving in fuzz.
Speaking of 80s movies,
We weren't speaking of 80s movies.
Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one?
God damn it, Fork.
Back in '83.
No one was.
Directed
No
by
one
Douglas
was.
McCann.
No one said. Speaking of 80s movies.
Still, it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of.
So yeah, the funny part about this is if you turn on the siren, it does increase your speed. But if you notice how like we accelerate a little bit quicker, like
But I never got to see the sequel.
it might be hard to see like
The store didn't have it for some reason.
and not be playing it, but like it's really strange. Like the Xbox version's like driving for some reason
Turned out.
is like slightly snappier, but then like the PC versions is like
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like
horrible.
the movie Tremors.
I think that one
So-
was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood.
yeah, that was really
That was
good.
a great role for Kevin Bacon.
Worked out well.
Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one.
Riding along, look at how good. I mean, it does look better though. Like the distant terrain, it's mainly because you can't see it anymore. So that was the trick with the Xbox version. They were like, you know what? Just make it to where they can't see it, and then you could be like, oh, the LOD looks good because I can't really see it at all. It's like well, somebody walking into a room, they're like, oh, hey, how do you like this shirt? Like, I don't know, the light's off. But like, oh, okay, looks great. Looks great. I'd imagine it looks really good. Who knows? But yeah, like the driving still is terrible, but like weirdly enough, it is like more responsive than it is like weirdly more responsive than the other versions. Again, PC though is just completely insane. Like you will just crash into everything because you're driving so damn fast. And I don't know if that's like because like the frame rate or something, because the Xbox version is at 30 frames per second. That's it. Straight up. It's 30 frames, it's locked. That's it. It either runs at that or less. I like how this part is like so much quieter than the rest of it too, which is really weird because we had that whole I know the MC name is Francis and my partner's name is Francis, and I'm like, what? Just call him Fork. What if we give York a heart attack by leaving the siren on too long? Sure can. Sure can die. Actually, I don't know. I have this on easy because there's no point in playing this game on a harder difficulty. Like, just straight up, there's no point. There's absolutely no reason to. Unless you want the combat sections to be even longer and dumber. Which, God, who doesn't love those, right? They're so good and add so much to the game.
I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame.
But did it have
Do you
a
remember the martial
squeakle
arts
is the
they used
question.
in that
Because
film?
that's what you got to get.
Sinanju?
This is where Roto comes out of
Martial
hiding and
arts
it's like,
using
did someone
no
say
weapons at
squeakle?
all. Rimo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved so
It could just be a VN that you drive around in and it'd probably be fine
He
still.
was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
This game is just unmedicated ADHD. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Extra long distance. Hell yeah. I love driving over like train tracks and shit and it just like, oh right, I'm going the wrong way now. The bars are open though, we could go to those. Nice. I don't think we can go there until between like 3 and whatever though. I guess that's a waste of time. Unless, yeah, because it's not active, so we need to go find a place to rest. And also, we need to rinse off our stank. This street is called Humpty Dumpty Avenue. Oh, good. What a name. We knock on DP2, but it did spawn splishing. That is true. It did. The dipping of pizza into coffee. I don't really remember exactly why it spawned that though. I think we were like in the middle of a cutscene or something, and I remember being like, "What if you just did that into the pizza into the coffee or something?" I don't even remember. You know what else is funny? Apparently, the Xbox version, and I learned this. This is fascinating. The Xbox version does not have the weird old man talking to small girl telling story. Doesn't have it. So that was something that was added for the director's cut, which apparently was then removed again for the Switch version because technically it breaks the canon of DP2. So it was a director's cut of a director's cut. So in the Xbox version, you don't have that. That wasn't in the game. And then in the PS3 version and PC version, it exists. And then by the time the Switch version rolls around, they had removed it again. Because I guess they were like, oops, that's not canon with DP2, so this can't be DP Origins now. Everything's closed and everything sucks. Guess I gotta die.
Now, Joel Grey's daughter is, of course, that's right, Jennifer Grey.
He said that she was gross. I was like, damn, that's mean.
She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986.
Trading card, FK, in the I don't give a shit.
So 80s.
FK, and the I don't give a fuck. All right, so we can, I don't know if there's actually like a spot that we could just rest here. There's like a racing point, but we don't need that. Maybe I could find like a log in the woods to sleep in or something. Yeah, but then I gotta like go all the way back to the fucking hotel. That's like super far away. Oh, hang on, there's sleep over here. It's not a prison, it's a hotel. It was. Oh, that's true, it does. God. How about Paulie's Coffee? Paulie's? Where do I find Paulie? So I had a really funny bug last night when I was blasting through the Xbox version of this, the one we're currently on. And I got a sign stuck underneath the car. This is pretty cool that this can happen. A sign got stuck under the car and it was slowly just destroying the vehicle to the point where it just blew up basically by the time I got out of here. So that was really cool. Oh no, I'm sorry, it wasn't a sign. It was one of the barricades, like a piece of it got stuck under the car. So it was like, and it was just smashing into it and just killed it. It just killed the vehicle. This kills the car. I was like, that's good. That's really great. Thanks. How is he a Sims character? He didn't get like instantly magically pregnant. He ain't woohooing in a bush. So how is he Sims? I'd better get something to eat soon, Zach. I'd better do it. Oh shit, that was it, wasn't it? No, that's like the lakeside retreat. Why is there sleep there? Who would?
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, I didn't mean to skip his dialogue. It's so good. Where the fuck is the hotel? There's Dogbone. This is where we found fingernails. My favorite. Murky Theater, need to talk to townsfolk. Right. Available side mission. Whatever. I like Back the Way You Came. Like, I fucking remember that. Like, I don't know why reading Back the Way You Came reminds me of that old Family Guy bit where it's like, talking about like racist Kermit the Frog or whatever. And he's like, hey, you know the way to town or whatever? He's like, yeah, it's back the way you came. Jesus Christ, where is this? And you kind of don't think you can put a marker down or anything either, so just good fucking luck. So this was the lumber mill. There was another sleeping. You can sleep and fish in this location. There's Dogbone, my favorite spot. This is why you gotta get the flower in the rain so you can fast travel. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't get it, so fart. Because this is a different Vale Way and all this. This is a different part of town. This isn't where the hotel is, right? Like the hotel's like, that's Darius, GV, whatever. Because where's like the main area? Is it this? That's the junkyard. It'll rain again. Oh, maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Becky House. Subject. There's the Greenville Sheriff's Department. So it was like right next to the... Oh, no, it's not next to the Sheriff's Department because it's like... That's the Bergamot Farm. That's Tom House. Harry Mansion. Oh my god, thank you. Yes, I know where I love Brian's house. Usha's house. Just go to Usha's house. Just hear, yeah. Boop beep, boop beep, boop beep, boop beep. Oh hey, it's my house, except for with a K. Boop beep, boop beep. I'm about to use the restroom here in a second. Forest Keeper's Cabin, Jim Green, Angie Diner, Swery 65. Yeah, okay, this is it. So, where in relation... Okay, so if we get over to, like, Vale Way... Okay, I think I can do this. Maybe. I think we're on Vale Way right now. Or coming off of Vale Way. I have no idea. I fucking love this game, and I hate it so much at the same time. South? Oh my god. That's not... You gonna need some of that dino juice? That's my favorite. That's my favorite type of juice, is the dino juice. Well, that's like west. Well, that's east, yeah. Okay, it's over there. It's over, like, to the left of whatever this is, but it's near the... Oh, fart. I have no clue at this point. If we could just find Vale Way, I've got it. That's all I gotta do. I gotta find Vale Way. Found it. And then we just go, and I think we were actually going the right way. The right Vale Way. Oh my god, it was right there. Holy shit. Why the fuck is Usha just on like the street? Fart. Stop, this is police. What the hell is that even from? Oh, that's Usha.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Usha, my man, and just smack the car into him. Like, that's not how you greet. Why's it gotta be like this? I like how the handbrake is completely useless. I mean, it will send you into a full... like, every time you handbrake, it just sends you into a spin out. Like, all right. And as a reminder, and I stand by this, I think this is the best the car controls in the entire game, which is pretty awful. Imagine Polly seeing this. She's like, oh god, it's that fucking FBI agent. Be like, you damn right. Yeah!
Zach, is there something here that you want to
Yes,
check
I
out?
want to
We
go
need be
check
at the
out
community center by
de-stankifying
15.
myself, and also, that's mainly the big reason. We gotta rest, we gotta de-stank. Polly, I'm so full of stank. How do I fix this? How do I resolve this problem? That's coffee. I don't want that. This is gross. Okay, where was my room? I think it's like over here somewhere or something. Ah, it's just the phone. I don't need a phone. I need to poop. And also to resting. Yeah, I found it. All right. Is shave how you de-stinkify? Because I don't think it is, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's like you just shower. Taking a shower might help clear up our thoughts, Zach. Then fucking do it! Oh, you wash your suit? Is that what it was? I thought you took an actual shower. What the fuck? What if I just change my suit? Because like that's that's stank. Like fuck that. I'll just switch. Dude. Okay, fine. I'll do workaholic. And then I guess I'll clean these. $10? You think I got that kind of money? Take 24 hours to get cleaned? Oh my god. You think this is a fucking game? All right, light sleep, whatever. I don't remember how many hours it was that they were like, yo. It was between like 3 and like something. Yeah. That is a lot, yeah. This was back in like year 12. I'd better get something to eat, Zach. All right, it's like 6, so we still got like we got a while. We have a while. I don't think you can die of not food on easy, which is the other reason that's like good, because that sucks ass. It's a good thing that this version has like higher quality textures in some areas too, so you can see Polly's weird erotic art that she's hung out throughout the hotel, which is just frightening when you think about it. Everything about this game is flawless. Alright, so I guess we gotta go shout out to Real Time Reflections. Big shouts. Oh, maybe you can die of none food, because it looks like our health bar is going down, so that's pretty cool. Good. Just how I like it. Just how I like it. Dead before noon. Polly! Where is the food? I'm dying. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not gonna go get anything complimentary. I'm just gonna get some garbage. But I think you can roll over here. I didn't get it. You can get the coffee over here, but we don't need that. We need the... I mean, we do. But we don't need that right now. I guess I'll get some of this garbage. Oh man. Dude, you acquired cracker. Oh, thank God. How much is that shit? $35! Oh my God. Yeah, I guess I did sleep too long. It's sad times. I'm at max cracker? No. Would you guys pay $35 for a pack of saltines? You would. I've seen you do it. Dude, those recover like no food. We should have gotten like an actual meal. I like this shit's like you stuffed your face. I'm like, did I? Truly? I was literally dying. Yeah, sure. It's a cigarette heavy. My cigarette is so heavy. Oh, God. Well, time to go elsewhere. Time to go, not to the hotel. See you later, Polly. See you in hell. You guys have, would you eat pickles from a thing that's just called the pickles? Where's my car? They moved my car. Why would they do this? We can't even really get Waffle House here most of the time because too many people were shot, so they were like to go only between the hours of like 8 p.m. and like 4 a.m. We can't even get like shitty Waffle House. I love the license plate. This just vid game. Vid game. I'm waiting for like some like did you know gaming shit in from like 2048 that's gonna be like in the ancient days of gaming and dead premonition. Their license plate that said vid games. This might be a reference to vid games that people play in 2009. Thanks for watching the video. Hope you die.
So, where shall we go next?
Well, we still gotta wait a couple hours before Panini opens or whatever the fuck it is, so. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out the Erd trees. That's unique to the Xbox version so far, which is pretty impressive because I have not seen that in the other ones. And I'm just gonna assume that that's what they are. They're just Erd trees because everything is Dark Souls really when you think about it. Like deep down, it's all Dark Souls. Always has been. Always has been Dark Souls vid games. Polly was probably doing donuts with it in the parking lot all night. I'm so tired of her just making shit up. Acting all innocent. There's that's like the primary Erd tree. Those other ones are like the minor ones that have like reskinned bosses from the other games. You know the ones. Apparently we could go get some turkey. We should probably go buy like turkey sandwich from like turkey sandwich vendor and just keep turkey sandwich on us at all times so that way we can turkey whenever we need to. We could be as stank as we want to, but we're gonna need that turkey sang. Can't take food out of a diner! Oh my God. Hate this game, dude. Why can't I take food? Like, I love how this game just doesn't have to-go options. Shout out to Limousine. They probably are. I just don't know. I don't remember exactly when you can get them. I think are they only available in the morning from the police station? Well, the blue slime on the turkey is the best part. That's where the cream is. You see, it's kind of like fermenting. Once you leave the turkey out long enough, it generates like a blue film. That's what people do. That's what they like. That's the good. From 9 to 1. I don't even know what time it is. What is it like? I have 2 minutes. No. Tomas! Need biscuit! You fucking fork just bust in. Tomas, biscuit, please! Tomasa! The biscuit! Ugh! It's not even lunch.
Hello?
Tomas biscuit, please. No, it's not lunchtime. Don't lie to me. Ah, I think I missed it by a minute. Tomasa, the biscuit,
So,
please.
what exactly do you want to talk to everyone about?
This case goes deeper than you think. The townfolk may have heard about the murder, but they don't understand it. It's a very dangerous situation.
Nice bite,
I need
dude.
to warn them properly. I hope most of them are decent enough to come.
No problem there.
But this is lunch. This
Emily's
isn't
made all the
biscuit.
arrangements.
I've told everyone to gather around between 1500 and 1700.
Great.
What the hell is George drinking? What is anybody
Reminds me of
drinking?
a film I saw recently.
What was that like?
The town is
Was it
under
like cream
attack by
Coke?
aliens. And so the mayor calls
They're like, what you got
all
that beige? What's that
citizens to
beige
go down to the hall.
beverage?
However, seeing this, the aliens attacked the hall.
Is that chalky? What if somebody just didn't know what chocolate milk was? Like, can I get that
relevant?
beige milk?
Agent York?
The way they kill is fantastic. They used a combination of balloons and meat sauce for exploding heads. Those aliens start firing their death rays, heads start popping.
God, why is the music so loud here, but nothing else is?
Agent York, some of us are trying to eat here.
I know, Emily, I'm one of them. Well, anyway, their cooking is the best, Thomas. Thank you.
No
It's
problem.
such a good line. I know, Emily, I'm one of them. God, I fucking love this game. Yeah, I'm one of them. Where was Thomas Biscuit? I'm Pisket. Didn't get skid. Where is Thomas Biscuit? I'm Pisket. Ooh. All right, well, I guess that was cool. You know, I missed it, but that's fine. Guess I'll just die. Look at that blue turkey. What the fuck even is that supposed to be? Like, my God, that's hard. Did they take my car again? Oh my God, where is my vehicle? Stop parking it in weird places. What is this? Oh, right, you can like creep. But yeah, I love creeping. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, what time is doing in that? Oh yeah. All right, cool. That was good. You know, whatever coffee company that is, by having a cup that just says coffee black, I feel like they've really, they kind of walked themselves into a corner on that one. They feel like, you guys have other types of coffee, but like, we can't. We can't. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. We're not allowed to. Ooh, oh, Tomas, I give you biscuit. Ooh, ooh. Shit, that's a fence. Couldn't see it because of the fuzz. Xbox. I think Deadly Prem's at the point where, like, the only way that this game is ever going to get, like, a fully playable, realized version is if some fan out there just remakes the whole goddamn thing in, like, Unreal or Unity at this. I mean, that's just going to have to... This is going to have to be, like, a Daggerfall Unity situation. Like, I think someone else is going to have to do it. Someone other than Swery or any other team that just decides they want to try it. They're just gonna have to remake the entire thing. Well, I guess we could try to do like a seed quest, but I can't remember if you can like get the leads from them in like the thing, or if you have to go to Anna house, be like, you suspect. Suspect of what? D's. Available side missions 0204 0609. Okay. This side mission is yet to occur. God, there's so many of them. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. Imagine getting a visit from Fork What a terrible day that would be. The Y is silent, by the way. It's Fjork. But we just pronounce it Fork. I'm gonna toss this up on TV and pass out. Well, don't throw it at your TV. You're gonna break it. We could also do like the Ghost Speed Racer every year. Okay, it does mark it. I was like, did they somehow just like not? Why would you do this? Why would you create anything in a racing environment and then immediately just like, yeah, Fjork can race to get extra. You're welcome. Get out of the way, you're breaking the racing. God. Oh my God. Well, let me just slow down. Yeah, I knew they were going to do that to me, so I'm glad I slowed down. Oh boy, infinite ammo for the map. See, like, that's what happens when your game's combat sucks ass. You can't do, like, any reasonable reward for combat because who cares? Nobody wants to participate in it in the first place. Why would you do this? Music wants to be a Tony Hawk game, but unfortunately it just ends up sounding like a side mission bit of OST from like Sonic Adventure. It's unfortunate, but it's the reality of the situation. I need a hint of Sonic Adventure in my music. Can you make this happen? Oh my God, I thought that was it. Oh, I hate this. We got American Idiot at home. Don't wanna be a Canadian simpleton. Not part of the maple agenda. Why does this just keep going? Stop. Why won't it quit? Maple Agenda was not my 2026 bingo card. Don't forget, by the way, if you're taking the clips tonight, to put them in the clip dump, because it sucks to clip nowadays, but it helps out. So if you wouldn't mind doing it, that'd be awesome. Dude, when does this stop? Oh my God. This is awful. Don't wanna be a Canadian simpleton. Great! Great! Cool. Was that? What? What do we get with it? Does it just show me where a stupid trading card is? Is that it? God, do I look like Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic Gathering? Is that what I look like now? Great.
Just my imagination.
Oh, I got my clothes washed, so I'm in the clear. Dude. Thank God. A 3-star shiny Zack like in my Genshin Impact? Ooh, that's good. I hear Genshin, that's expensive. To get into the impact of Genshin, I must have the dollars. Is it seriously all you get? Is like Agent Bucks? Are you kidding? Which specifically, I think it's called like Agent Honor in the Xbox version, but it was called like something else in the later versions. It's called like FBI points or something. I love getting a trading card for a person you have not met yet, which feels even better than... It's really good. I think it is. It's either just it just has a different emblem or it does have a different name. I don't remember which one it is. It's one of those. Well, the problem was that dude, like Keith Ingram or whatever, he looks like Bowlby from fucking that one show with the 3D children. Jimmy Neutron, there you go. Alright, well, it's almost 15 to 17, so we can, like, maybe go over there. I guess we were gonna go try to, like, unlock a side quest, but then I decided to go Speed Racer, go. And that was a mistake. Because we just wasted precious time to get a trading card and FBI honor points. Or some shit. Whatever exactly it was, I'm not sure.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
You take a rest if you're tired. As we crash into everything. I don't really remember having to like repair the car at any point when we played last time. Probably because we just didn't. We're just too good. Okay, so there's like the Erd tree, Christmas tree, whatever that is. I don't know if we can do Keith's side quest yet. I don't know if he exists. I don't even know where he lives. Where that bitch live. Lots of people over the A&G diner, which we gotta go do that at some point. God, what a sentence. He's at the milk barn. He's up, who up, barning all day, the milk. I know we aren't. If it rains again, we should go get those, pick up those flowers. Not to bit-splain to you, but you did encounter the health system of the car because you wanted to know what would happen when it hit 0 and you made a car explode. Oh, okay, cool. That's nice then. It's good to experiment. It's good to know. That's the Great Deer Yard. I don't know where the fuck the milk barn is. We out here milking the barn. Cool. There's the lumber mill. This is the junkyard. There's the Heaven and Hell gas station. I thought he was at the gas station. I guess not. Okay, there's Keith's. There's Keith's house. But he's over at... Oh, apparently Isaac and Isaiah... Oh, the babies, right. Yeah, they're over there. That makes sense. Yeah, because the map you can't zoom out more than like 2. So you're just fucked. This is maximum zoom out, so it is actually impossible. You're better off just pulling up a map somewhere else and looking at it, because fuck it. Becky, you bitch, why you live so far away? God. Why you do this? Why don't you live with Keith so we can find you? Oh, okay, there it is. It's over, I mean, I don't even know how I would get here. If you're in... Okay, there's George just driving around like an idiot. So if we... I guess we have to go like January way. Okay, so if I... Oh, well, there's Milky Way Avenue. But Milky Way Avenue doesn't actually end in milk. That sucks. How are you supposed to do anything? Okay, we just need to get back out of that... We just need to get back out of that shit road that connects, like, everything. That's all we got to do. And then we have to go in a direction that's not the wrong direction. Easy. All of these things that I'm saying, easy. All easy. Easy do. It's north of Main Street, but that means nothing. That one with the insane anime art? Signalis? Alright, let's see. Okay, so this is I don't know what this actually is. Okay, this is Keith's house, which we did determine that it was like somewhere over in Milkland. There it is, Milk Barn in our sights. You just remember the bald-headed guy. You talking about what was it, Custom Robo or something Robo? Whatever the fuck that game was? Well, there was no bald guy in that. Wait, there was a bald guy. Milk Barn, Milk Barn, Milk Barn. Here we go. Yeah, because doesn't Keith give you like a guitar to hit things with or some shit? I don't remember. Something dumb like this. Oh yeah.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
He just smashed into like all the posts in the front, like, and I have
Want
arrived.
to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
Shut up! I'm trying. That's what it was. Yeah, they're good. Oh hell yeah, dude. Who barning on? Again, the amount of detail in this game and like what they tried to do. Look at delicious cookie, and delicious cookie. I think we have to have a conversation with them about what delicious cookie is, because it is not flan, it is not art gelatin, and it is not banana. Also, I don't think cocoa gum is gonna be good either. Business gifts. Where? We got this is everybody's favorite right here. You got business gift, you got flavors, and you got sugar free. Fucking business gift. Holy shit. I can't stop looking at business gift. What does it say? How to raise vegetables to be able to easily make. Oh, good. I've been wondering how to raise my vegetable. Cool drink. At least this one's right. Soda, bottled water, liqueur. Their selection is pretty wide, though many of the shelves have spaces. Okay. Oh my god. Fucking delicious cookie. Oh, look, another delicious cookie. Also known as cantaloupe. But that's okay. Close enough, right? Close enough. We're there for the most part. That's like right there.
So, you're the talk of the town.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I love that long ass pause, just like convenience store owner.
Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of
What's that
questions
even
about
mean?
the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl.
That man was in the wrong
spot. What
spot.
kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of
You
information...
know, Keith kind of looks like if a Mega Man X, like,
If there's
Maverick
anything you
was like a
noticed or
person.
want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do,
Like
bro.
that guy right
You
there,
got
that's
my
like if Flame
cooperation,
Heinerd was a
FBI.
person.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime.
Yeah, bro. Anytime, bro. Get it, bro. Can I get some cocoa gum?
Hey, bro.
Hey, also known as FBI. Wanna browse at the merchandise? We got enough rockin' stuff here. Even though his belt's not even done. What is he, like a fuck? Man, look like a Final Fantasy character at this point. Nomura's like, shit. I should have designed him. He needs 3 more belts. If you don't stop flicking, God, just say what you're gonna say. Could you just a foot snappity flickety son of a bitch? Just do it. If, man, for any reason you don't like my list, I'm cool. I'm cool. You could always ask. Lily, her list is always perfect. I'll keep that in mind. So, man, this dialogue is so fucking slow, dude. Holy shit. Hold on, then. All right, dude, he's got spiritual map. He's also got golf club. Yeah, that's too much money. I didn't realize that was 2,000.
The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel.
Oh, yeah, I bet it is.
Places in town where like spooky stuff happens.
Great.
I'll tell you a story, okay, man?
Well, I can't wait to go to Cope Tunnel.
Don't go spreading it around. Spirits, they don't like publicity.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. They told me that once.
Back when this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town.
Oh my God.
Every day, huge trailers would like come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course,
sorry, man, you're
people were,
aliased.
like all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest.
Who would fucking say that? Who in the actual United States would say in the US of A in normal conversation? No one.
I guess maybe
no
that
one
was
would do
the
that.
start of all the bad times.
None.
Bad times.
Maybe
Oh,
somebody
yeah,
would.
man. Rough stuff.
And maybe
and
I just
heavy times,
maybe I
man.
just refuse to believe they're
The
real.
Conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man. And
You know
a
what would be
woman
better
got
though is if his
engaged.
entire dialogue was like an
Problem
echoing
That
mess.
the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then one morning they had a lovers' quarrel.
Classic.
People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession, but we'll never know what they really.
And
were
they turned it
fighting
into a
about that
Pixar
morning.
movie and made
The
millions.
man shouted. He called her an idiot, and then he stormed out and went to work.
Never mind, they can't say
Only
idiot in those
he'd
movies.
know
That's a bad
that would
word.
be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished
we
his
fix the
work for
lights
day,
now?
He got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting.
If he shows
in the
up and he
tunnel
okay,
again.
if this dude dies at the end of the story, like how the hell does anybody know this if he did?
He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern
How pissed would you be if Sonic the
flew up
Hedgehog
into
came
the
out that
air.
door back there?
Slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally
Would you be like,
freaked,
fuck yeah,
climbed out
finally?
to see what had happened.
He just like kicks the door,
I
like
don't need to tell you who he hit, What's more, in a hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no
I
responsibility
don't think
for the
he could have
accident.
taken a longer
It was
time to
going
tell
out of
this
business
story. I
anyways.
mean,
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again.
no
Some
one
say he
saw him
killed
again, so we don't
himself,
actually
or
know what the
simply
fuck he
just
said
vanished.
or what he
Now
did.
He might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel.
Well, he's probably like 90 now,
Told
right?
you
Because that
it's
was like the
called
80s.
Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now.
Oh no, they
Better be
didn't.
careful,
Oh my
Mr.
god, they did
FBI.
not do
If
that.
you go
That's
down there by
crazy.
yourself.
Oh shit. They said a corpse instead of an R. It's a cope. Fuck. All right, cool. Well, now we can go. We can go cope if we want. which is cool. And but I don't think that's Keith's main thing. I think his main thing has to do with like going to like his like concert or something. But he sells some stuff. He's got a lollipop, he got a cracker, he got donga nut. He got cheese. He's got cheese. It's like buy the cheese, but like Oh, interesting. He actually sells a how much ammo are we talking though? That's probably like 5, right? It's probably like a solid 5. we got a shovel. Oh, dude, you could slam with that. Unfortunately, the golf club has no durability, which is pretty crazy because like some golf clubs are made out of like fucking some space technology or something. All right, cool. We gotta talk to his wife. I don't even know where she is. She's probably arranging the Choco gum. Hang on a second. What do we got over here? We got Glimpsy fruit oats. Hell yeah. I love Glimp. I love Glimp is my favorite. Shout out to any of you guys. You guys want some New Zealand and or Spanish and just you want some fartest to fruit grapes that's just backwards for some fucking reason.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons.
Wait, what does that say over there? Something about it is an idea of cooking activation of vegetables, recommended cooking ingredients.
I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family. Aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crimes.
Shit.
You seem pretty calm.
Oh, I forgot that was their babies.
Such a big murder case.
Why are they at home? Tell them to get a fucking job.
I'm glad to hear that.
Sitting around sniffing murders all day. Like go work at the delicious cookie stand.
Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. You call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
Well, we'll keep calling you Fork.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
We're gonna find out here in a second, Nom. Don't worry.
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I got these scars. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important.
You know what's crazy about the milk bar is so far I don't think we've seen any milk or milk-based product.
My stay here.
I think the only thing we've seen was maybe cocoa gum.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
I don't know. Delicious Cookie might have used some milk in it at some point too, but most of those were like gelatin. All right, let's see. Before we ask her about this, let's read this. It is. If it is an idea of cooking, cultivation of vegetables, recommended cooking ingredients, appetite, and health, I okay anything. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck are these eggs, dude? These aren't even eggs, they're bags of ice.
Hi there.
Hello. It's hard to get everything out in the countryside. Like this, hun. But we do get our supplies from the city. So we should have what you need. No problem. This shop is just the right size for finding things. Really? I'm glad then. If you can... It is called rock and roll ice. Seriously, I think there's more like beer here than there is milk. But maybe they mix in the beer in the milk. How come people aren't drinking milk? Like, what the fuck's up with that? Everybody out here like, oh, I'll drink Pilk or like the pickle or like the Pepsi variety. Why aren't people drinking milk? Go get you like a Miller Lite, pour that shit in a nice glass of milk and drink it. Ice cold. Crack open a cold one. Get you a light bilk. Good shit. Everybody out here drinking bilk? Nick, be realistic. What? Somebody can drink bilk. It's okay. Oh, you can do oat milk. That's fine. Yeah, okay, yes, you're good. Yeah, go get you some of your oat milk. A little rice milk, something. Mix it up with a little bit of Miller Lite. Curdle that shit up nice and good. Oh, Mick Ultra, the champagne of milk? You could do that. It appears the real-life Milk Barn in Washington is something called Herfy Burgers. How the fuck did that go from something that sounds Washington to something even more Washington? You're fresh out of Milkalobe? You idiot. You fucking idiot. How dare you not be able to make milk on the spot? You fool. But no, I feel like the text is a little bit slower on the Xbox version, but I could be wrong about that. Did you want to buy something? I can show you what we've got. No.
You always look like a busybody. Is the job
What
working you that hard?
You talking to her like you've known her for like 90 years.
I've gotten used to it now, really. You seem to be.
I can't believe nobody wants to drink
Sometimes
Milkalobe.
it's important
The fuck,
to take
dude.
a laid-back approach.
Dude, go get you a little
Pressing forward too
Heineken.
quickly can
Get
be
you
a
some
recipe
oat
for
milk.
disaster.
Mix that bitch up.
You're being
Stir it a
silly.
little bit.
Oh yeah.
Maybe put it in
Hon,
a
if you
shaker.
have
Get it nice
time
and
on your
fizzed up.
hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our
Milkalobe.
storage room is a total mess. Keith just makes it worse every time he tries to clean it up. And I can't move the heavy
If anybody ever
boxes
does that,
anymore.
make sure
I
you're
used to
singing
ask my
Life is
father
Beautiful
to
the
help us
entire
out,
time.
But, well,
You're just
he's
sipping
not
on your
that young
Milkalobe and you're like,
anymore. Of course, I'll give you something in return. If you tidy the place up, I'll give you this.
What's that?
A bronze card. It's a discount card for the Milk Barn. You'll be able to buy things
How the
cheaper
fuck
with
have we
this.
gotten so
I
many
think
like
it'll help you
what
lower
is
your
this? We get so many
investigation
perks. We've
expenses.
been here for like
So
5
you're saying
minutes.
that helping you out will ultimately help the investigation. Zach, what do you think? I don't
You
mind
observe
somebody helping.
prohibition? Well, stop looking at it and start drinking it.
Thank you, hun. The storage room is this way.
Yeehaw! Part-time job 1. Imagine being an FBI agent and picking up fucking part-time jobs in a goddamn shitty town in like not Washington. All right, this gave me part-time work at Milk Barn. Got a titty up the push box. Milk Barn only open when weather's nice. What? That's so fucking stupid. Well, actually, we may not have time for this. Main mission be damned. It's time to do a part-time job. Oh my god. I don't remember doing this. Did we do this last time? Milky Milkies. Are we allowed to jump stuff? I don't think we are. Ooh, tank controls make this so good. Yum. It really is like a give and take with Deadly Prem. It's like, okay, I'm playing on the Xbox version. Everything. No! Where's the no? Okay. What? But yeah, it's okay, well, stop pushing it. Stop fucking pushing it. Ooh, I'm gonna push it back. Because, like, yeah, you get, like, the later versions, it's like, okay, the controls are a little bit better. It's like, yeah, sure. Like, but it looks like shit. But, like, okay. But, like, it already looked like shit, kind of. So, like, we already in it, you know? Like, we already in the doo-doo. So, what you gonna do, right? How many part-time job do they give you here? For this one in particular. God, this is so good. Like playing Ocarina of Time without like some kind of thing to make it where the box pushing is faster and you just want to die. Just 3 or 4 times a year. You mind if I DM you for some advice to get answered later? Yeah, sure. Or you can just blast me with it right now. Either one. I'm good at giving advice when I'm pushing around milk boxes. Alright, don't go too far. Alright, hold the fuck up. Easy. I confirm the corpse tunnel mission you got from Keith gives you the infinite ammo gun if you want to do Yeah, we can do it. I think we have a little extra time to do it because I don't think we have to do it like immediately. But it would help with every combat section because then we just wouldn't have to ever do anything ever.
You've been a big help.
Thanks,
You're a
hun.
real hero.
A hero?
You just can't leave.
I actually
those who
hate
need
how like
help
weirdly
alone, kid.
believable all the people are in this
I could
game,
tell
even
you,
though like
hon.
they
You're that
aren't.
kind of guy.
But
Anyway,
part of them
here's your
are.
reward, hon.
Is
You've earned it.
was. I like how the bronze card looks like a
We'll give
social
you a
security
discount
card.
from your next purchase.
Thank you, Lily.
Fuck yeah.
We'd better be careful not to get carried away and overspend, Zach.
Agent York, you're a good person. My father doesn't seem to appreciate you yet, but I do.
And I'm sure Keith and the boys feel the same. Come by anytime, okay?
Oh, her father was the one that was like that had the flowy hair. Girl, you got another you got more part-time work?
Hi there.
Hi. Come say hi. Oh my god, this text speed. This text speed is the vegetal to easily make. I didn't buy that map. I simply exchanged currency for it. I was just trying to get a Milkalobe. Know what I'm saying? She doesn't. Oh, well, she didn't have one until we talked to her again last time. So that means I have to come back on like a different day for her to give me like part-time work like tomorrow or something. Dude, this is gonna take so long. The reward better be good. Or else. There's smallmouth bass. There he is. There's also darts, but we're getting weirdly enough that didn't consume any time because we were indoors yapping. Where's my car? There is my car. I found it. We might have time to go do Ghost Bridge. I think that's the orange on the map, right? Yeehaw! We're gonna go beat up some ghosts. Why does that one tree look good? Why is it red? This is a joke. Some kind of red. What is this? Some kind of red seed profile? .com? No!
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Just stop me. Oh, Zach, just stop me. Or don't. Just let me kill. Let me be free and kill. Nami, you trying to tell me you don't love those pickles? You crazy. Those are the best pickles ever. I don't even actually know if you can get to the... I don't know if you can get to the bridge thing from here, because this goes into forest land. Yeah, you just hard fucking double back on this shit. If you need gameplay tips to beat this game, you must be a game journalist. Which is really funny because some of this like shit is weirdly out there, but as far as like the main story goes, yeah, it's pretty hard to not know where to go. The hardest thing is like figuring out like what road to take because the map is absolutely horrible. There's the debris from where the spooky man killed. Well, Zaris was saying that we should just give ourselves a heart attack with the siren. That's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. I give this a shot. I give this shot. Oh, I asked if you could. I'm pretty sure you can. Oh! Oh! So check this out. This is so gross. They're like, you can lock on. And I'm like, great. Because the aiming is just that fucking dog shit. You like that music? Look at that blur effect that they have. Isn't that neat? Tell you, man, the Xbox version, this is it. They stick hand in your mouth. It's awesome. Shoot him in ye butt. Whoever got away with this bit of the soundtrack can just not get away with it. I didn't need criminal activity. I love extra enemy killed. You went above and beyond. Fuck yeah. Hey. Did I tell you guys this was where the paranormal happened? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Let's go, stabilizer. Let's go. It fixes your brain. Let's go. We shouldn't go any further. Let's go somewhere else. Well, we'll just hold up. Was there somebody else that needed a little murdering? Oh wait, was that where we started? It might have been where we started. Steel PP? I still can't get over how much better the UI is in this. Now, I mean, like, on a base level, I mean, it's still not. Or did we, like, walk in a... No, we didn't walk in the door. Damn, round 2. Fuck him. Got him. Ooh, yeah, still got that steel pipe. I wonder what the little warpy effect just doesn't work, like, on the other versions. Like, I wonder if they just didn't do it. It is very kind of the enemies to turn around, though. That's very sweet of them. Don't want to die. Look at how neat that is. That's such a crazy neat effect for the time, and they just... Whatever. That's just whatever, like, who cares? This is Deadly Prem. Maybe the blurriness was unintentional and they finally figured out how to fix it. Oh, of them doing, like, the warpy borple? I don't know. Okay, now do we go into the Ring of Death, or do we, like, go back in the door again or something and it, like, puts us in something? I don't even know what the fuck's happening. TBH LMAO. Oh my god, how many times you gotta do this? He's got a Randy! A Randy Pitchford. That's the guy that made, like, Borderlands, right? I get all these, like, gaming people confused. I don't know who the hell does what anymore. Dude, that cop got cleaved by the shovel. What an idiot. Wow, you got hit in the arm and died. You suck. It's like, damn, dude, you the worst. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you really don't know with Deadly Prem. You could be like, oh, that's really cool. That must have been the intent. Like, the menu stuff is weird, too, because it's like, was like the menu supposed to have, like, colors on it? What the fuck was that shit? How are you not dead? I shot you in the penis like 20 times. People die when they are killed. Well, I was gonna jokingly say I definitely thought that was called an ice axe. But it was. Because I guess that makes sense. Root beer, let's go. Who would drink that root beer? And here's the question, would you mix it with milk? Because if you go like, ooh, gross, milk root beer, then you've obviously never had a root beer float, because that's all that is. Which is why, like, Pepsi milk never really bothered me that much, because I'm like, haven't people had, like, root beer floats where that shit just melts in the drink, and then it's, like, cream beverage? Might want to heal? I don't have those. Don't want to die. Uh-oh, he's cooking it. That dude's cooking it too. No. But the weird thing too is on that show from like 1900s, they I said what I'm said, and I'm leaving it there. Why does root beer fend off tiredness? Because it shouldn't. Cricket, I don't have any of those. What are you talking about? Laverne and Shirley, they were like Schlemiel, Schlemazel, something incorporated, and then they just drank like Pepsi milk. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Or give us any rule, we'll break it. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Doing it our way. I don't even know why I know the theme to that. Probably because it was on like Nick at Night back when I was a kid, so I remember watching it. I guess I could use... I guess the gist of this is like it's a quote-unquote like a hard combat section. I guess you gotta like do like a little bit of a kill. Oh boy, mission knife. Yeah, there you go. Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated. We're gonna do it. Give us any time, we'll take it. Give us any rule, we'll break it. We're gonna make our dream come true. All right, Finnick, enjoy the sleep. I'll take a look at your thing here in a minute. Dude, there's so many shotgun shells, but I refuse. I just don't want it. I just don't want them. So if this was what the dude saw before he died, like, I mean, I get it. I'd die too. It's pretty rough. Oh. Yeah, well, you don't really reload your steel PP. You just throw it in the trash, and then you're good. That's it. Throw that shit in the dumpster. Y'all, let's go. Submachine Gun Infinite. All right, let's go. That means like nothing is ever worth picking up. Like, why would you bother? Why would you get any of the other shit then? Like, there's no point. Even if it was like an unlimited melee thing, like, why would you care? Like, there's no point in doing that because like that thing is just, that's busted. Oh, did I blast through the game? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember doing this at all. I don't remember doing any of this. You sure we did this? I remember doing this. Let's throw that shit in the trash. I guess I also don't need bullet anymore either, do I? Yeah, I guess I can just throw those in the garbage because I don't think you can sell them. I don't care if you can anyway. My worldview is expanded, well, because you have to reload pipe, but you don't though. You're okay. Keep that worldview narrow. Stay inside the box. No! Wait a minute. What? The hell's the point of this? Oh, okay, it's the continuation of it, I guess. Wait. What? You would just do this again? Oh man, that's so cool. I will pass on this. Gah! Do it over if you wanna. You know what? Good on them for even giving you the option though. Nobody should ever take it, but the fact that it exists is nice. Yeah, then a chance to take it. The demo for Parasite Mutant is now available because it's on your wish list. Right. That's actually really funny because we played. There always feels like there's some kind of like. I think there's like some cosmic force that watches what I do. It's kind of like the Oblivion. It's like the Oblivion thing, but it never works in my favor, so it doesn't matter. Because it's like when we were playing through Oblivion with Billiam, And we kind of randomly decided to pick that up, played it for about a month or so, and then it's like, hey, Oblivion Remaster Shadow Drop. I'm like, okay, all right, well. And I think because I was on a Parasite Eve kick, still on it, sort of, that I think it was like, hey, Parasite Mutant's got its demo now. I'm like, great. Which, Parasite Mutant and 45 Parabellum, or whatever the fuck it is, they both look interesting, but my main concern with both of them is that, like, while they are like indie projects, I wonder if Parasite Eve is kind of one of those things that's like in like the same camp as like Dragon's Dogma, where it's like, I kind of wonder if the weird jank of it is part of why it's good. So I wonder if like if you quality of life out the jank enough, does it still feel like Parasite Eve? Does it still feel like, you know, the same kind of like weird jankiness? I'm perpetually cursed with being ahead of the curve. Like I said, in no way that's like ever beneficial to me. It's a divine prank. With the spirit map arrows just never go away. Oh my god. What if you throw away the map? Maybe then it goes away. Deadly Prem is one of those games that like you desperately like hope that someone out there in some way has like modded this game to be functional on like PC. No one has. No one has. There's no hope. You can't mod this. They can't even fix it. Developers couldn't even fix it. Why are there Erd trees in the distance? What is even the point? Do you think that like if you try to mod Deadly Premonition, you just die? That's probably what happens. Really, there's no other explanation for it. The game can't break much harder than just not even run in the first place. So there is that. And apparently with each new version of Windows, it just gets worse and worse. I also saw a poor soul who was like, I'm trying to get Deadly Prem to run on my Steam Deck. I was like, just jump off a bridge instead. That is like way more effective. Because the game will probably try to kill you through the Steam Deck. Like, Proton will see that and be like, what the fuck do I do with this? Like, what the hell do I do with this? How the fuck am I supposed to work with this? It's like, yo, I'm getting Deadly Prem. You could get it working. Like, no doubt at all in my mind that you could get it working. That's not the problem. Stable? That's a whole different story. We're gonna be like an hour early to our thing, but that's if I even manage to make it there in time, which at the going rate doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. There are 3 mods in Nexus gamepad compatibility, HUD, and play as George. God damn, play as George. Thank fucking God. You know, the first time I fired up this game, I was like, I wish I could be George. Please. That's all I've ever wanted. I just needed to play as George.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
If you played as Curious George in this, since the squirrels make ape noises, does that mean you'd play as like a... What does that mean? Does that mean you'd play as like a squirrel if you made the monkey sound? I don't know which way we're going right now. This sucks. Let's see. I fucking love this game. It's like 10 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10 begrudgingly at every given moment. Hurts more the longer you look at it. I fucking hate this 10 out of 10. I hate you so much, Deadly Prim. You suck ass. 10 out of 10. Yay, I got my agent points. Hooray! Do you think Cooper in Twin Peaks was collecting agent points? Probably at some point, right? Oh, Deadly Prim, I hate you so much, but the Milkies are ridiculous. The Milk Barn actually taught me how to vegetable, and now I know. I bet y'all don't know. Y'all know how to vegetable? Probably not. You weren't paying enough attention. You really want to see some David Lynch stuff at some point? Haven't watched any? Ish, what the fuck? Where you been? Where you been?
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Yeah! I love having that real moment where you're just like, this is probably the best version of this game. While you struggle to see what's in the fuzzy distance. And the best part about it is this still somehow looks better than DP2. That didn't even... Like, Deadly Prem 2 looks so it's so bad. I mean, like, I hate that game so much. That game burns me up to the core, and it's just unbelievable. It is still, like, absolutely unbelievable that thing even... That even shipped ever is insane. And the fact that there are people that defend it. And I'm like, oh, man. Oh, man. Because it's one thing to be like, Sonic Adventure 2 is good. I'm like, okay. Or be like, Sonic 06 is the greatest game of all time. Like, okay. Like, Deadly Prem 2 is good. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. What about that game is good? When, whomst, and where? Damn, that's crazy. I really was just gonna run this dude over real quick, but I didn't. I might, but I haven't saved. So like I'm thinking about it. Whoever just did that was unreasonable, and I don't know what it is yet because I'm gonna go see this Erd tree real fast. Why is the Erd tree? Actually, for real though. At least it's consistent. It's up close. Over the $100. Is Deadly Prem 2 the Pizza King? Ooh. God, that's a good question. I guess it is the Pizza King. Well, maybe. I guess Mystery of Druids, Druid Mystery would be the real Pizza King, right? Why do we say pizza in relation to that? I'm trying to remember. Was it because of like text to speech? That had to be it, right? Was that why we say pizza? The VA said pizza? No way. It wasn't that bad. Great. Now we have to play Mystery of Druid Land again. Look at what Ford's done. Thank you, Ford, for the $100. That's way too much bit money for Deadly Premonition. Yeah. Y'all give Ford some love in chat. If you don't, I'ma get the gat. Then you're gonna be like, what's that? And I'll be like, brat. Boy, we're just full of songs. We're just full of it. Don't forget to take your clips and put them in the clip dump, or else I will also go get the exact same aforementioned gun that I mentioned a moment ago. Dude, you could I love just taking somebody else's cop car after absolutely defiling the other one. So someone else has to drive that piece of shit home. So there you go. I'm so full of song. Yum. Look at all the... Dude, this is such an interesting detail. Look at this. All the smelly people are showing up. See? Isn't that cool? Like, that's actually really cool. I hate this game. Why the hell could you, like, run into Dante, but he didn't care? The main thing I remember from that was the distressed move from TTS when I gave it Japanese. And that paragliding guy I do remember that, yeah. Deadly Pram! Dude, we're losing a lot of money for that. I better stop. That is so cool, though. You just see people like rolling up. That's neat. I was hoping you'd do a lyric that rhymed with Kirk. I'm sorry that I came up. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get it. Thank you again, Ford. Y'all make sure you give Ford some love or I'm going to sing the song again. Which, unfortunately, the other reason I probably say to always clip stuff is because I just forget things. I've already forgotten what the song was. Are we early? Early?
Zach, Emily arranged for people to...
They're like, is that FBI agent here? Are we having a meeting? Yeah. Yeah. Do you remember? I think the cup is just broken. Do you remember when the main character of Drew's was just like, yummy cannibalism? Thank you, Pank. I appreciate it. Time for hair to be cut and have it stuck in my eyes for the rest of the day. Big yums. Y'all have a good... What? What you mean it gets stuck in your eyes all day? Maybe on like the back of your neck? What? What's it in your eyeball? Tell them not to get it in your eye. They'd be like, what we can do for you today? Be like, please don't get in my eyeballs. Y'all want to see the best part about the 360 version? Strafing. You know how you do it? Isn't that terrible? Isn't that just horrible? Isn't that just the worst you've ever seen? What a waste of buttons in 2582 when this came out. Like, that's so stupid. And they manually feed hair into your urethra. This is what finna happen if somebody doesn't use a positive emote. This is what finna happen. Oh yeah. Just asking to blow dry your eyeballs to clear the hair out. We got here too early. Too soon. Too soon. Keith's car, considering his preference for rock music, his choice of car is hardly surprising. Well, that is right. You can smog to pass time. Thank you for reminding me. Smoke a cigarette. That's how you pass time in Majora's Mask too. You smoke a cigarette. Dude, could you imagine you play the Song of Time and Link just pulls out he starts chuffing back a fat dart. That's still one of my favorite images ever of like the scorpion or whatever it is smoking the cigarette. It's like, what the fuck this thing is? Like, I don't know, but he's chuffing back a fat dart. Oh, God. Dude, Deadly Prem was the first and the original. For really everything. I mean, like, honestly. Tomas's biscuit. It's very good for your palate.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. Well, that was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations.
Shuffling back that fat dart, dude.
Good afternoon.
He shows the badge to everybody like that's gonna help.
Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful
I got
girl
Thomas back there is typing so fast
and
that
to
like
bring the one responsible to justice.
he's typing so fast that it legit looks like somebody just said Dark Souls 2 was a good game. And he's about to clap back. He gonna tell you what's up. Oh my god, your arm.
Incidents like these have a tendency to happen again.
I like that lady back there whose hand is clipping into her dress, so it looks like she just has a dog paw for a hand.
To minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places.
We know you're all very excited to normally go to dark, dangerous, and isolated places, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to put a stop to that.
Please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now,
I like that cup of coffee that's just in a seat for some reason.
there is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
I love the audio balance here is really good too.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol.
It is weird that like he is louder in speaking than he was on the microphone.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer.
Yeah, could you imagine if you encounter him and you missed your QTE? You're fucking dead, dude.
But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say.
Oh, that was Polly whose hand turned into a dog paw. Nice. I just love for somebody to be like, great, here comes Professor X. Thank God. My man rolls up near the stage, he's like, you like to play Castlevania.
For our sins we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt.
Dude, I think every game that's been like, I'm in your computer reading your fucking files or whatever, and it like names itself after like your stupid computer's name, so it's named like Dick Ballsack.
Mr. Stewart.
I think all of them are just like desperately trying to mimic that. No one will ever do it again. Fucking Psycho Mantis will like never be recreated. That shit, just never. That was so well done even back then.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach. Let's ask
fucking
some
love that shit.
questions before all these guys leave.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
I mean, he genuinely was ahead of his time with his stupid bullshit. Like, I mean, like they're never gonna recreate like the whole Psycho Mantis bit. And I feel like it's like nowadays, yeah, sure, it's not whatever, but like back in the day, that was really good because I think it's a mixture of the Psycho Mantis one is like. He does like the whole like read your memory card and stuff. Remember there's like the controller vibration thing too, and then there's that like whole plug your controller into like the other, like there's so many like physical aspects that go with just like the, you know what I mean, like they go with the game itself. Like they managed to do like the physical aspect of it too, which I think was that's why it's going to be like so hard I think to ever really recreate that. So because I think things have done like pretty well. There's been some cool ones that we've seen, especially with like some horror games and stuff that have done some fun little things. But I don't think anything's ever going to hit quite like that. It's also because that was in like a I mean, Metal Gear Solid was like a big deal, like when it came out too. So tons of people fucking played it.
Performance, mysterious and very poetic, but I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
That's not to say that any attempts at it have been bad, by the way. I actually think there's been some cool ones. I just think that like that one was like the perfect combination of
appears with rain, soiling and ruining our
I don't know. It's just such a good combination of like I said, the physical aspect, the reading of the memory card, plugging a controller to the other port.
The source from
Just really good.
Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the problem must do the crime.
Why? Yeah, some of the VA ever since we turned it down is so quiet, but then some of it isn't.
Mr. Stewart's time. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is.
Maybe I just need to crank that back up, I guess.
So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry.
Nah, this game's perfect. Doesn't have anything wrong with it.
But there's
Still
some
10 out of
reason
10.
why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs.
He just ignores his ass.
The premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds.
He like leans over and listens to him for a second, and he comes back. He's just like,
So says Mr. Stewart.
"You mustache triple gay." So says Mr. Stewart.
Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Fucking George is like, and just walks away. Oh, holy shit, dude. Oh, you like to play Castlevania? Oh, Jesus. I can't be talking about I can't talk about Metal Gear Solid, because if we do, I'm gonna end up fucking playing it again. That would just be a tragedy.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? Well, I do.
Just pop
actually.
that shirt
But
off
why?
right
Could
now.
you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
MGS runs great on the deck. Dustin, you love making things work. Why don't you
Okay.
make a
If it's
port
gonna
of
help
this
you,
game for Steam Deck Linux that works good and never crashes?
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
G is
Did
go
it
fuck yourself.
Tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not.
Dustin, please
What are
make
you
this
saying?
work perfectly on Steam. Oh
You
my
wanna see
god.
that tattoo, Zach? A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Fuck that got to do with anything. Well, considering that God made this game, you know, I don't know if... Yeah, I don't think he could get it to work, because if he couldn't do it, then there you go. Oh, Deadly Prem works fine on the deck? I like when you just lie.
Yet?
That's
When
fun.
you're done, let me know. We'll always
Dustin
do
played it for 12 seconds. Dustin got the luckiest fucking run of Deadly P ever. Which we also somehow did. We got like 20 hours into it or something, and like we managed to somehow get it to work until it got full corrupted, and we had to, you know, like cheat or something to get back to where we were. You know, it's just the normal thing. It is expensive to lie, but you know, what are we gonna do?
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to
Alrighty.
waste.
That's what I'll do now. fuck? No relation to the case advocate? What are you talking about? Also, why are there just so many people just chilling? Well, people have gotten it. Jokes aside, people have gotten it to work, but like, it ends up being like plagued with some of the same issues that the main PC port has, which is because it is the PC port. So weird crashes, but then some people can make it through the entire game without anything ever breaking somehow.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan, and you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
I'm Fucko the Clown.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains.
Yeah, everything does.
Many
We know
shops do
this
that
because
around
everybody's
here, as
just
you
like,
might have
uh-oh,
heard.
it rained 95% of the year.
Anyway,
Guess we'll shut
Anna
everything
always
down.
seemed focused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange.
She should have eaten the
Did
blue
that
turkey
legendary
sandwich. That would have
monster
done
really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
I like how Fork is like, it wasn't a monster, even though it's this dude with glowing red eyes trying to kill. But whatever, it's cool. Apparently York Morgan likes being a little top moist because his little poncho didn't cover
Francis
shit.
York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that
Didn't even cover his shoulders, so he would have been top moist big.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
Brother, how high-waist are those pants? Oh my god.
You sure?
The rise in those things is like a
but I don't
foot
like
long.
repeating
It goes
myself.
up to here. He's like, I like it to cover my navel. Why is this man just thrusting?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith.
Dude, y'all are all wrong. Fucking Usha was not the only black dude in town. What the fuck?
Was
I
there
can't
something
believe
you
it.
want to ask me?
I can't believe chat would lie in
How do you
general.
make a living running a gun store in a place
Fucking
like
out
this?
of control.
I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my
That's a
shop.
really good line, actually.
If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
It's just like, here's what I got. Dude, what's the point? We got infinite machine guns. So what's the point of doing? Oh, I guess he does sell, or he does buy stuff. Oh, never mind. That's... Oh, never... Yeah, okay, I see it.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me.
I played 40-something hours of this piece of shit. Sorry, good game, and I forgot. You
Well,
fucking
I'll be sure to
forgot.
visit your store sometime.
Director's Cut's the only version that's
I'd like you to
available for
take a look at my
PC.
gun.
Understood. Look forward.
And yeah,
to
it's
it.
famously the most
shop will be
busted shit
open
ever.
again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600.
I don't know if you're
See
ready
you
for
then.
that level of testing, though. That means you're going to have to play through pretty much the entire game. Because some people don't start encountering problems until like some of the later chapters, and then their entire save file gets corrupted, and God knows what. Oh, for PS3?
You were rocking it large up there.
Oh, yeah, you could probably
Was I?
emulate it on the Steam
been on
Deck.
stage like
Yeah,
that
you probably have
since
a much
elementary
easier time
school.
doing that.
You made me think, man, like, things can't go on like this. We need, like, some action.
Yeah, that would
or
probably work
something.
just fine.
I was pretty psyched up.
I meant like the
before
regular
you got on
PC port.
stage.
Yeah,
I
the
was
emulator
like,
probably worked
dude,
okay.
A real psycho in town. Pretty
Because the emulator worked
Now,
shockingly
I mean,
fine.
Dude,
We didn't
that
really have any
lunatic
issues
could
with
be
it. Any of the
any one of
issues
us,
we mainly
man.
had
I
were
don't wanna think of
apparently
that
problems in the
whack
regular
job coming after
PS3
my
version.
family. Makes
Like
me shudder
echoing
all
audio.
over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those.
You know, as much as this was this is
man.
just Twin
Right
Peaks,
on
but
the
not,
level.
even though it
I need
isn't,
to do what's right for
because
my
Sweary's never seen
family,
it.
man. You lit my soul, man.
There's
Thanks, FBI.
What is he doing? Stop doing that. I just realized there's no stand-in for like, who the hell is their oh god, what's the dude's name? Wears the leather jacket, always frowning all the time. Most of the time doesn't add anything to the plot other than being sad. And I'm just forgetting his name for some reason. I wanted to say Billy, but I know it's not Billy. Jigga curl with $1.40 in bits. Teacher is idiot, a swear word? No, but it's not a nice word to call someone. I was right, fuckers. That's pretty good. I was right, fuckers. Oh, God. Oh, no, the PS3 version sucks. Those outdoor echoes are horrible. Like, truly, truly horrible. And if he doesn't stop doing that... Oh, $2. Oh, I understand. Wait. Well, $2 to you. Oh, it was $2. Wait. Oh, you added the sprinklies after it. I didn't even see that. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. It is $2. Well, thank two. For many do. You guys ready for a character that definitely isn't a character from another show?
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Oh, God. Look, everybody, it's the pot lady.
Mister, my pot is getting cold.
Stay away from the salmon.
Who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Of the Weaver variety?
Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder.
Good.
Oh, you're useless.
I must have bed.
Jack, we've met all sorts.
I'm so tired.
Really?
Good night.
He takes the cake. Amazing.
What was Sweet Dreams? It was what was it in fucking Satan May's hat? It was like sour crumpets or some shit. Mind worms, or I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. No idea. What the hell was the Broody severe injuries? There you go. What was the Broody dude?
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
In fucking Twin Peaks, because like there is no version of him in this. Why can I not fucking think of his name? Billy, Bondoodle, Jimothy, Jason.
Oh, I'm Gina.
I'm
married
Jethro.
to Jack. He runs the gas
God
station.
damn it! I can't think of fucking his name now.
Call me the Rose.
It's not Billy Mitchell.
Pretty revealing.
He doesn't cry about fucking Donkey Kong
This
enough.
old thing. Oh.
Where
You
my
should see
Donkey
some of
Kong?
my
Like, fucking play a different
You.
game. Game
Ooh,
sucks.
Now you are cool. That scar really is a turn.
It's like I hold the record, but like no one
should come to
fucking
my
cares.
station.
Games suck. You cheated
I'll
anyway.
give you a little extra service.
That would be great. I can't believe how expensive gasoline is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case. Do you have any information on Anna? Have you seen anything?
Yeah, it's Jethro.
Oh, I don't know. Talk to my hubby.
Did they
about
find out he
physical
didn't
stuff,
cheat?
okay?
I have no idea. He still should get a different video game. Well, howdy. This dude definitely looks like he fucks a motorcycle on the daily.
To tell the cops.
Jack of Raging Bull fame.
What about the FBI?
Who can afford a different video game these days?
Shut up.
At least
A whole ass video game cabinet.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions.
He's dead, so I mean that's gonna be kind of hard, you idiot.
I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet. Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
What's your name? I'm Jack. Jack Hoff. I still can't get over Pot Lady and this man being like, he's like, I didn't, I've never seen Twin Peaks. But like, okay. Very cool, very cool, very cool.
Agent York, You make any progress?
Look at how less shiny he is.
Plenty.
Actually, look at how less shiny everybody. Everybody has like an actual skin tone. They're not like a glossy piece of
Sally
plastic.
isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Like seriously, he looks so fucking bad on the PS3 version and the PC version for that matter. Like I don't know how everybody ended up being glossy.
After her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
Let's see if I can let me grab a quick screenshot actually of what he looked like because it was
And
so
I should
good.
probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should.
So
and I'd appreciate it.
his name was like his name's like Usher, but like
but don't
not
go too hard on it.
apparently the Japanese name it was Asher. I don't know why, but Fork's face makes me think of Naruto. Like conceptually, or like just kind of like in general, or like what are we talking about? What? Like what are we talking about? I don't remember exactly. I think they make you talk to everybody out there, right? To quote unquote meet the town. Gonna meet the town. Oh, I missed that you say IDKY. IDKY.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
No.
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice.
I'm still here, just wallowing in the suffering of sinus and ear infections, still questioning everything I've ever known with how bizarre this game is. You ain't seen nothing yet. This is like the pretty tame part of the game, actually.
I don't think so at all.
Things are still
Don't
relatively,
understand why he's in the autopsy room all day. But
normal.
I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
Are we talking about this man and he's right here?
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very
Like behind
rich
his
man.
back?
He has a really big house over by the lake.
Yeah, this is pretty chill, actually. This game goes fucking nuts.
He must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it.
It's like
That's
he's
some of the
fucking
things
awesome.
I
He's
like
had
best
several hit
about him.
singles.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you.
Such as yeah,
Thanks for
exclamation
the
mark.
valuable information, Fiona.
He's got a bitchin' fucking sweater underneath that thing. I never noticed that.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
You wanna know how many times he says
I'm
yeah and
FBI
yeah?
Special
Yeah, I
Agent
do. How many
Francis
years is it? Yeah.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Do y'all remember like that like car insurance thing or whatever it
Soldiers in
was?
my
The general?
hometown.
This is
Whenever a
him.
man returns from war, there's no place to go.
This is what he looks like now.
Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
Yeah, car insurance man. Dude, I saw there was like a general ad recently and they had the gross little 3D general man and he was doing an ad with like Bumblebee, but it was like Bumblebee from like the Michael Bay Transformers movies.
In this town.
I like how in those films they decided to take one of the characters from the show that was like fun and charismatic and kind of like the anchor for the audience. And they decided to make him speak in nothing but like clips and phrases from like television and radio and stuff.
He literally exudes
That was
raw
cool.
power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should
That
give
was
him a
neat.
visit.
Michael Bay Transformers movies are so good.
himself a
They
general,
really
but
captured the essence
isn't that
of
a
those stupid
sergeant's
little
uniform?
cartoons. Bing, beanie, beanie, bing, bing, bing. Well, take an L on trying to get Deadly Prem to work on the deck. The ROM download keeps failing, so I'm just going to take that as a sign. Well, you didn't want to buy the raw, real game off of Steam and waste your money. Nah, it was super good. I loved how like they had all the iconic characters from the little cartoon and the toys. They were all there, but they looked different, and it was really great. I liked it a lot. They had the Shredder, and then they had Optimal, and then Starscream was there. Wait, did they ever even was Starscream even in that? Or was he not? I don't remember if he was. Oh, he was? What did he do? God, he must have been so fucking memorable. He must have been so memorable that I had to fucking ask. Was he in it? Was he? All I remember was like Linkin Park was there. And then like Optimal was there.
What do you mean?
And thank God that he was voiced by...
She was killed because she was an airhead?
I was about to say Jim Cummings, but that's Winnie the Pooh.
She's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair.
And Frank Welker was the original voice of Megatron, I think, right? Because Leonard Nimoy did.
She broke many plates.
Yeah, Peter Cullen was Optimal.
And she'd always
Leonard
have a
Nimoy
smile
did
on her face.
Galvatron in the movie.
Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
When I say in the movie, I mean like, why is she doing that? That's scary. You can't be looking like a fish and then just laughing at me.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
So Starscream was in the film, but did he do anything Starscream? Like at all? Or was he just Starscream in name only? A Sino, as it was. Yeah, I love how loud the music was. He flew around and complained a lot. Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty accurate. I'm just trying to remember anything about the Transformers film. I remember, like, Shia LaBeouf was there and he was, like, digging holes. And there was that one girl from, like, she did, like, Arby's ads or something. Because she was, like, naked washing a car eating, like, a hamburger. Because that was, like, that generation of advertisements where, like, that was what everybody was obsessed with. Was, like, girl half naked, wash a car, eat an Arby's hamburger. Whatever the fuck her name was. I forgot her name. Adam Fox or some shit. Whatever the fuck her name was. And then there was there was definitely Peter Cullen, Optimus. He was there. Then he got like Captain America to show up at some point because he was like Avengers rollout, and then something blew up. Was Jazz in the films? Yeah. Adam Fox. Oh, Megan Fox. I was close. I got one word right. And then there was y'all know what I'm talking about though? Like that was definitely like that era of like Arby's thick burger, girl wash car. Do you ever remember that fucking ad? It was so gross. It was like some girl eating like an Arby's thick burger, like dripping everywhere, and she's like washing a car or some shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? That was definitely the sexual burger era for sure. Where everybody was just like, yeah, girl, wipe a car down. She sprayed down my truck while you burger or something. That's great. No, I didn't remember Megan. I legit forgot her name. I was not a bit. I 100% forgot her first name. I vaguely remembered Fox was in there at some point, and Final Destination was not involved in any capacity. And yeah, I'm sorry, Hardee's, not Arby's. Arby's is wet beef, not hamburger.
York, your speech frightens
Even though they do hamburger.
You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
Really?
No, Adam and Megan are pretty close. They got like some of the same characters in them.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange.
Well, that's like kind of the joke, but also I had forgotten that Hardee's even had a name, so I was just calling it Arby's.
Worried, you know, because
yeah, Arby's had like that. They got that wet thin beef.
Incident, but she took in the boys.
They had the wet glowing thin beef, is what they sell.
Something about a special.
Hardee's had the
just the
giant chunk dead meat.
I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
Yeah, I can't remember a goddamn thing about the Transformers movie. I 100% saw it like twice, and all I remember was some Shia LaBeouf. I remember Peter Cullen was doing. He was Optimal Prime, and then God, who else was there? I don't remember anything about Starscream. I don't remember anything about fucking Megatron. I remember Megatron had like a stupid and how the fuck is it that like somehow, nostalgia aside, which I don't even really get to have for it because I wasn't even around for it, that like, and I've also only seen it like once or twice. Why do I remember way more from the stupid like animated Transformers movie than I do from like whatever the hell Michael Bay did? Like, because I remember Optimal Prime dies in the film, and that like scarred children or something, and then there was that old guy. His name was like Cup. Orson Welles was fucking in it.
Mr. Morgan.
That's crazy.
Quite an
I think that was his last. If I remember correctly, that was Orson Welles' last.
Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little
like
of a
last
play
credited
I saw
role
when I was younger.
Was
What kind of play?
Unicron.
I'm talking about.
And again,
back when
Leonard
this
Nimoy was
place
Galvatron
still
and
called
fucking
the
awesome.
Mercury Theater. When I was young,
I don't know if it's the. I don't know if it's like the formative year thing because.
Rest his soul. We'd come on the
Like,
weekend to see
I
the
mean,
latest
Transformers
play.
came out when? Like, I was still pretty young when the Michael Bay ones came out. They was like 2000 what?
Tell
7
he
or
was
8?
excited
It's not like I was like an old man by that point. I was still pretty fucking young.
Guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly?
So 07. So
what's
yeah, and
your
like
favorite
that's the other
play?
thing too is I wasn't even alive for
so
the
many.
Transformers animated movie, so I wouldn't have seen that until I was a little bit older anyway.
Can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one too.
Something by Shakespeare?
See, I don't think that's why I said nostalgia aside. Even if we're gonna try to pin it on that, I don't think it's that. I legit think that stupid animated movie, which makes no sense in its own way, is probably cooler than the fucking whatever the hell we got Michael Bay land.
I've always been forgetful about the place.
At least I remember more about it.
Anyway.
I haven't seen that movie in fucking forever.
For forgetting what we saw, he'd go on for.
I remember Orson Welles was like floating around like eating planets and shit.
His
Something.
eyes were so sparkling.
Or like eating other Transformers. That was happening.
I see. So, what's your
Because
favorite play?
Rodimus Prime becomes. Oh yeah, no, Hot Rod becomes Rodimus Prime, which is still one of the worst names I think I've ever heard for a fucking Transformer.
Things
ever.
ready. Sorry for
Like, it's like truly one of the worst. But then again, what were they gonna call him? They're like, all right, we got this Transformer named Hot Rod. What are we gonna call his ass when he becomes like Prime? It's like
amazing.
Hot Prime. They're like Hotimus Prime. They're like, no. Rodimus. They're like, I mean, we're out of choices. It's like if we're gonna base it off of the root, which that's it. We're done. We don't have any more choices. But this is it. It has to be this. If you don't like Hotimus Prime or Hot Rodimus, then I guess it's just Rodimus. That's all you get. Frank Welker was Soundwave, apparently. Dude, are you why the fuck didn't they get him to be like Megatron? What? That's so stupid. Like, why would you get fucking Peter Cullen to do Optimus and you don't even get... Because Welker was alive for that shit, right? Why would they not get him? Hang on a second. That's so stupid. That is like one of the dumbest goddamn decisions. He's still alive. He's 70. He's still here. And who the fuck voiced Megatron in... It's stupid. Was one of them really called Dark of the Moon? Not like Dark Side of the, but like just Dark of the Moon? Are you kidding? No, it wasn't. That's bullshit. It's gotta be like a typo. Fucking Dark of the Moon. I don't know why that sounds so weird. Like a Dark of the Moon. Okay, so yeah, who played him in it's time for me to be just baffled once again by all of this. Okay, there's Shia LaBeouf. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Revenge of the... How many of these fucking movies did they make? Oh my god. I knew that there were like 2, maybe 3. Like 80 of them. Why is fucking Leonard Nimoy in Dark Side of the Dark Moon? That's like Bumblebee like jacking off or something. I don't really know what's going on in that. I'm just looking for the... Let's ask around, Zach. Okay, well, we'll do an inquiry here in a second. Okay, so who all we got here? We got... God, you know, honestly, all of these human characters and the Transformer, like, it's amazing to me to be looking at like the cast here and seeing like it's so much human. Okay, so wow, there was Transformers the Last Night. What the fuck does that even mean? Rise of the Beasts, Bumblebee the spinoff. Dude, when did these happen? That's so interesting. Rise of the Beast. Let's see. Who was Megatron? This is why I originally came here. I don't know why it took me so long to... Is he even fucking credited? Where the hell is he? All the human people are. I literally found the credit for Xbox guy. And, oh, okay, here we go. All the way at the fucking bottom, it's the voice Hugo Weaving. But, and that's fine, because that was the dude from, like, The Matrix, right? But, like, why? Why him? Why would they be like, give me Matrix Man, Lord of the Rings Man, when Frank Welker literally still exists? Like, I like him, he's cool. But why wouldn't you just get Megatron? Bumblebee the spinoff is the whole time. It's not, but it's just called Bumblebee. Doesn't like Ratchet or Clank or Ironhide or what? Don't they just get killed in like the first 5 seconds? I just remember like all of these people, like these Transformers that had like a lot of personality in the show, just had like nothing going on. Okay, so Charlie Adler did Starscream. Was he the original Starscream? There's no fucking way he was the original Starscream, right? Like that would be too logical of a choice. Yeah, I shout out to Xbox guy who somehow he's been oh my god, he has done a lot of voice acting. Holy shit. God damn. This dude's been working. Look at this shit. That's interesting. So he is credited in the he might actually be the original one, but he did. So in this instance here, he did Silverbolt, Trigger Happy. This is a fucking black hole that I'm just walked into. So you got Frank Welker as Megatron. You had Peter Cullen as Optimus Prime, of course. Bumblebee was Dan. Where was Dan at? They could have gotten Dan back for this, but no. They're like, make him speak in like radio clips and TV shit. They're gonna love it. Dude, Scatman Crothers was Jazz. Are you fucking kidding me? You're joking. Are you serious? The fucking dude from The Shining? You gotta be kidding. I had no clue he was Jazz. That's fucking awesome. The goddamn dude from The Shining. That is fantastic. That is so fun. No, the original Starscream was Christopher Collins. So they got a different... Oh, he died in 94. Okay, so they couldn't get Christopher Collins back. That's actually kind of sad. Okay, so that one makes sense. They couldn't get Christopher Collins back for it. He was dead. But they didn't get Frank Welker back for Megatron. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. So that's actually pretty cool that they did get somebody else who had done VA stuff for Transformers to do Starscream. That's a bit of a bummer. Because he's like super iconic. He's so obnoxious. Like, That's what makes him so good. And like with Soundwave, it doesn't fucking matter. They could have gotten literally anyone to do Soundwave, because like Soundwave is less about like his actual VA performance, and it's about being like just very kind of flat and then putting like a vocoder on top of it. So that's Soundwave's whole thing. So like you could easily have anybody do Soundwave for the well, that's not true. You couldn't have anybody do it. I'm sure somebody would fuck it up. It's sad, but the delivery funny. It was pretty well. He's dead. Well, I mean, I feel bad that like I guess that they couldn't get him. But yeah, Hugo Weaving for fucking Megatron. Like, I feel like they just spent more money than they had to. Again, though, shout out to Charlie Adler for stepping up and doing Starscream. That's actually really cool. Kind of sad, too. Damn, the dude from the fucking Shining. That's so cool. I didn't know he was Jazz. I mean, he's not in the movie because, of course, I think he was dead by then, right? I think he passed away. These movies all made an actual literal $1 billion. Oh, I'm very well aware. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm very, very much aware of how much money those goddamn movies made. Anyway, that was a fun romp into Transformers Land for some weird reason, but we should watch the Transformers animated movie sometime. It's fun.
I'm FBI Special Agent.
I love how dead quiet it was as they stare at this man.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Ron Perlman is in the new one as Gorilla Optimus Prime. Why don't they just get whoever did Gorilla Optimus Prime in the Beast Wars show? Is he also dead?
But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you.
I would actually, in the first movie, I would be really curious if they actually did spend the most money on Peter Cullen. I don't think they did. I guarantee he wasn't top billed. It was probably Shia LaBeouf or Arby's roast beef hamburger girl. Fuck, I already forgot her name again.
I memorized the name of every citizen.
I only remember Shia LaBeouf name because he got LaBeouf in it. Like, that's it. Megan Fox, there you go, I got it. I remembered. We just talked about it. The hell happened to her? Wasn't she like everybody's favorite person ever for like 10 years straight? And what the fuck happened to her? She just gone.
Sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help.
I really don't know if he was up there. They probably undersold the fact that he was gonna fucking carry that shit.
I knew his name.
Maybe in the second movie he got paid more. But I can't imagine that outside of a few iconic roles that Peter Cullen's had that they would be like.
I could read him like a book, Zach.
She's making cool indie movies? Oh, that's cool. Last is she got married to Machine Gun Kelly. What happened to Shotgun Kelly or Pistol Kelly? Did we just skip those or like what? I don't remember Shia because he was a cannibal. Oh, actually a cannibal Shia LaBeouf? Didn't he like go nuts for a bit and then like come back down to earth at some point?
Darts bar, Swery 65.
Friendly reminder that Swery named a bar after himself in this.
How'd you like the town?
The audacity of this bitch.
Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit.
Do you think he's like still nuts? I mean, I don't know. I'm actually asking. I do remember him like going crazy at some point and then like either coming back down to earth or still being crazy.
Just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
Machine Gun Kelly wanted to rap war with Eminem and went dark for a while after Eminem actually responded. What an idiot. I mean, like, what a fucking idiot.
Just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
I don't. Unless it's like some dude who's like undiscovered, who's just like an absolute fucking insane. I don't think that that's a smart idea ever.
She lost her husband.
I don't think that that's a good idea.
Trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go.
Dude, gross! What's doing like horse teeth?
Tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
I'm trying to think of like any of the people that were in Transformers and like what they did after Transformers, and I can't think of a lot. So hope their paychecks were good because I guess they got no work after that. But then again, you know who really cares? Not me. I certainly don't give a shit. But you know what I do give a shit about? The fact that Starscream's dead, and that's really sad. That's like actually dude, that fucking sucks. The guy that did Starscream, who is like one of the most iconic VAs in that show, who is so he's so good because you just want to kill him because he's that fucking annoying. He is such a piece of shit. Starscream's like one of those like characters that you're like, I hate you so fucking much, and that's the point. You're supposed to hate him. He sucks ass. He's a little fucking piece of shit. Oh, that was another thing that happened in the animated film, right? Doesn't Galvatron like fucking kill Starscream's bitch ass because he's like sitting there with a crown or something like that, and he's just like, "Fuck you, Starscream! I eat your butt." And then Leonard Nimoy gets to say it. So canonically, I'm pretty sure Leonard Nimoy kills Starscream. So that's good. It is also weird that, like, Leonard Nimoy technically voiced Megatron at some point. Leonard Nimoy was involved in stuff that, like, still to this day just blows my fucking mind. That's, like, like, Leonard Nimoy was out there doing stuff. Megan Fox and MJK are both, like, really deep in that weird, very weird space that celebs sometimes end up in, where they're probably clearly on some kind of drugs and making it very public. MGK also got like his whole torso blacked out in a tattoo. He has to get a special checkup every year for skin cancer because no one would see. I love that we were talking about Transformers and now I'm getting all these like weird facts about like people that I've either never heard of or haven't thought of in 400 years. Like Shia LaBeouf being a creep, or fucking Megan Fox doing some weird indie films, or Machine Gun Kelly, who I'm pretty sure I've only ever heard like one song by. We made it there. It's just how Transformers brings everybody together, right? Shia LaBeouf apparently trying to become a Catholic deacon at the moment. Okay, I legitimately like you could just lie about anything, and I'd probably like, all right, yeah, sure.
Good evening, Agent.
I bet he did have like one line. That sounds about right.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian.
I still remember that weird fact about that some episode from The Simpsons in like season 2 about a monorail or something like that that like Conan O'Brien wrote, and apparently they wanted to get
Anna.
George Takei in there to be
so beautiful.
He was going to be like the Star Trek guest appearance, but he said he didn't want to be in an episode that like made fun of public transportation. So they were like, oh, okay. And so they like got Leonard Nimoy, and they're like, oh my god, but we got Spock.
Who did it? Were you close to her?
So about the idea of them like reaching out to George Takei or whatever and being like, nah, man, I can't do that because it makes fun of like public transit.
So warm.
And then they're like, maybe somebody else will do it. It's like, oh, Spock will do it. It's like, all right. Yeah. That's like the silliest thing ever.
Graveyard somewhere in town, Zach.
George Takei's reasoning apparently was like, it was more robust than like, I won't do it because it makes fun. It was because he was actively, it's pretty interesting. I think he was actively working on like some type of campaign for like increased like public transit like funding and like development somewhere, which makes sense that he didn't want to do like an episode that was like, that was picking on public transit or whatever. So it actually makes sense. It's just in the context of the entire thing. It's the whole thing just sounds crazy. But apparently the reasoning was actually pretty cool because he was like working on something. But he's apparently like worked on that a lot since like the 90s or whatever. Oh, fucking Transformers, dude. Who else is left? Oh my god. I remember getting stuck here before because it's like, yep, you missed people you were supposed to talk to, and I'm like, well, that sucks. I think you have to like maybe talk to Jim. Of course public transit is good. Anybody who would be like public transit's stupid is a fucking piece of shit. It makes like 10 times more sense than anything else. It always makes me mad that like we have like such a non-functioning doo-doo version of it here. Like, can't just leave the scene like this. We should ask around some. Oh, I think we need to. Yeah, I think we need to talk to Jimbo Jim or whatever. Jimbo Jim. God, his name actually is Jim.
Jim,
Thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
Dead, thank you.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material.
I still think about Transformers.
As I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home.
I remember we played that like one platinum Transformers game. That was like that was good. That was one of those things that was like, this is fun. I have like no interest to finish this, but I appreciate what it is. Like a lot.
In order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
Kind of like that one Gundam Wing game for the Super Nintendo that has like the full like rhythm emotion intro that's like crazy fucking good for the time, and then also is like a pretty good little fighting game, but like I would never care to actually play it like ever again.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone.
It was called like Gundam Wing, like Endless Battle or some shit, or Battle for, I don't know. Like the Japanese name is also like more ridiculous than the English name, I think. Back in the hole, whatever the fuck that means. If that dude doesn't stop snapping right now, I'm gonna lose it. Battle for the Dark of the Moon. Thank God. I still can't get over the fact that it's called Transformers Dark of Moon. Look at him. My God, the dude is like spazzing out all the time. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this cast of characters here. That was quite the scene. Is it Endless Duel? I don't think that's Endless Duel, is it? It might be. It is in fact Endless Duel. Yep. You're absolutely right. No, I do remember the cart for that actually looks pretty neat too. I've never actually seen one. Because it didn't, I don't think it came out in, did it come out in the States? I feel like it did. Like, let's see. I wonder if anybody has like the opening to that, because it's so ridiculous. Like for a Super Nintendo game, it's pretty nuts. I just remember being really impressed by the intro to this. Does this even have it, or is this somebody just sitting on the fucking... Why would you just sit there if it's like, oh, here's the intro? It's like, yeah, thanks for just the thing. Thank you. Thank you for that. We don't need to watch this. Like fucking like 40 seconds. I'm not doing this. Point is, it was pretty neat for a Super Nintendo game. It also wasn't Rhythm and Motion. It was whatever the fuck, the other one.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report too.
Okay.
I need to contact HQ and talk to David Lynch's character.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
I would have paid so much fucking money
Hold on, Agent.
to have David Lynch sit down and play through this entire game.
Come with us?
The diner.
Like, I want to know what the fuck you got to say about this.
Thomas is a great cook,
Given his
but
response
Nick
to
is a
people
real
watching
deal.
movies on their phones,
Nick is a degree
man,
that's
I would have
complete
paid so
without
much
eating
goddamn
an
money.
AMG.
A very appealing proposition.
I would have paid so much fucking money to hear his opinion on
You
this.
can always go back to the hotel after eating.
He'd probably love it.
Go directly back to the hotel.
He's crazy enough. He'd probably like, this is terrible. I love it. All right, let's eat. There's all what the table, the what the. All right, give me your best emote that sums up "Life is Beautiful" as a song.
For a long time now.
Dude, that's a symmetrical burger right there. That's a good Arby's.
Our town is a little
That's a good
odd in
Arby's
some ways,
hamburger in his
but it's
hand.
actually a peaceful place.
We had our
I know
fair
he's
share of
dead. That's why I
cases
said I would have paid
of
so
just
much
the
money to get his
regular stuff.
opinion on this.
A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Bitter Farm actually goes pretty
Agent
well with it.
York,
That's a little
what
scary.
kind of cases have you dealt with in the
Totodile
past?
jamming out's pretty good too.
Not much different from those you've just mentioned.
Gritty Goose slapping, of course. The classic.
The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and
would you stop talking about this? Come on, man.
Up and used them as utensils in his daily life to eat from or.
Bitter Farm is the international symbol for honest work. That's it. You know what? That's a pretty good symbol for it.
He hated women.
I feel like we were
that was his way of dealing with it.
Grossly underutilizing Bitter Farm for
He'd fill
Thingwin's Kenshi
skulls
run.
with ice, cola, and rum. Then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%.
I gotta figure out why
Drinking from the skulls.
It's because I changed the fucking volume settings. Because I was trying to like bring it down a little bit, but that was a mistake.
But those he had used to relieve himself.
It seems like the voice acting.
And then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Well, you know, brain matter in it's pretty sanitary. You get that weird condition that like cannibals get, that they like eat the
Probably
brain.
not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's
Yeah, there you go,
talk about
Kuru.
something
Yeah, the
else.
thing where prion disease or whatever it is. Prion.
That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the.
Because they like found it out because like there were
Sounds like you
those
live in a totally
groups that were like
different
eating
world.
people as like rituals after they died, and like they were noticing that like some would get the disease more often than others because apparently it was like
In your eyes,
women and children would
must look like
consume
we're
the
just
brain,
playing
and that
cops and
had like
robbers.
more of the
Ugh, I give up.
more of the what was it prions or whatever the fuck they are that would like so the children and the women were getting the disease faster and they couldn't figure out why at first, and then they realized that it was because they were eating like the brains
Size doesn't matter.
as
There was no
opposed
big
to
and small.
the other parts, I guess.
Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night.
You know, the interesting part about this is like by the time this game came out, smoking was actually banned in a lot of places, like in restaurants and shit. They at least at a minimum had a smoking section by this point.
Of course.
But I guess it didn't matter to small
Still,
towns. They probably were just like, yeah, smoke
I
up.
don't
Who gives a
view
shit?
Shoplifting and Anna's murder.
I actually kind of wonder though if that's like a little bleed over from like the Japanese in this, because I know like it took a lot longer for Japan to implement those in some areas. I think to this day they still have areas that like you just smoke in.
I keep on expecting to see Anna. Here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Can we talk about something actually here? There's this.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more.
The booth doesn't line up over here, and it's driving me crazy. The one that Emily's sitting in,
Good night, then.
it's like just like the partition doesn't come all the way back. It apparently runs all right on the Switch. It runs like 30 to 60 frames, but that's not really the problem. Apparently the Switch version is plagued by some of the issues that the PC version has. It's the only version I have personally not played, so I can't vouch for it or otherwise. We need the legend worm? Oh boy. There's still plenty of places in Japan you can smoke in as of last year. Yeah, I believe it. But that does make me wonder though if, like I said, they like that's like just kind of like a weird kind of Japanese culture like layover thing. Because if this was 2010-ish, 2009, 2010, yeah, they hadn't like outright banned smoking in most places, but there was at least a smoking section by that point. Because that was like the late 90s and early 2000s that was like started to roll out big time everywhere. And then, yeah, I don't know. That is weird. But like I said, in a small town, I could totally see them just not giving a shit if people were just smoking whatever. It does, yep. And I think the only reason that that the Switch has like the issues is that it's based off of like the PC port. So I guess that's why the save file... That is still the craziest thing to me, that the Switch version and the PC version, the save files are compatible. Which I guess they only found out because people were running the emulated copy on Yuzu or whatever. And so people found out that the save files for the Switch version worked on the PC version and vice versa, which is so fucking weird. So it has to be based off the PC version. The Xbox version seems to be the one that kind of like stands on its own, like, independently. Oh, Robo, you missed like the whole fucking conversation earlier, like right at the start of the stream about like the version different. Because we landed on Xbox because Xbox is like, it has like different... Xbox is fucking crazy because this is the original one. It has like different menu structure and visuals. It has a completely different control scheme. The combat is like different. There's so many weird differences. It's just the strangest goddamn thing. Like the Xbox version is like the raw original, and in a lot of ways it's like better, and like the cars control better because they're way too fast on the PC version for some fucking reason. I'm assuming it has to do with frame rate. They're like weirdly slow on the PS3. All of these things are like different, and it's so goddamn weird. Like this is the weirdest. It had to be Deadly Premonition, right? Like of course it had to be. So we're running this on a Series S Xbox, so it's like upscaled and stuff, and it runs really well for the most part. It hasn't had any crashes. It hasn't done anything. It's been like really smooth. So it seems like Xbox might be the way to play it if you want like a nice, smooth, consistent experience. But PS3 was fine too. It just looked all washed out and gross. All fucked up and nasty.
Okay then, Zach.
Are you talking about Let's Survive 2026 Together? I think I saw that one from Roto. Didn't I talk about that the other night?
First the victim, Anna's death.
I thought I did.
She was found.
Also, if you took any clips tonight, don't forget to put them in Discord. I'm sure there's been plenty of stupid moments that we've clipped, maybe.
That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off.
Yeah, but the old man cutscenes were removed because they're non-canon now.
Do you remember what?
Because they technically conflict with Deadly Premonition 2's story. So old man was not in Xbox, but then old man... Wait, what did they fucking say? We found the red chip today.
Not that, Zach.
Oh. I wasn't paying attention.
Try again, okay? What did I find in...
Oh, yeah, it was the red suit. Right, okay.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth.
Why is the music in this game good? Why is anything in this game... Why is this game a 10 out of 10, but isn't?
Which means the perpetrator...
It's a 10 out of 10, but you're covered in, like, dumpster juice from outside of an Arby's.
We found numerous...
You smell of the thin wet meat.
A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass. Wood chip with dust.
Photo of a man with a tattoo on his back. And one other thing.
It really is, man. It's like Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma's like that. That game's so good, but it also like sucks. Sucks complete ass in some spots. I wasn't listening.
That's wrong, Zach.
Shit.
Come on.
Must have been the shoe.
Try again.
Must have been the shoe.
Knee prints in the grass. A wood chip.
Oh yeah, it was the shoe. Okay.
A photo of a man with a tattoo on it.
Did you ever make that mystery game he was on for a bit? It was probably
That's right.
Deadly Prem 3, and then he died.
Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people...
When it's a 10, but you actually have to play it.
Discovered by us.
I mean, really, that's kind of where it's at, where it's like, God, I fucking hate you so much. I love this game, but I wish I didn't have to play it. I wish I could just, like, get the crystallized experience. I guess that's what you get to do if you just watch somebody play it, because then you don't have to deal with it, but you still get to, like, be there and get to absorb some of it, and you're like, delicious.
In any case,
Thank God I didn't have to touch it. It's like durian. You want to eat it, but you don't want to smell it.
We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal.
Like, boy, this sure does taste good, but it smells like dog shit.
Have I forgotten anything?
I remember when I first smelled durian, and I was like, Why is this?
Marks on her
Just straight
hand
up.
tell us that Anna was
That's my question. Why is this?
Do you remember that, Zach? What do you think she was holding on to?
Shit.
That's wrong, Zach. Come on.
I keep not listening, and then I have to answer questions. Oops.
What do we suspect Anna was holding?
I don't know, man. It was like a fucking locket or something.
That's right.
We thank you for your sacrifice.
The marks on her hand.
Speaking of which, speaking of sacrifice, thank you all for sacrificing your time for being here tonight. Thank you for a chatting and a clipping and a bitten and a donating and a subbing and the flubbing and the grubbing. What those last two were, I don't know. Durian's a solid alright. Like, it's not even like... It ain't like something I'd pick up and be like, hell yeah, dude, I gotta eat this.
She's Thomas's sister.
It's like starfruit. You're like, this is fun, but I'm not doing this. This is not worth it. Starfruit, dragon fruit, and several others that are just like, this is cool and all, but this kind of sucks. Well, they don't suck. They're just like, I'm not gonna go out of my way. Like, I'm not going out of my way to do it.
Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized.
Why don't you smoke in the room some more? Just
Good
fuck this
food
shit up.
motivates me to work harder during investigations.
Oh, and on Emily's back.
Starfruit and like dragon fruit and stuff like that should be on the list of things they flavor candy after that people have probably never actually had, and if they had it, they wouldn't be like, fuck yeah, Starfruit. They'd be like, that's like not even worth my fucking time.
Nostalgic and sad almost.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
As someone that's had durian in multiple places, if it's grown nearby, it's way better. Same with starfruit. That's like raising a cow in your backyard and killing it to eat its skin flesh. Is that what you're talking about? My family actually had a Dalmatian when I was like 3 years old. I barely remember him. Apparently he was a real good dog. I think he passed away when I was like 3 or 4, so I very barely remember him. Do we have durian candy, but only with the smell? What's our opinion on pomegranate? I think pomegranate's pretty good. I actually think pomegranate's good. Oh my god, look at that achievement. Whoa. Oh my god, I haven't seen that in forever. That's gross. Willie is a good boy. Little Dalmatian man. Okay, good, I get to show this. So, I've said before.
Are you thirsty?
No, shut up.
You must be
No, shut up. God, don't ask the same question. Well, actually, that was a statement, but whatever.
Take milk with your coffee.
Durian potato chip dust to try it out without the stink.
That's all.
Try it out without the stink. Yeah, pomegranate's good, but it's one of those things that's like also a bitch to eat, and it's just not, like it. I feel like it's good, but it ain't worth. It ain't worth the mess. Like, there are some fruits and stuff that are just an absolute mess. Like, they're just not even fucking worth it.
Is Becky.
Like, I fucking love plums. They are so annoying to eat.
What are you doing?
Like, you ready for this shit to just squirt all over the fucking place? I'm like, yeah, thanks. Awesome. They're like, this area is extra juicy. I'm like, great. Now it's fucking like on the wall.
Is Becky.
Which I'm exaggerating. It ain't that bad, but like they really are. Like, plums can do that thing where like it's all good. You got like a paper towel wrapped around it or something, and then like that bitch just explodes at some point. You're like, all right, well, this kind of got everywhere. Robo, did you say apples and oranges are pretty Jesus Christ. Robo gonna be like, water is good for sustenance. Robo with the mildest, the most like room temp take of like, I don't know, man, apples and oranges is pretty good, but like, I fucking, the entire world disagrees with you. The entire world disagrees. Okay, so this is another thing that on the 360 Xbox version, do you see what I'm talking about with like the back of the door there? Do you see like how it has like, it's like a black like swirling effect? This is yet another one of the graphical things that just doesn't work on the PS3 version or the PC version. I could not begin to tell you why. I have no clue. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna bust open the VOD from last night. We're gonna look at the door. I'm gonna show you what it looks like because it's so weird. First and foremost, look at how washed out this bitch is. It's horrible. I still do not understand. Like, how does this look so fucking bad? And they're like, oh, just put like a reshade on it. I'm like, great. So let me try to get the swirly door. It's gonna be like really hard to land on that exact spot. It was like right before this. Yeah, I think this is it. Let me see if I stop at any point and look at the door. I don't think I do. What am I doing? I'm just yapping about something. Shut up. Shut up, me. Yeah, there we go. You see how it's just like there's nothing happening with it. They're just like, it's incredible. Like, I do not understand these versions like at all. Like the door thing just doesn't even work. Like that effect just doesn't work. And I'm like, neat. Cool. It just doesn't work. It's I don't get it. I'm telling you, man, if you visually, I think like the Xbox version is like, that's just the way to go. I don't really know if there's a better way to do it, because I'm trying to think. I mean, I suppose the PC version, if it worked, but the PC version also has that weird issue, even though like the stuff is like higher res and the draw distance is better, it also has that problem where people are like really shiny for whatever reason, and I don't know why, so. You ever heard of grapes? Those are pretty solid. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. I just picked a crab apple off an ornamental tree and it ate it. It's really not bad. It isn't. They're a little bit bitter and kind of sour, which I think is pretty good, but Red Delicious apples are terrible. They taste like wet sawdust.
That's me when it happened.
Oh shit, you guys want some backstory? Green tomato! Silly game. Tomatoes aren't green. There's never been a green tomato. I know that's Finn, and I know he's being a terrorist. I hear him scratching. Can we talk about the fact that the sheets in this game, like, work? That he, like, gets under the sheets? That was pretty nuts for 2010.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us.
I definitely thought that painting was Kuluyaku for a second, and I was like, how the hell did he get here?
But I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Let's get some breakfast. Oh yeah, my suit should be ready now, right? Hell yeah. We're now, gentlemen gamers, we are gaming in the gaming space. I like how we got that automatic turbo SMG thing, and we never used it because there was no combat in that section, which is fine.
Hello there.
Did you need something?
Yo, is that
No,
FK in the
just
coffee?
Passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
Forest Kaysen, sapling salesman. Hey, that dog.
Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings.
Does York
Just
sleep
the
with his lighter
usual
and cig?
salesman
Maybe.
doing the usual
Do you?
road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a
Oh
fun
god,
vacation.
they just start blasting "Life Is Beautiful" any chance they get copied that dog.
It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Here comes a well-animated dog.
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
Who do you think whistled for "Life Is Beautiful"?
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
No, places like this used to have the most cases of undocumented murders.
You don't look like a green thumb, but
Since we didn't have any fucking DNA testing either. It was like, well, somebody got killed. We don't know where it happened, when it happened, what it happened with. So I guess we'll just fucking give up.
trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham.
Oh yeah, the secret of making a good smoked ham. I like to smoke all over my ham.
You don't need to do much. You can leave it be and why?
I like to put these carcinogens into my delicious ham
Kind
meat.
of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
John went out on a hunting trip, never came home. It will remain a mystery. That's between him and God.
Do you remember what the coffee said?
Fuck.
Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
This show has just begun.
In the coffee. Forrest Kaysen. Forrest Kaysen. In the coffee. I come to this town for Polly's erotic art that she hangs on the goddamn wall. God. You mind if I use this phone? Yeah, what a jolly man with a lovely dog. He seems nice. What a nice person. I like how they charge you $1 for using the phone. That's okay, because I got extra for Daily Report or whatever the hell that means. Polly, I gotta blast up on some breakfast.
Oh, hi.
Why is it making that sound? Stop. Polly, quit making that fucking sound. What is it a picture of a cake back there? What is that? Dude, is that... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, is that a happy cake or whatever it was? Or what was it? Delightful cookie or some shit? Do you think that's how Polly hears everything with her hearing aid, or like what? Great, thank you. Does Polly give you an infinite submachine gun as well? All right, get back to it. Keep on the bussin'.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Boy, the dude that made the OST for this, they're like, I got this one track. They're like, damn, we're gonna beat that shit up.
I was up practically
Is that life is beautiful?
Thomas
Beat that
helped
shit
me out, so I
up,
was able to
dude.
go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her.
Oh, she working in the office.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small country.
I'm bumping back up the VA because this is crazy. This has got like so quiet. Well, see, Polly doesn't sell them for $35. That's who the vending machine company sets that price. Now, Polly is probably running a racket, and she is probably in with the vending machine. She probably is the vending machine company, to be honest. I mean, that's just like... That's just all there is to it. Okay, cool. So we can just jack the voice volume back up considerably, and then we should be bussing. Why is that doing that? That's a nice balance. Oh, dude, it's time. We can just go. We can go straight to the art gallery. Get in, ye clowns.
The gallery is called Muse's Gallery.
Why didn't we check to see if Polly had like a
Muses
wicked
were
back
the 9
tat?
daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
It's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Maybe.
Polly
You'll
takes
see
off
for
like
yourself
her
soon
thing.
enough.
And it's just a badass like Yakuza tattoo.
I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
Fucking Kiryu theme just starts playing. It's like, oh shit. Oh god, no. Polly go fuck somebody up. And then be like, it's okay, they're just sleeping. I'll be like, oh, you're right. You should stop at the station and get some 10 a.m. launch. You talking about one of Tomas's biscuits? The biscuits. Hey guys, enjoying Deadly Prem? You guys loving it? Because it's a 10 out of 10 game and no one will tell me otherwise. So, none. I love that the stupid maps never go away. It's breakfast, but drawn the same way. Polly just pulls off her shirt. It's like beep 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 beep. You're like, oh my god, no. Somebody finna get their ass beat. We really do. We do need to finish Like a Dragon 50. Maybe that's why I hate DP2 so much, because it's just like my expectations were 0 and I was still let down. I like how that was 2020 and it was when I've had fucking COVID, and like still at that exact moment Deadly Prem 2 was the worst thing ever. Somehow Deadly Prem 2 hurt me more than COVID did. This is of course a joke. I'm pretty sure I have like lasting like heart and or lung damage from that shit. So good. This is humor. Well, while I can't blame Deadly Prem 2 for everything, I can still blame Kingdom Hearts 3 for why I am no longer hyped for video games ever. I can't trust any of them. Yeah, I don't know if Deadly Prem 2 gave me the brain damage, but it might have. Yeah, I've never subconsciously just that was crazy. I still can't believe I just
Then
Do we have the clip of that of where I uninstalled
We don't
it?
have time to mess around.
Because I was like,
Okay,
I was
I'll meet up
like
with
giving
you
like
later.
some critical
Agent
fucking
York,
take on
the
some part of
gallery
it, and I
is
just
open from 10 to 1700. Please keep that in mind and don't.
that
be
is true.
late.
I think DP2 gave me COVID. I remember specifically when we were playing it that I just had the little. It was the first iteration of LFG Nick down in the bottom right corner. One of these days we should remake something like that. We should make like a little PNG tuber that's got like a couple different like little reaction thingies and stuff. That'd be really cute. But if we were gonna do that, we'd probably do the little Kale Cat since he's like the mascot. COVID was invented by Deadly Bro 2. Thanks, Swery. We appreciate it. Ish, I would tell you to go back and watch the VOD for that, but it ain't worth it. God, the unpatched Switch version was just unfucking believable how stupid it was. Tomas, where a biscuit? Where the biscuit, please? Oh, he's in here in the office. He needed a biscuit. Ooh, where the biscuit?
Hello?
Dude, like 10:15 lunch was basically like where I was at back when I worked like my normal ass job. Because I was like, dude, God, I needed to get out of there so bad. Some days I was like, what are we doing for lunch? They're like, Nick, it's like 10 o'clock. I'm like, what are we fucking doing? I gotta get out of here.
Tell me, Agent York. You fly all over the country, right? So, what's the strangest thing you've ever eaten?
Good question. Well, this country isn't.
What the fuck is he eating? Is that like a hog log? What the fuck is that? That's nasty. Also, I like how Tomas over there is eating like
Soft-shell
a...
crab I ate in Williamsburg was pretty good. And then there was the paddlefish caviar in Mississippi. Both of those were quite amusing.
Wow. Just the name.
Dude, straight up, my man eating
I'll
just
have
a
to pass
toast.
if all you can say about them is amusing.
Like straight up, like in the group chat we had, and like
some pretty strange things myself, you know.
fucking Microsoft Teams or whatever the fuck it was at the time.
Fried cicada.
Cicada?
The one
As
before
in
that.
The insect?
Skype for Business, I think is what it was.
Pretty good too. The cicada population in these
I can't
parts
remember which one it
tends to
was.
explode
The
every
point is,
17
Link?
years or
Was it
so.
Link?
It's a
Might have
special
been Microsoft
recipe
Link.
for such times. That's when I ate it. The whole
No, this
town
was like actually like
infested
a
with cicadas.
I'm glad
proper
to say I
thing. It
haven't
wasn't a fan.
experienced this cicada population explosion.
Which means it's been at least 10 years since George last tasted cicada. Now, let's hope this population explosion doesn't happen while we're here, Zach.
Was it just called Teams? I thought it had a name before Teams, but maybe not. Anyway, no, we had like a little group chat for like my team specifically, and I was like, when we doing lunch? I'd like straight up at like 10:15 some days, like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, I'm just saying, man, get me out of here. Looks like Fork is eating a mini meatloaf. Give me the loaf. I needed a loaf, please. I think it was Skype for Business, actually, because I remember like when I first used it, I was so goddamn impressed by how good it was. And I was like, why can't regular Skype be like this? And then Skype just fucking died. And I was like, well, there goes that chance. There goes that dream. They just killed it. I don't think I gave the, what was the name of the weight or whatever it was? I don't think I gave that to Angelito George or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was pretty... It was like that some days. Like, I've been here for like an hour and I'm ready to fucking get out of here. I'm sure every single person here who has worked a job at any point, because like job like any other job. Not, all job are job when you job, and they grow on job trees with jobbies. But the point is, nah, it wasn't Slack. I think it was Skype for Business, actually. We've all been there, though. The days you get there, you're like, I'm ready to fucking leave. I'm ready to be done. All right, I've had enough. Like, you get there, you're there for 3 minutes, you're like, well, time to get out of here. Time to punch out for the day.
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
What the fuck, dude?
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Remember Liz?
It's like heaven compared, like... I remember the town I grew up in. Everybody was a dog. Like, okay, good.
But you know,
call your entire town ugly, I guess.
She was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage.
For summer, my town got a bunch of cicadas. I guess someone introduced it to the region. They couldn't survive the changing seasons. I don't know. I'm not an entomologist.
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once.
I got entomology and etymology and etymology confused for a second.
Just impressed that she would go that
and
far
I was like, what that got to do with words?
Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films.
Do you think Swery likes movies?
Think it over then.
Do you ever think he's seen a film called Fire Walk with Me? Probably not, right? I doubt it. The Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch. Did you see that shit? What a loser. Just cut my ass off like that. What a piece. I think he saw a film called Dune. I think he saw a film called Dune. Oh, dude, with Timothy Chalamet? I do wonder if I do want maybe I wonder if Swery has seen Dune with Charlemagne in it. I have not seen Dune with Charlemagne. I have only seen the one with Kyle MacLachlan. So, and God, does it suck? But it's also good. But it sucks. That movie's just one of those that is like such a goddamn mess. Like I'd imagine going back and watching it again. Even though I remember the very first time I saw it was a really long time ago, and then I saw it again at some point. But like, it feels like one that you go back to and you'd be like, I wonder if I was just confused by this because I saw it when I was young. And then you get there and you're like, nope, this is just weird as shit. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, yep. Picard was there too. Damn, I forgot. I forgore about Picard. I don't even think we're going the right way. I was trying to get into one of these like external connecting roads thing, but you know. Do you think there's a movie that Swery hasn't seen? Oh, but do you think Swery's seen Advent Children?
A series that started in 1978.
That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans.
Wait, Gene Hackman played fucking...
I don't remember much more
Oh,
about
yeah,
it,
I guess
though.
that makes sense.
I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still, forget 4. Richard Donner directing 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman.
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
No need to hurry. Take some time and think.
It takes some time to think it over. Dude, does this road ever connect to like the... Oh my god. Holy shit, it doesn't. Oh my god. Guess I'll turn around. I don't think this I don't think the Xbox version has like the little mini map that you can like pop up. I don't think so. That changes views, that's the handbrake, that's to get out of the car. It's the blinkers. Yeah, I don't think it does. Having a physical map on hand would probably not do me that... It wouldn't even do me that well anyway, because I wouldn't even have... I'd have no reference point. So I have no fucking idea. I'd just be like, yep, that sure is a map. Where are we, though? Like, you're on that line, but like, oh, which one? Like that one. Right there. You guys like driving? Also, is this overcast? Does this count as rain or what? Because I need to go get them flowers. Be like, yum, give me the flowers. Holy shit, is that real-time reflections in the rearview mirror? Oh my god, I think it might be. No way. Actually, 100% way. Who am I kidding? No, I don't think it's real-time reflections. I think they do like the same thing they do for like the skybox or like the backdrop. And they just kind of like put it up there to make it, put like a parallax on it to make it seem like it's doing it. But I don't think it is.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one.
What a nerd!
Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series, but my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985, the same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach? They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy
Oh my
movie.
god, just a yapping.
I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role. Now that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
Yeah, let's concentrate on driving because we gotta drive like 50,000 years to get to this place anyway because I made an oopsie and went the wrong way. Dude, if it was canon that York Morg was a furry, I'd be like, yep, okay. This does not make his character weirder or like less weird. None of it. It doesn't change anything. It's all the exact same. It just doesn't matter. It's like, okay. God, I just can't help but think that if this part, though, if they had replaced this with a skateboard, how much better it would feel, you know? Y'all see that shit? Missed. Somehow I missed the gigantic circle. Impressive. Hey, look, they're using the other song that's not Life is Beautiful.
Emily, Mr. FBI agent made it here all by himself.
George.
Boy, George sure is like a
Sorry
kind of a
to
piece
keep
of
you
shit to us. A lot.
I'm going to talk to Diane alone. You two just wait out here.
What the hell are you saying?
I know, it's very rude of me.
Okay, when you say
But also
you know a
very
furry who's kind of like York, sort of.
I always make sure that I meet with the
The
important
parts
ones,
that you
one-on-one.
say are like him
Otherwise, it's
is
difficult to sense the
going to make this
subtle
more
reactions
concerning.
of the suspect.
Because you'd be like, well, they talk to themselves
just how I do
constantly.
things. I appreciate your understanding.
They interrupt people with like weird anecdotes and shit. Be like, great. Like she just waits. Like, all right, bye.
Go on then. You're not gonna listen to us anyway, are you?
It's like if they smoke,
You're starting to
they talk to
understand.
themselves constantly, and that's about it. But like, awesome.
Let's go and meet the
That's
Lady
good.
Diane.
Do you think when Fork smokes, he's smoking for two? I had to scroll the point where Twitch doesn't even load thumbnails for 20 seconds because the site is dick. Dude, I'm glad you found it. I'm gonna look at that here in a second because it's been forever since I've seen it.
Hello?
Thank you for diving in and trying to find it.
Hello?
Oh, Panic Chicken took that one. That's cool.
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Squad up, ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba. A lot of mana queens in here. It's lock. I need key open. Okay. Okay. You know, that's a whole area up there that they didn't have to make. They didn't even have to let us go up there. They could have been like, I don't need to go up there right now. But you know what? They did. They let us go. And that's pretty cool. Oh shit, is that the red seed profile up there on that wall? Oh, dude, I hope I can read that sign. This over here is Olivia. She walked up to some pictures and grunted at them, but like, okay. Okay. No, it's too small. Damn.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes. Yes, I do. Well, I mean...
Why were her eyes closed for
I
that?
like trees.
The hell's that got to do with anything?
Okay.
It seems like you like art.
But I see.
Yeah, I like
these are
trees.
all
Like,
tree paintings.
that's not what we're talking about.
Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
All right, bye, damn.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Yeah, but they got the good trees in here. We got tree at home. You got Olivia's memo. You got key to gallery. Bonus DP2 clip, because it was like, God, was it really 2 clips away from the Kingdom Hearts 3 one? What the fuck? How's that even possible? Trees at twilight, a beautiful painting of 6 trees bathed in sunset glow. Oh, organized by top, not date. Got it. This was the oopsie poopsie. I accidentally uninstalled Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, it has to be maybe not.
God, hell yeah. I can't believe I was using the BP40 at this point still. That's crazy.
I mean, it has to be maybe not for people coming back to the game. Maybe it's for people who have periodically played during like the different content updates and stuff. And to maybe peg characters out at 99. The DLC, like, I guess, by nature of what they've done.
This is fascinating because, like, so I just uninstalled it, right? This is how you can 100% tell that I didn't even realize what I had done. Because I go here and I'm like yapping about how like mediocre this shit is.
Not for people coming back
and
to
I
the
go
game.
and I delete it.
Who have periodically played during
Like
the
just
different content
autopilot
updates
delete
and
this
stuff.
shit.
And to maybe peg characters out at 99.
And then watch what I do
DLC,
here.
like, I guess, by nature
I
of what they've
distinctly
done,
remember this. Because I'm looking for it.
Oh shit, did I just delete the game? Oh my god. Holy fuck, I accidentally just deleted the game. I was gonna close it. I didn't mean to delete it.
Yeah, because I was like, you can see right here, I'm like I'm looking for it because I'm like, where'd it go?
Holy fuck, I accidentally just deleted the game.
Because I was like, where the fuck did the game go? Because like I saw Tetris Effect and I see like the what's new tab and everything. I was like, I don't know where this went.
Oh wow. Wow. I did not mean to do that.
I really didn't. I was actually
I'm
pissed.
not even fucking kidding.
I was so pissed. It's even funnier because the entire time I was asking when are we deleting it and if we would do it on stream. This is apparently a Deadly Prem 2 clip.
Rouge distribution route.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the fucking skateboard.
And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before.
Yeah, no, me too, York.
To hear news about Lisa's
fucking
during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another.
He's just yapping and then skateboard is just going.
Rouge distribution route.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the fucking skateboard.
And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before.
Yeah, no, me too, York.
To hear news about Lisa's
fucking.
Look at how bad the background looks of this. Like it's I mean it's staggering how it looks somehow shittier than what we're currently looking at. That's incredible. I don't even know how that's possible. God, that's good. Dude, that sucks that the chat doesn't play with them anymore. I guess they got rid of that. See, the cool thing is, though, for all the VODs that I have, the ones that don't have chat, I have the chat saved as like a JSON. So I've got that. I got that preserved. Yeah, I still can't believe I just deleted that shit. Just straight up. I 100% did not mean to do that. I don't think I planned on like playing it a bunch more, but I did like quit out of it and come back into it. I don't know what I was trying to go back into it for though. I also don't even remember what we were bitching about. I think it was like, I think I was on a rant about like the difference between like the Kingdom Hearts Final Mix data fights versus I think like the optional content that they had for Kingdom Hearts 3, which was just absolutely nothing. Well, not nothing in the sense of like content itself. It was just like there was like no, it was just pointless. And it didn't help the fact that you know, Kingdom Hearts 2 plays better than Kingdom Hearts 3, which is just weird. I think the backgrounds are worse. I think in that specific place, though, considering we were at like the very like central hub of the game, I don't think they look quite as bad there. But I promise, if we went out to, well, I mean, I'm sure you've seen it, but I think if you go out to like the more remote areas, it somehow looks even shittier. You can kind of see it in the where do you think they get the alligator skins clip, where it just looks like crap. You know what? I'm gonna give in to terrorism and I'm gonna open this door, but I also gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back. In my COVID-fluenza-fueled delirium last night, I think I had a great idea for a shonen anime. It's about a one-legged guy whose only dream is to win the national ass-kicking championship. Does it count if he kicks his own butt? All the textures look worse. Oh god. You know, it's funny. There's this like plant-based ramen that I like. Company's name is Chef Wu. And they do like this one in particular is like they have like 20 grams of protein in them. This is a spicy tequila lime flavor. It's really good. They have a chicken one and they have a beef and like all this stuff. But yeah, this one's really good. So I've talked about it before, but I did realize on the little lid here though, when it tells you how to make it, it says to close the lid and let it stand for 5 to 7 minutes and stir well. I never noticed though that it says at 5 minutes you can get the perfect bite, and then it said, well, it's reversed. Shit. But right there, those little icons, at 5 minutes you get the perfect bite, and then at 7 minutes you get the perfect slurp. And I don't think I like them as much anymore, now that they've said the words perfect slurp. All ramen is made of plant? Yeah, I'm sure the chicken powder and shit is made of plants. And chicken ramen. And beef ramen. I'll never forget the time that I bought a ramen that was like a soy sauce based like ramen flavor. And it still somehow had beef stock in it. I was like, come on, dude. Meat noodles don't work. Are you being dumb? You're being dumb, right? This for a bit. Gotta be. They could make meat noodles. That's kind of what there's meat noodles. They've made those. That's like what ground beef is, meat noodles. Like ground chuck, like they like run it through the thing and it turns into like beef noodles, and then people squish it together into balls and then put it in between two breads to make burger. Yeah. No, so like yeah, meat noodles are real. You can just squish them all together. So like you could technically make burgers out of like spaghetti. You just gotta like cook the noodles and like squish them into a ball and then like, you know, fry it up, eat it. You can't cook it as noodles? Yeah. Fucking have you tried? Probably not. You probably haven't tried to make beef getty. You fool. How dare you? How dare you speak of this? Cause see, dude, if they had beef getty, you could make it like, you could eat it like, do you remember that like sour straws candy? So you kind of just like fish that son of a bitch into your mouth. You could eat them like that. You could eat your little like beef. I mean, it'd basically be like, yeah, that'd be like beef straws. Yum. If they just tell you which one to go to, what's the point of even like hiding it in the first place? Red butt. Frolic. Large tree. Oh, if you hold butt, you goes fast. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Oh my god. Am I allowed to take that? Oh. Bit late at the party. Mind doing a quick rundown of what makes the 360 version so interesting? It's interesting because it has unique menus that are different from all the other versions. So the UI looks different. There are certain visual effects that are present in the 360 version that do not exist in the other versions, like a weird blur effect on the enemies when you're in combat with them and they do like their little wiggle at you. There's like a shadowy effect that's on the door in like the red pedal room area thing with the two kids that also somehow doesn't have like any actual effect on it in the PS3 version or the PC version from the looks of it. So it's strange. And the gameplay does end up being worse because of the stupid tank controls, which are absolutely awful. Yeah, the 360 version has a unique UI. So like the UI looks completely different on the 360 version than it does the because it's just white instead of having like all the effects and shit around it. Someone put a smoked salmon in there, which means someone's fucking insane. So that's cool. Are we supposed to like pick up that painting or like what are we doing? Oh no. It's not like the deer or anything like that. No, it's a Are you supposed to be able to pick this fucking thing up, or is it literally just observe? The 360 version does have the brightness setting, which is crazy. What a treat. I remember this part being so weird. Oh, like how many tree or branch or some shit? Oh, maybe it has to do with the... Fuck. Did we already get another key item down there, though? Now, the deer is present in every version. He's always there wiggling around and doing weird shit. Making beef Getty. Shit. We're just gonna look this up. Daily Premonition, keypad, code. Oh, you get that from the note that Olivia dropped. Oops. Oh well, too late. I looked it up. That's awesome, dude. I wish all my door locks looked like that. 360 version also doesn't have the newer intro cutscene, which was like, yep, that is true. So yeah, the 360 version doesn't have the weird old man talking to young girl, because technically that would be like non-canon as of Deadly Premonition 2. So the 360 version doesn't have that. The PS3 and PC version do, but then the Switch version doesn't have it because that's Deadly Prem Origins, which means they had to retcon it again.
By me then, as you wish.
Oops.
The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
Zorka's like, I'm the pee-pee boy.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime?
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with.
Cool.
I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who.
Cool personality trait.
I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect.
You're not Frank. You're York.
But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you.
If you want to remain in the clear...
I love the amount of people who are unfazed when he's like, oh, me and Zach.
You
It's like,
don't know, do you?
What?
Artists and art lovers. We love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
I definitely thought that was like York shooting at the shooting at the dog, and I was like, no. We asked, can I pet that dog? Don't shoot at him. Besides, that dog, he looks fucking hardcore. He might shoot back. I think Willie's packing. There's the old pickles. My favorite thing about the pickles is that they have that sweet yellow outline around them.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder.
She said she wanted sex.
What
the fuck's that mean?
Let's talk to Nick.
You know what the fuck it means.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay.
I'll show you the way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
It's always so weird when the camera like tracks on like his hand that's just like fondling the fucking hat for some reason.
I have a
very
feeling
strange.
She will lead us right to the criminal. That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
Unbelievable. Who would have ever seen any of this coming? So apparently, this right here, this is chapter 9, right? Apparently this is like one of the bigger ones for save file corruption on the PC version. It has to do, I think, with like, I think it's like when you leave the diner or something, there's like a cutscene that plays, and apparently the game just like crashes hard right there, and like it just fucks up your save file completely. Like you basically can't even load your save or anything after it, so you're just fucked. So they're like, make sure you back up your save file. I'm like, fun.
Emily, do you know a
That's
man
my
named
favorite.
Forrest Kaysen?
I love back up
Kaysen?
your save file.
Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will.
That's like pretty creepy in its own way, right? Because they're just like, yeah, he comes to town every now and again, but not too often, but often enough. He also loves the children. Like, okay, that's fucking weird. I don't know why in the world I'm eating cheese and crackers like a crazy person.
Emily, don't you find it a bit
That's crazy
suffocating to
behavior.
be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
Yeah, George is great. We love him so much. He's definitely not you.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much.
I like when she says
interest in any of
accessories.
those
I don't think like, you know,
There is a gap
hairbands and
between
stuff like that. I think like
in your 20s.
Everyone's different.
this is my
that's all.
headphones for my
Me and
iPod.
you too.
Look, okay.
I'm not liking the
That's
way
cool.
this conversation is.
Hey, Jax, what's up?
Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Hell yeah. You know, when you think about like what was actually available, like leading up to the release of Deadly Prem, that was 16 years ago, which hurts to say, but that's okay. This game is like pretty damn unique for when it came out, like in good ways and bad ways, but it's pretty unique. It's definitely got like its own weird like flavor. There's really nothing quite like it. I mean, what the hell was that? That was amazing. What a good turn. When I hear accessories, I think propane. I work too much retail, so if I hear accessories, I think attachment rate. Like, how many cases y'all sell with them laptop? We're good at driving, dude.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
What an interesting thing to say. Like, both of them are doing a good job talking. According to this ramen is now good for slurping. That will not be happening. I don't quite have misophonia, but man, I'd probably punch myself if I slurped something. I would just physically strike myself. I'd be like, quit it. It must end. This cannot continue. God, what chit chat? I guess the chit chat that we were having a minute ago. Character! God, I did it again. I just keep hitting the handbrake and just somehow missing. I'm not very good at blasting ass into these spots. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna slurp it. It would actually kill me. Hey, look, everybody! It's the R&R A&G Diner. Totally different.
The A&G.
What the hell? Did you see that?
Wonder what
or hear that rather? It was like about to blast some music, and then it was like, never mind, I changed it.
Nope, I don't know either.
Air and gravity, perhaps?
It's gonna look so cool when you nail that
Access
slide.
and
It's gonna be
games,
so cool.
Aliens and Godzilla. Who knows?
Is it important to know? I mean, why don't you just ask Nick?
Oh, I will. But first, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
If I wager, a nice job holding the door open for the person you're with. That was very kind of you. Look, you go somewhere with somebody who's on the
Mr.
door
Agent.
shut in their fucking face.
Hi, Olivia.
Here you go.
Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey.
Dude, if you
and
go to a
gravy
diner,
sandwich.
none of that coffee is
Sound good?
fresh. That shit's from like 8 weeks ago.
Perfect.
Like, I think diners have somehow perfect. You know how like some like cultures have like the eternal soup,
Okay, then I'll go all
where like it's
out.
been running for
I'll
like
have
10,000
T-bone
years or
steak.
some shit.
I usually can't order it. because
That's what
it's
diners
a
have
little
pulled
too
off. They've got like the eternal coffee. They just kind of keep that shit rolling. Nasty ass. It's fucking burnt ass coffee.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
If he got this dude talking for him, why he like
Yes,
fingering
of
that
course.
keypad
Just a
over there?
minute.
Like, what's that doing? What'd that do?
Here you go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan.
God, some of this shit in this game, dude.
Wonderful lunch. It's
Coffee
more
was good
than a
enough for my
delicious
grandpappy. It's
tasting
good enough for me and you.
So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
No thanks. I want your nasty ass turkey sandwich. I'll take my blue turkey sandwich. I don't need your gross red one.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. That is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Well, the question is, what type of cereal are we talking?
Still.
Because like, if it was like turkey or raspberry, what was it, like strawberry jam or
Sure
some
that
shit,
sandwich is
and then
that
like cinnamon toast crunch. I don't know, dude. But you put like Fruit Loop in there, somebody gonna be like, hell yeah, it's good.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. Making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI.
Is it cornflake? Oh, for that anti-masturbatory
So
crunch?
says Mr. Stewart.
Yeah, you're right.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
I'm gonna need to get some tofurkey and make myself. Okay, when you do it, what was that cursed food that we were talking about earlier? God, that's horrific.
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my...
Don't wanna be a
I'll have what Harry
Canadian imbecile. Na, 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 na. What a moment that was. He's still over there munching it. That dude's cutting green hair.
Nick and
He's
Diane.
like, that's right, cut that green hair, you fucking psycho.
Is it widely known that they go drinking together? Just
Oh my god. But
To be
yeah.
honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Be like, this shaved green hair will
Not
go
into local
delicious
gossip?
with my eternal coffee.
When I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
Talking about gossip's always 100% true, definitely. People never
I
make
get where
anything
you're
up.
coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
Play the music again.
You? A punk rocker?
The music
took my
choice
side,
actually is like
even when I had good
insanity.
grades.
When he like steps back from eating like the
Because of
center
what I
sandwich or
wore.
whatever.
I was young back then, too.
I mean, it's unhinged.
Still,
Like
I
that is
just
such a
don't see you
fucking
as a punk
crazy
rocker.
like change in tone and music and everything, and it's like a song we haven't really heard yet.
Makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Now, when you say you're punk rocker, now what you know what's interesting about that? Do you think that was like an error? Do you think that like the shreddy "I Don't Want to Be a Canadian Imbecile" song? Do you think that like was supposed to play when he says he was a punk rocker, but then bam, 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 plays instead? Because like that song feels like that would fit that scene when he says he was a punk rocker, and then the other one's like the kind of like, oh shit, something's happening that we didn't really expect, but it's kind of silly soundtrack bit. So like, wow, I wonder if those two were reversed, because that does feel like one would work fine in one situation and the other one would be like somehow relevant. Because the only time that we've heard the stupid Green Day knockoff track that's from Sonic Adventure 5, that was like, it's only during like the checkpoint car race scenes. You like to come here alone? Dude, nobody's fucking bothering. It would just like say it's up and you're like, gross, get out of here. My goal is to catch the killer. Kind of crazy, actually, how much just dialogue is in this game in general. That is really cool, though, that you can hold B and like actually advance the dialogue quickly. The option for faster text boxes is always welcome. Because, my god, there are so many games that's like, you ready to drag your dick through broken glass and look at this goddamn scene forever. Diane claimed to be drinking with Nick the day of the murder. I wonder what Olivia was doing then. I don't know, probably like working or something. I don't know, man. I don't know why, but this part like sticks out in my brain. Like I remember this distinctly from when we first played this, but I don't remember why, or I don't remember anything. I don't remember why in the world I would remember this.
No, get the hell out of here.
Why? But I ate your gross sandwich.
Sanctuary. Let's leave him in his.
Why I ate you gross sandwich? What's up? Could you tell us what you were doing the night Anna was killed? I was at the bar with Diane, drinking sody pop. Rembrandt and Turner. Damn, okay. Talking about toothpaste? Jesus Christ. It's me you're after? It's like, damn, dude. Alright, God. Straight up tell him. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, and hand movements? Yeah. You ever be paying attention to somebody's tongue? Be like, oh, dude, their tongue being weird. I done seen it. Don't wanna be a punk rocker. Oh, hey, we got a trading card with A&G Diner. You can get your gross ass steak. Hell yeah. Just what I've been waiting for is a gross ass steak.
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes. Well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
He's like, yes, the turkey is made out of tofu.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
And the cereal is
I
vegan.
was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with
Hold
Diane.
up the fort kind of makes like a lot more sense, doesn't it?
Together that night.
Why is it hold down the fort?
Drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
Like the fort's gonna like fucking blow away.
Well versed in the arts, then I take it.
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
She's like, so full of
Just
shit.
aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily.
Wait, does that imply that York is like 25 in this?
And a liar at the same time.
I guess that would make
One more
sense.
thing, Olivia.
How
You
old
just
is he
said that
supposed to
you
be?
aren't interested in art.
That's right. And
So
He
how come I
was
bumped
12
into you
in
at the art gallery?
DP2. Yeah, you're right.
Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
So he's at least, what, like 9 in the...
well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Why is her neck... Do you see like how...
You'd be better off in the forest.
How fucking like weird
than
like
an art gallery.
the seam around her neck is? Like where I guess like the texture like
you went to the
transitions from
gallery
like
not to see
whatever they're
trees,
using for her body versus
but
like
to
her
see
face.
Diane, right?
It's like speckled.
You don't want
Oh, that's true. You're right. Yeah.
Or perhaps this isn't the right
Wait.
place to ask.
Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it?
Meet me in the backyard.
But it was.
You can get there from the parking lot.
Wait, how does that make
I'll wait for you
the?
there
How does
for
that
an
make
hour
old
after we
man?
close up.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. Deadly Prem 1's the only one that exists anyway. Key to backyard. Okay.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. God, saying the meat of DP2. That's like the meat of DP2 is what that turkey sandwich looks like.
Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Why's that, Sass? What cat
Okay,
done?
then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
What you think that pie do?
Zach, about
That the boy
Olivia.
holding.
I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
What he means by that, for all the young folk in chat, that's got to end a long time ago. They used to have this thing called paper, and what they did was they wrote on it, and they would say words about what happened, and then people would read it and be like, "Damn, that's crazy," and then they would pee on it. The end. You're welcome. I love that they're looking at you like, oh, thank God he's out of ammo. No! Whoa! This must be what they call that deja vu. Fork, you good? You just gonna kind of squidge on it? You just gonna squidge on in? He's like, y'all mind if I squidge on in your vehicle? Well, I guess we get our limit is 21 to 22, so I guess we'll just stand here and block this vehicle for a minute and smunk. Smonking on the cigarette. I'm smoking on the cigarette. Smoking on the cigarette. I'm smoking. Do do do. What was it? 21 to 22. So that's what is that? Yeah, okay. We got time. What if they're still there when I come back from smoking? Also, what that deer saying? No. Void. Okay, all right. I know you got to get something to sleep because apparently whatever we did earlier just wasn't enough. You drank your own piss. I like the little jingle whenever you like drink stuff though. Cause see, they could have been like, that's a good sound too. Honestly, most of the sounds in this are pretty good. I think Deadly Prem might be like, the audio might be the absolute least offensive thing about it. Because the VA is like pretty good throughout most of it. The soundtrack is pretty good. The sounds for things aren't like abhorrent. So, you know. Imagine eating like just a pound of dude, actually, one of the last meat things I ever ate before I stopped was I made a pan-seared. It was like a pan-seared I used like a weird like honey glaze type thing that I made myself. Salmon. Shit was so good. It was one of the last meaty things I ate. It was a long, long time ago. It was like 2050. Francis York Morgan. Francis York Morgan. Francis York Morgan. Ooh, look at that. FK in the coffee. And also Kaysen's car. Christened the Big Red Nursery. Gross. Oh, we gotta wait. We gotta wait a little bit. So I could smonk again. That's a little dangerous. I guess we can smonk it. That's no big deal. You die? Oh, if you ate the salmon. Are you allergic to the salmon juices? My wife and I have got more into eating beans and lentils. We started making large bowls of bean salad. Nice. I made my own like lentil soup at one point, which was like weirdly. Lentils are one of those things that you need to like cook right. I remember the first time I ever made my own, I was surprised at how not like it's like crazy hard or anything like that, but it was a little bit more involved than I thought it would be. You fucking idiot. Get out of the way. What are you looking at? I'm looking at you. Oh, yeah. She gave us the back door key. So, like, that's right. So we just, like, go. I think we, like, go out the diner and then go in that way. Wait, that's not what you do. I thought you just go in that gate, right? Wired. Strange. Oh, that's cool. It actually has the hours on the door. Look at that. That's really neat. Man, this game has so many, like, weird details that are just. And I think it's the hours that they're actually open on the door. Fuck you, Deadly Premonition. I hate you so much. You're so good. You suck. Oh, the amount of salmon grease would kill you? Oh, I thought you were allergic to, like, the salmon. Oh my god, Cricket, that's fucking awful. What do you get? Is it like Parasite Eve where you get a gun that you'll never use?
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes. In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane.
See what I mean about like her neck seam? Isn't that
They
weird?
started going out drinking together.
It's like her
And now
like
he doesn't come home
body
until early
texture is like
morning.
a lower res than the rest of her.
He always says that they were only
They had to save on that
drinking
budget somewhere.
He blames me.
Do you think this game has content that no one's ever found?
And Rembrandt.
Due to like data mining
can't,
shit and
can
stuff
I?
like
So
that,
what can I
probably
say?
not. But maybe there might be.
I mean, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right? So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery.
I think Deadly Prem's pretty popular, yeah. I think like it got notoriety for being like weird and stuff, but I don't think it's like by any means like some
Just
massive
before
seller or
going
anything like that.
inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment.
Oh my
I
god,
was
like
so
Raincoat.
rattled. that I left and went home.
Now, if she says that she looks like a mannequin Express, then they'll be like, uh-oh.
Anna
Be
was
like,
found
shit, she's on the
dead.
PS3 version.
I didn't know what to do.
What was up with, like, PS3 games? Like, there were several of them that I remember distinctly having ports that were, like, desaturated, looked just, like, a little bit shittier. Like, what the fuck was up with that? Like, I know it was because of, like, the different, like, it was a bitch to code for, but it is interesting that they were all, like, deficient in the same
Diane
ways.
about it, to confront her. Once
Like, the
I was
frame rate
there,
was always a little bit
couldn't
crappier.
find
It always had, like, a
courage to
desaturated
go
palette.
through
Like,
Then I
what was
saw
up with
you
that?
there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to
I feel like
do.
Fork is just walking away like, I can't handle it.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This
Yeah, not
alone
yet.
isn't enough.
Yeah, not yet. You know, saying that the Steam for Deadly Prem
This
has
is
peaked
Emily.
at 296
Agent York is
players,
with me too.
and that was probably people, the game crashing and them reopening it at the same time. So it's probably like half that.
Something has happened at Becky's house. He was called in by
It's probably the numbers getting all fucked up because people had to keep relaunching the game.
further details.
No, that's what I was talking about. Like, the PS3 definitely had, it was a PowerPC based, like, architecture versus, like, the
Yes, sir.
snack box, which I feel like was the more popular console at the time, which is still so weird because of how successful the PS2 was. And, like, the 360 just went on to be like wildfire, and it was cheaper. It did a really good job with most games for the most part, and just nuts.
Please, no.
PS3 was like a fucking disaster.
Olivia,
But yeah, most of the games that were
calm
ported to
down.
PS3 or had a PS3 version, they always feel like they were like desaturated, they like ran at like a crappier frame rate, like, and some of that was the coding because of the different architecture for it, but
By the lake.
I feel like there was a way that it did like image processing or something that like PS2 games had like more vibrant and rich color palettes than like most PS3 games did. And part of me does feel like that does have to do with like the way that it, because I mean that is a thing, like there are consoles that do like, just depending on like how it does like its video output and stuff like that, it can just, like we were talking about with like the SNES stuff the other day, there are Super Nintendos that just straight up look better than other ones, which is just weird. And it's not like dramatic. I mean, some of those you can look at and you can see like even the same consoles of between different generations can have like different video output and stuff like that. Like if you go look at like pictures of like one-chip SNESs versus regular ones, you'll be like, yeah, I can see a difference. It's not like the biggest difference ever, but it's definitely noticeable. Especially depending on what type of hookups you use for it and stuff. So. Wait, really? What are we talking about? You talking about the SNES, the one-chip thing? Yeah, that's real. I even took pictures to, I have my own pictures of these to do as a, so I did a picture compilation one time of, it was the opening scene of Final Fantasy VI. I took a picture of it, like a stable picture, like with my phone on, the SNES one chip, and then I have another SNES that's not a one chip, that I tried it on, and then I did emulator, and then emulator with the CRT filter on it. And, yeah, the one-chip SNES definitely does look better. It's got like a little bit richer colors. It's like a little bit sharper. Yeah, technically it's like some of the older Super Nintendos that actually look a little bit better because they switched over to like the multi-chip design later, I think, because it was cheaper. But it's like, again, it's one of those things that like most of the time, if you were playing like on composite on a CRT, you probably would have never noticed. Like it's not like that dramatic, but that's what I'm getting at is like even like different generations of consoles, there were differences. There's apparently, this is like weird, stupid shit that I'm sure nobody cares about, but it's just like strange knowledge that I have of weird things. So there's actually different versions of the Wii, as we all know. There was like the, you know, the smaller one that didn't have like the disk drive or whatever the fuck it was, whatever that one was. I don't even really remember it, the mini or whatever. And there was the white one, there was the black one, there were different generations of them. However, there were super, super early versions of the Wii. This is really weird. And it's not just one specific model number. I think it was like it's like BVL001 or something like that. I forget which board revision it is, but there's apparently a version of the Wii that is like really sought after for HDMI, or no, it's sought after because if you use something like a RetroTink or whatever to like run a component signal, then convert it to HDMI, apparently that Wii can output better image quality on its own than having to hard mod it with an HDMI out. Because what most people will do is they'll just get a Wii and then they'll pay somebody to hard mod it to do an HDMI output to get basically the best image quality out of it, which they can get really good image quality out of it for what it is, but because the Wii of course doesn't do native HDMI. But these particular board revisions, apparently, like, there was a setting that you could enable once you soft modded your Wii that could actually give you almost identical performance results if you're using like a conversion from like component to HDMI. It'll give you basically the exact same performance. So those are kind of sought after, because then that basically means that, like, if something ever happened to that Wii, you could just replace it, and that way it's like, oh shit, the Wii that had my like hardware mod HDMI died or something like that. So it's really strange. Like, it's crazy like how there are just like these minor differences between like console revisions and stuff, but apparently that's a big deal to some like game collectors and stuff, as they try to shoot for like that version of the Wii. Oh hey, the flowers, right. And there's the whole like SNES thing, which is weird. The Genesis has like weird shit too, but I don't remember the specifics about that one, so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I remember all that, because I don't care as much about the Genesis. But it's got like its own weird bullshit. Like the Genesis, I think, is like no, it's not the Genesis. It's the which console is it? So I'll have to double check on this, but I'm pretty sure. So this is a weird thing about Nintendo consoles, is that, so the standard here, most people use composite, which was the yellow, white, and red cables. Overseas, a lot of people would use like RGB. Component became pretty popular like later. So in case you don't know this, a lot of Nintendo consoles up to a certain point use the exact same connector for like their video. So you could use like a SNES video connector if it was composite with an N64, and you could actually use the same one for the GameCube. So like all of them had the same video output connector that you could just connect via composite, which was actually pretty cool. That was pretty smart on Nintendo's part to do that too, because I'm sure it was cheap to have the production in for those. The really interesting part of that, though, is that apparently the Super Nintendo supports its video out to RGB natively. The GameCube doesn't, but it does support component, which is strange that it doesn't support RGB. And I don't think the N64 supports it either. I think you have to like hard mod that to either do like HDMI out, or you can get like a mod for like RGB on your N64 as well. It's really strange. Some of that stuff is really just odd, like the way like these like different like generations of consoles work and all that. Blah blah blah, weird console stuff, blah blah blah. I'd have to double check on the Nintendo thing. It's really odd because it like jumps a generation as like when the RGB like stopped working or something like that. Oh my god, you can't get the fuck out of the car. No. Yeah, I think most of the time when your gauges on the bottom right are locked, that means you just can't do anything because you don't have any gas consumption or durability on the vehicle. Let me actually double check on that really quick, because I don't want to be talking out of my ass. I think it's N60. It's a GameCube that doesn't have. PC dual kits are the only way to do RGB directly out of the NTSC GameCube. Okay, so GameCubes, if they had a digital output, could do 480p via RGB, but you'd have to have one of the ones with the digital output. And then I think the N64 was the one that doesn't have RGB output. Yep. So the N64. So the SNES supports RGB output, but the N64 doesn't, which is really strange. But the funny thing is, it does use S-Video, which means you can get pretty damn good video out of it for a CRT. Like, realistically, most people, if you're looking at it, unless you're like really, really into it, you're not really gonna be able to tell like a major difference between like if you had to compare, like if you got really close to it and we're taking a look at it, you're not really gonna be able to tell the difference between like S-Video component and then RGB. Like they're all pretty close. S-Video is technically, I think, the worst out of those. I think RGB being the best, but then component's like right behind it because it's just like a different like spread of the signal basically. Yeah, most people didn't use S-Video because, I mean, I sure as fuck didn't. None of the TVs I had supported S-Video when I was growing up. All those fuckers were just composite. So it's and you get an RGB thing for your PS2. Do you have something that accepts RGB and SCART? Oh, I guess you You might, because you might have the... Well, with PS2, you just do component, because unless your TV doesn't have component. Because PS2 supports native component cables and stuff too, so you can just get that. Because by the time... Oh, well, be careful with converters, because that's where like weird like lag and shit starts to get introduced, and you'll actually see like degradation in signal quality and stuff sometimes because of those. Sometimes the converters are like complete scams. You got to be really careful with them. Because more often than not, if there's something out there that does a thing and they cost like a couple $100, and then there's like a converter that does it for like 15, odds are that means the converter's like, again, deficient in some way. But there are exceptions to that though, because that's like you could, like the Wii thing that we were talking about earlier, like if you have a Wii and you want to do like an HDMI thing, they make like these little like small like converter things you can just kind of snap in the back and run an HDMI cable out of. And those are pretty much, again, for most folks, that's going to be absolutely fine. Like that is not going to be a problem at all. But then if you're like an enthusiast, you would, of course, get like an HDMI mod for it. Oh, you have an M Classic? Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
I'm actually not super familiar with the M Classic. I'm way more familiar with like the retro tank stuff.
Tell me, what did you see in there? Did you see the raincoat killer?
The scene's actually really... God, this is when this game is so fucking good.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Oh, Becky!
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
He should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here.
You should need to do an HDMI mod for your PS2. Like I said, they support high definition. Well, not high definition, but they support like, you know, widescreen formats and stuff like that. And you can run shit out of like component and whatever.
Don't worry. Zach is with me.
But you're doing this to an HD TV, right? Like you're not doing this to a CRT.
Smoke one first. I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
Because like technically, I had to double check. Technically, I know PS2s can, if they're soft modded, they can do 1080i. I think. Yeah, they can do 1080i and 1080p if they're soft modded, so that's really easy to do nowadays.
I had a nasty feeling about this.
So I've got my PS2 is connected to my PVM via component. It's one of the few that actually is component. The rest of them are RGB. Because I was like, well, I could do like RGB on this. I was like, or I could just not waste money and I could just get a fucking component cable for it. Well, that's what I did. Oh my god. Oh no, he's gonna hit me with a stick. Does that even damage you? I don't think it does. Yeah, you can always message me about that, Robo. I've been up and down the fucking road with retro shit, hooking everything up and weird converters and all that stuff. I remember, this is back before like all the tariff shit and all that stuff happened, but I remember waiting like a couple weeks to get like a decent price on one of these like RGB like little selectors, because there's a company that makes RGB cables specifically for retro consoles because they're kind of hard to find now. So, and they sold them at a really good price. I'm sure they're crazy expensive now, but like they were all like every set of cables was like 10 to 20 bucks a piece, which is actually really cheap for them. And there was like a little like hub kind of connector selector dealio that's really neat. Yeah, I'd have to check and see how much those are now, because those were 100% made in China and shipped directly from China. So because it's hilarious as to gets. It's absolutely great. It's one of the best things ever. Oh, that was the other big difference. You weren't here for the beginning of the stream, right? I'll have to show you I'll have to show you another weird thing about the PS3 and PC version that happens with the Raincoat Killer that doesn't happen in the Xbox version.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence.
You know what's weird too is that like the music in Deadly Prem is not very Twin Peaks, with the exception of this song, which does sound like something that could have been on Twin Peaks. minus like the synth work. I'd say like the kind of grindy, like ambient style guitar work, like that definitely sounds like something they would have done. Of course it is. You're right. It's not like Twin Peaks. You're absolutely correct. I apologize. You know, the dude that actually made the theme for Twin Peaks passed away recently. Badalamenti. Yep. I think the funniest thing with him that I found out like a couple years ago was we like randomly rewatched National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, and Badalamenti did the soundtrack for that. Which I was like, God, this legend over here did fucking Twin Peaks, and then he's also like, hold up, let me do National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Too much noise. We're still missing a
He apparently composed like the opening theme for that too. I was like, Jesus Christ, the range on this guy. I was like, he did like Goofy Silly Christmas Movie, and also did the theme for Twin Peaks. Like, good God, like what a fucking range, man. That's just nuts. Yeah, I wish there was a place like that around here, Robo, but most of the time, used game stores have gotten, like, you may not even really notice it, actually, because, like, it's crazy to think over the years, because, like, I've, like, kept an eye on this stuff for so long that, like, I remember when I was a little bit younger, there was a place around here, it was a used game shop, but, I mean, they were selling, like, Super Nintendo games and, like, N64 games and shit like that for, like, $10 a piece. And then, like, it's amazing to me, like, the weird like scarcity behind a lot of it, which is meant the main reason I stopped collecting a lot of like older games, unless there's like a specific reason that I wanted to get it, like with Silent Hill 2, which again Sib was nice enough to send me a copy of that, like stuff like that, like picking up a copy of Final Fantasy Tactics a couple years ago because I really wanted like a, you know, that like it just things like that I've slowly like picked up over the years because it's just too fucking expensive. Like some of these things, I remember one of the shops here was selling that copy. I'll never forget that copy of Majora's Mask for like $120 or something. I was like, oh cool. I like robbery. It's fun. Yeah, Ford, it's crazy. The only reason I've got as much shit back there on that shelf as I do with like the Nintendo games and Super Nintendo stuff, and like I said, I've got a decent amount of like Genesis, Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, PS2, PS1, like all that. The only reason I've even got half that shit was because I took my brother's collection because he kept like losing it. So like years and years ago, I was like, can I please like buy all of this shit from you for like a couple $100 or something? So like that way you stop fucking like getting into weird relationships and stuff, and the people you're with like sell off your thing. Can you please just give these to me? I will give you some money for them, for the love of God. Thankfully, a few of the things that I thought he had lost, he actually hadn't. They were actually in that box. So I remember the Final Fantasy 1. He had a copy of Final Fantasy 1 that was a boxed copy for the NES that had like the map in it and the manual and the original game and the little like the little case. I mean, ridiculous. And I thought that he like had lost that or something. But it turns out it's actually in there. So I was able to put that up there with the rest of the little games and things. Cause like that's pretty crazy. Like the original Final Fantasy 1. That's just not. Dear Lord, that sound. Well, they're not completely lost. I'm sure that like somebody somewhere has it, but it just sucks that, you know. Well, that was his own dumbass fault. He shouldn't have like ever gotten into a situation like that. So that effect right there too, that weird blur effect that they do when they move all goofy like, that only happens on the 360 version of my knowledge. Like I have not seen that on any other version where they do like that weird drifty effect. Like that right there. The weird like motion blur thing. They don't do that on any other version. Right, yeah, so if y'all missed it earlier, this is like such a good example of like why the color palette and everything on the 360 version ends up being like much better. So this is these are taken on the same frame. I tried to get them on the same frame. So here is what the Raincoat Killer looks like in the 360 version. So he's got like the darkened face and he's got like the red eyes and stuff. And I double checked this because I was like, okay, what happens if I like blow this out? Like on like the brightness or like the contrast or something, like whatever. Can we see like facial feet? Nope. So that is what the Raincoat Killer looks like. That's what he looks like on PS3. It looks like an actual black mannequin. He looks like his ass works at fucking Express and he is up on a table somewhere showing off a collared shirt. Yep. Weird, dude. So apparently, like, what's happening is there's supposed to be like a dark effect on the face that like obscures the like facial features or whatever. Which doesn't seem to be present on the PC version, and it doesn't seem to be present on the PS3 version, which I need to check the PC version again, but it crashes so often that I can't fucking tell. So who the hell knows? You recommended games that are PS3 only? There's not too much that's like trapped on PS3 these days. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a big one. That one's trapped on PS3 still. Demon Souls is no longer trapped on PS3, but it kind of is at the same time. Because, like, the Demon Souls remake is not the same. I still like the Demon Souls remake. I actually think it's pretty good. And I think gameplay-wise, it functions a lot better than the original. But visually, it misses the mark super hard. So, in terms of, like, landmark games that are, like, big PS3... Hang on a second. Pull out most of these. I haven't seen them in a while. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, God, I forgot about Folklore. I have Soul Calibur 5 for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I don't even know where I got that. Somebody probably maybe sent that to me. I'm not sure. I think I have Little Big Planet 2 and I have Little Big Planet 1. I think Steve actually gave these to me. I'm pretty sure those were Steve's. I've got a copy of Dragon's Crown, which I actually forgot that I had. Forgot I had that. Katamari Forever. Is that a frame? I actually love the box art on that. It's so good. I have, this is crazy, because I know somebody sent this to me a while back. I have a sealed copy of Catherine, because I never opened it. Does anybody remember who sent me this? Because like they were like, you should play this, and I remember I planned to at some point, and then I never did. So it's actually still it's still sealed, which is pretty crazy. No, we never played Catherine. I forgot who sent it to me too. I've got the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, which that is, that certainly exists. It's certainly there. I've got Ni no Kuni, because I remember I picked that up when it first came out. I remember, no, I've never played Catherine. I think this also came from Steve. This was Little Big Planet karting. I forgot they made so many Little Big Planet things. Apparently got God of War 3. I think Steve might have given me this one too. But I've never even played that. God of War collection. Ugh. I've got a copy of Nier that I think Wintry Night way back in the day sent me that. Got the Kingdom Hearts 2.5 HD remix, which is hilarious because I feel like I own this like 50 times. Kingdom Hearts 1.5, which is apparently the greatest hits version, which is pretty funny. I'm trying to go through these and see if there's like any. Probably get. I don't think Nier is worth picking up. I think the PS3 version of Nier fucking sucks. But then again, I'm not a big fan of. I still have my Dark Souls 2 Black Armor edition. This is the original copy that. This is the original copy that I actually played way back in the day for the very first LP of this. Even has the original early access code stuff and. Yep. My original copy of Dark Souls. I do have an original copy of Dark 2. Which actually, I always thought the Black Armor edition was neat. I've got regular Dark Souls, because it's good to have an original PS3 copy of that, so you can hate yourself. I have a greatest hits copy of Demon Souls, but this is not the preferred copy of Demon Souls. I have that one, which is my favorite. It's actually my favorite thing. I have this, which I don't know what this is. I've never played it before. Looks really good. Box art's great. Looks really, really good. I got this fantastic piece of shit. God kill me. Yeah, so Metal Gear Solid 4 is definitely one that you should probably get if you're looking for like PS3 games that are. I'm trying to think of PS3 games that are trapped on PS3. And I don't know. I don't think there's many left. There's Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. This was my original copy of this. Boy, what a disappointment. My original copy for PS3. This is actually my favorite thing that I've got on PS3, because I think these have gotten pretty expensive, but I managed to nab one. So this is actually the this did not exist in the States. This was the Demon Souls Black Phantom edition. So I managed to grab this for like 20 or 30 bucks. A lot of people I don't think have ever even seen this, but this was like the I think it was the European version of it, because it's got the PEGI rating on it. But yeah, it came in like this this huge ass box, and it's pretty beat up. It's a little beat up, but it actually has some really neat stuff in here. Because this is like my favorite. This is my favorite Demon Souls box art like ever. Like that's super cool because it's the Black Phantom. So it's the Black Phantom as opposed to the other one. So I always thought that was really cool. So it's got that, and then it's got the. This is actually pretty funny. It's got a little strategy guide in here. So it's got like. This is actually pretty cool because this shows like all of the like stats and everything for like rings and things like that. Like so, this actually has like all the info. And there was one more thing that it has. It has this little like art book and soundtrack thing, which this is really neat. This is actually it's a hardback. It's actually like a hardback thing. It's got like the story and everything for like Demon Souls. It's got like the prologue, and yeah, it's the PAL version. Yeah, it's got like the little backdrops of like all the art and stuff and telling you like the story of Demon. This is why I say that like the Demon Souls remake is weird. Do you see like how kind of like everything's kind of got like this, especially like the early art, it's got like this very kind of like ghostly look to it, and it's very like empty and kind of desolate feeling. The other thing that was interesting about this is there's art of the, and I had never actually seen this before, but for the characters themselves, there's actually art of like there's like drawings of like what apparently they look like. Like that's apparently what fucking Yuri the Witch looks like. Which I had never seen that before up until I saw this. I think I saw them online at some point later, because there's like Bjorn of Twin Fangs and Execution Emeralda and stuff. So like there's like all this like, I don't know if it was like concept art or what. It almost looks like Yoshitaka Amano art. It's not though, but it looks kind of has like that same like weird feel too. Like that's apparently what Yurt looks like. Oop, back it up. He looks like an asshole. He looks a little bit like an asshole. I like how this cracks me the fuck up. So they have Garl Vinland, who is just fucking awesome. He's still one of my favorite characters. They have Garl Vinland, and then they have Maiden Estrella, who doesn't have any art, but they have the fucked up baby. So like that's cool. Glad they gave Maiden Estrella some art. They just gave her the fucked up baby. That's what she gets. They're like, we're not gonna draw her, but we got this fucked up looking baby. Yeah, it's got like weird little concept. Yeah, so the I think there are several, like there are lots of folks who I don't even think know that this exists. Yeah, I thought that was like, it's a really cool touch. I think like this edition of Demon Souls, I think there's something interesting about this because this feels like something you would have seen for like a later version of Dark Souls. And the reason I say that is because like the concept of what a Black Phantom was became much more like synonymous with like invaders like in the series. Like we knew like what Black Phantoms were, but that's really cool as like as a premise alone that they decided to do a Black Phantom edition for Demon Souls that actually reflected what that would look like in the game to a degree. by having like the Black Phantom like cover art and stuff. I just think that's really neat. I don't know how expensive those are now. I'd imagine they've probably gotten pretty pricey because, you know, Dark Souls is huge now and all that stuff. It might not be that bad. Let's actually see. This is Demon Souls. Jesus fucking Christ. Demon Souls Black Phantom Edition, PAL, $268. Demon Souls Black Phantom Edition, PS3, fucking $160. Holy shit, unopened Demon Souls Black Phantom Edition, $550. Good fucking god. Those NPC concept renders, so those NPC concept renders, those show up as like loading screens, but the actual art, like them, like drawn out, I don't think that shows up anywhere. I've never seen that in any other like official art. Literally all of these are like $200. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, that's insane. Even just the disc itself is like $60. What the fuck, man? That's nuts. Yeah, that blows, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about though. Like, okay, cool. Is that cool? Yeah, I like it. That's really cool. It's one of my favorite like PS3 games. Is it worth any of that? No, none of that shit. Like, that's fucking crazy. And yeah, eBay's not like the best thing to go off of, but like, I mean, the other options out there aren't normally great, so just crazy. Ugh. And that's why I don't get too wrapped up in game collecting stuff, because in most cases, soft modding a console and running a digital copy of it is probably the safer way to go about it. Because, like, imagine collecting every Super Nintendo game. No. I have all the copies of the things I like. I've got like Mega Man X1, 2, and 3, which Mega Man X3 is pretty rare. I've got Chrono Trigger. I've got, like, you know, Super Mario World 2, you know, just like these different games that I think are neat to have, but like it is way more cost effective to get like an FX pack, you know, SD to SNES thing and just fucking load digital copies of all of them and just play them on original hardware, because it's and I think that as time goes on, people are going to get more and more lenient, especially when it comes to like speedrun stuff, because I know people get crazy about like original. They're going to have to like lay up on those at some point, because there's just like the barrier to entry on some of those older games is going to get so bad that they're going to have to allow like emulators and shit. Dude, Pink finds the craziest shit while thrifting it up. Pink finds stuff at thrift stores that, like, I would have never found in a million years here. Granted, I don't really go to my local thrift stores. I'm sure there is shit there, but, like... I forgot what I was gonna say completely. Even like Deadly Premonition, like a non-beat the fuck up copy, there are disc only copies that are like $40. I'm like, what? Just go buy the digital one at that point. Like, fuck off. Like, that's just so stupid. Yeah, that copy of Demon Souls is one of my favorite things that I have. I'm glad I got it when I did, because apparently it's like $1 million now. Yeah, Goodwill. So Goodwill specifically, I know somebody that works there now. They send it to what's called their e-commerce section. So like, if there's anything that basically looks like it might have any decent value, they basically send it directly to e-commerce. So like, if somebody comes in there with like a video, they have like a list that they check. It's like, if it's like a video game console, video game, I think like certain types of like jewelry, like there's basically they basically have a list of like stuff that they tell the people who accept the donations to, when they're going through them, to basically look out for. And if any of those things show up, basically they ship it off to their like e-commerce team, which then turns around and sells it. There was at one point Goodwill was selling like a fucking PS1 game for like $60. I was like, God, eat shit. Like, fuck off with that, man. There are very few games that I would pay $60 for. Like, that has to be like Black Label copy of Final Fantasy VII or like Tactics or something that's like actually really important to me, because I'm not fucking spending that money on that shit. Thankfully, I already have all the ones that I give a shit about, so... I even have this stupid little Final Fantasy... what is it? Final Fantasy Anthology or whatever the hell it is. Fam's got like, what, like 4 and... Is it one that's like 4 and 6? I can't even remember if it has like 4 and 6. Yeah, Scam World. But yeah, I just like... That's why I had to like... There was a point where I was like, dude, I can't like keep pursuing any of this shit. And that was like a couple of years ago when I stopped, and it's gotten like even worse. And like I've noticed that the price tends to fluctuate based off of like it seems to fluctuate based off of like, I would say, who's going through their nostalgia wave, which sounds funny, but like I noticed that like the people who would have grown up with like GameCube and like or like Wii stuff are getting into like their like mid-20s now, I would say. Like if the Wii was like a console that they like loved when they were like little, you know, if that was like a big deal to them, they're like 25-ish to like 28. Like if it was like I'm saying like if they were really little when they played it, not like you were, you know, 16, 20 when you got it. Like if they grew up with the Wii, I've noticed like the price on like Wii games and stuff, like physical copies of them, has gone up. Like it's ludicrous how expensive some of those are. I'm like, thank God I don't have an affinity for fucking like anything on the Wii. I was like, thank God, dude. I was like, because that is like the price. Like there are games there that I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. How is this so much goddamn money? Like who gives a shit about like waggling whatever? Like I like the Wii and everything like that. I was hyped as shit to get one like day one, but God, I forgot how stupid this section is, and we have an infinite SMG, and yet somehow it still feels stupid. Did I mention the controls are terrible on the 360 version? I hope I did, because that's the one major detractor that this has, is the controls are absolute shit, because it's the only one that has these gross tank controls on by default. Fucking Paper Mario for $65! Oh my god. That's crazy, because like you spend like maybe another $100 and you just get yourself like an FX pack shit for like the N64. Get you an EverDrive. Oh god, I hate how expensive some of these games are. There's supposedly a big ass mall with all the retro consoles and shit in the city I live in now. Maybe now that I'm on vacay, I may check it out. Let me know if you find anything good. Find that good. Oh, it makes sense, man. If it was important to you and you wanted to get it, that makes sense. What I'm saying is, like, it's just insane that, like, how expensive some of these fucking things are. It drives me crazy. As long as you're happy and you're able to pay your bills and shit, do what you do. Don't let anybody stop you. Well, unless it's illegal in that case. Come on now. What are you doing? Huh? Nah, there's nothing I can really think of. Like, I can't think of like anything that would have like. I at some point need to set up like the camera stuff again and take some more like CRT pictures of like games that I think people probably didn't really experience on that. I know you sent me a copy of what was it, Beautiful Joe and stuff like that too. Because that was really fun. I don't know if I ever, I showed you guys that, right? The, like, CRT shots of, like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls and shit running on, like, a 4x3. I think I showed this off a while ago. Like, they're really neat, because it's, like, I feel like Dark Souls and Demons are, like, one of those, they're, like, those they're games that were right on the cusp of like HD being a thing, so like they still look really good on CRT. It's like I think they were, you know, of course made in mind with like HD output stuff, but you know, there were still people. There's still people playing there were still people playing on SD like during like the 360 era. Look at like Dead Rising. That was the first Dead Rising was the very first game I remember being a genuine problem when it came out because the text boxes were so small because they were built for HD in mind. So they had to like, there was like, they had to like put like a thing that's like, by the way, this plays like shit on standard definition. You're gonna have to play this on high def to see the text boxes clearly. But I remember that. I remember that being a pretty big issue. People were really upset about that. There were plenty of people still playing their 360s on CRT. And that's how it be. Oh god, Quest 64. What a game. What a game. I specifically bought an HD TV. So I was working at I was working as a waiter at the time. This was right before I got my job at Circuit Shitty. And I was working as a waiter, and it was around the time that Halo 3 was coming out. And I remember I was like, oh, I want to, like, you know, play this and get my ass blasted off. So I bought a 720p HD TV, and I bought a little surround sound system, and I hooked that sumbitch up to my 360, and that was how I played Halo 3 for the first time. Spent like my entire goddamn paycheck on that. And by paycheck, I mean like several days worth of tips to go buy that stupid TV. It was pretty small too. It was like a, I think it was a 32-inch TV if I remember correctly. Little HD 720 set. I like how they open up this door and show one of the shabomblers coming out like that's any different than any other. You know what I mean? Like that's like a moment where you show some like new scary thing or something like that. No, it's just the same goddamn thing you've been looking at the entire game. Void. Oh, I don't run surround anymore. That was strictly just for when Halo 3 came out. I'm not a big fan of. I'm actually not a big fan of. Well, 5.1 is actually super cool, and like 7.1, they're really really cool. But you have to have them done like they're really cool, and I've seen them done really well with like home theater setups and things like that. But they're pretty cumbersome, and not everything supports it always, even still nowadays. Which I mean, I get it, but. Yeah, so like surround sound's neat. It's just one of those things that end up taking a little bit too much room for my liking. Be afraid of enemy number 2131. Damn, it's like 2 o'clock. Shit. I didn't realize. I think I might have more PS3 games than I do PS2. I've got some weird PS2 ones though. I've got the original Monster Hunter over there, I think. I've got Odin Sphere for PS2. I don't think Odin Sphere ever even had a greatest hits version. I think it's just the original version. Which is funny because I think Odin Sphere is really cool, but it's definitely not like my favorite thing ever. That thankfully is still not that much money, and that's mainly I think sometimes when a game gets like re-released and stuff like that, I think it also makes it to where the original version of it normally isn't quite as bad in a lot of cases, because like Odin Sphere was re-released for PS4, it was on Vita, and it, you know, of course has like the PS2 version as well, but I think like in most cases people would be fine just picking up like the PS4 copy, because it's just that's the version you should probably play anyway. So It did, yeah. It's got like some changes to it. I feel like Odin Sphere was one of those things when I first played it. I didn't really appreciate it very much, but over time I was like, you know what, this is actually really good. It's got some goofy ass character designs in it though, but still, it's pretty good. Odin Sphere is one of those things that like I kind of wish it just you played as like one of the characters throughout the entire game, and it was more centered on like that. But I understand why they did it the way they did it. The PS2 version of Odin Sphere is actually really interesting. I didn't think that was one that was neat because I never played it on PS2, and I thought that like seeing it on PS2, I was like, this is actually really impressive for the time. At least I thought so anyway. I also didn't realize I own a copy of Dragon's Crown. I don't remember when I got that. I feel like somebody either sent that to me or because Dragon's Crown's on PS3 and then it's also on Vita. I don't remember if it's on PS4 though. It might be. That's actually super cheap to get on PS3 if you're looking to get a copy of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, it's not trapped on PS3, which once again is going to make those older versions. I feel like in those cases, that's going to be mostly like Nintendo games and shit like that that will retain. You know what? That's actually an interesting. I wonder if so like Wind Waker has seen re-releases since. I wonder if it's still crazy expensive. Dude, oh my god. A complete in-box copy of Wind Waker is fucking $75. Again, it's Nintendo. Like this is just what happens. Like, and that's so dumb because you could just get Wind Waker HD, but that's on Wii U. If it was on Switch, I feel okay. So maybe that's not the best example because technically that game is stranded on GameCube and Wii, and then also, well, pun intended because it's a sailing game, so stranded's really funny. But it's also technically stranded on Wii U. So, oh, thankfully I have every Pokemon game that I give a shit about. I have my old copies of Ruby and Sapphire. I have Emerald in there somewhere. I have red, blue, and yellow. I have gold, silver, and crystal. I've got all those. They're all just like sitting in a box. The thing with Pokemon cards that's so fucking funny is that like I have all of the ones I had as a kid because I somehow for some reason kept my Game Boy games. I don't know why, but the thing that's really funny about those is like I'm never playing those again. Like why would I ever do that to myself? Like why would I fire up Pokemon Red and be like, hell yeah, like I'm ready? Like no way, dude. I'm not. I even have my oh yeah, because this was my original Game Boy Pocket right here. Oh, I think. Yeah, because it was the black one. I like how faded this is right here, but yeah, this is my original Game Boy Pocket. I gotta say, man, there was something about the it's amazing to me that like dude, if my nephews were more into Pokemon, I would get them like good Pokemon games. I wouldn't get them those. I feel like at this point, like, they should. I'd probably just be like, just play fucking Infinite Fusion or something. What? I mean, they are good, but like, I can't imagine somebody who's like 15 now being like, "Yo, let me get that stupid ass fucking Pokemon Red bullshit. Give me that green and black version." Be like, "Oh hell yeah, that's good shit." Be like, "Oh, that's good stuff." To see Vietnamese Crystal again. Yeah, my favorite one. What's a game that got like a Switch re-release that like wouldn't be like stranded anymore on like Wii or GameCube or something like that we could check and see if it wouldn't matter because it's not gonna be a fucking Zelda game. I have 2 or 3 copies of Ocarina of Time. It does look like Ford was saying though, N64 games are super dangerous because a lot of these are reproduction carts and people just do not disclose that and they sell it like it's a brand new thing. It's pretty fucked up actually. I watched an Adults Have Ruined Pokemon Cards for Children video. Haven't they always, though? Yeah, like this right here. This is, like, somebody's gonna buy this and they probably have no fucking idea that this isn't, like, a thing. Yeah, so, like, this right here, there are people who have... This right here, this person's selling this for $30. It's Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Master Quest N64. Technically, you can do that. You can 100% get the Master Quest, like, ROM, effectively, that was dumped from, like, the GameCube port, and you can put it on an N64 card. You 100% can do that. That's not a real thing. Like, Ocarina of Time never had a Master Quest N64 version. That was not a thing. That never existed. The first time we ever saw that was the GameCube combo thing that had it on there. So somebody's gonna fucking buy that. They'll just buy this stupid reproduction thing that's absolute fucking garbage that isn't even a real thing. They'll just spend money on it. That sucks. Like this right here, there's no fucking way that this is they're like, oh, it's Super Smash Brothers for N64 for $20. I'm like, yeah, right. I'm sure that's 100% definitely not real. That's so fucked up. Honestly, Nom, that's pretty sad. I mean, that's... Yeah. Like, I don't believe any of these that are like, oh, it's a gold copy of Ocarina of Time. It's only $24. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. Definitely, for sure, 100%. Yeah, I think I've got 2 copies of Ocarina of Time. So I've got one of the ones that has, I think it's 1.0 or 1.1. It still has the original Fire Temple music, so I think it's 1.1. And then I've got one of the ones that has the revised Fire Temple music, which I think was 1.2. I don't really remember, actually. Which versions were those on? Yeah, 1.0 and 1.1 had the originals, so that one up there must be 1.1, and I think I have the one that was changed, so it might be 1.2. Yeah, I know I've got 2 of them. Good old Ocarina of Time. And always amazing. The Fire Temple music thing is always fascinating to me because I know that that's something that will probably just never happen again. That's just like one of those like weird of the time things that happen in gaming that just because of the way that like things are vetted nowadays, like that's just never gonna happen. Something like that's never gonna happen again. There's no way in hell there's gonna be like, we made a song in the game and it uses like a sample from like a Muslim prayer chant. It's like, no, we're not doing that. Like I'm sure they would be like 100% like, nope. Which I get it. They don't want to have any like direct real world like religious anything stapled to whatever. But I will say, I mean, I still think that like the original like Fire Temple music and stuff is so fucking cool compared to, it's got like so much, I don't know, it gives it like this weird kind of like, I don't know, like ancient and kind of mysterious vibe to it that's really neat. Same thing goes for the original Mirror Shield having that like crest on it. Which they changed that too. Yep, Metal Gear Solid doing that, yep, remember that. Is Marathon ever coming? Dude, I actually feel like if Marathon actually was going to come out and be like Extraction Shooter Land, it's kind of crazy that like Bungie, I guess, like missed the mark on that, like with the original like projected release date, and now there's like other extraction shooters that have hit the scene and whatever. You know what Bungie could do? They could do the new strat. They could just AI generate stuff, get it out the door a little bit quicker. Get out the door. People buy it. Nobody cares. People be like, oh, fucking AI used in this game? Well, it's a game I want, so I'm gonna get it, but I'm still gonna bitch about AI. Like, yeah. Yeah, but it's gonna get harder and harder to dodge it, and there's gonna be more and more instances where it's not disclosed. So there's gonna be plenty of people who are just playing stuff. They may hate AI stuff, but it's gonna be right there, eating your butt out, and you're not even gonna know it. It's like, yay, I love it, yo. I wonder what I don't know what I'm doing right here. Wrapping up the stream is what I'm doing, and I just like my brain is like in a whole different dimension. We were talking about old video games and shit. Anyway, we made some pretty good progress in Deadly Prem. We're not like, we still got a little bit to go. Deadly Premonition is always a little bit shorter than I think it is, because like we're at kind of like the turning point where like shit hits the fan in the game. How many chapters are there in that game? Because I think it's like, yeah, 27. We're already on like chapter 10 or something like that. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, if we touch the mountain of side quests, we're never going to be done with Deadly Prem. Which I'm not rushing it. I love playing Deadly Premonition, but I definitely don't want to, I don't want to feel like I'm like hauling ass through it either, because like it's so good to just savor the poop. Very good, delicious. Yeah, 27 main story chapters across all episodes. Yeah, so I think each one's like 10 to... Actually, is weird. I guess they're like 13. I think the first one's like 9 chapters. Maybe it was more than I thought, and I just wasn't really paying attention. I don't know. Last couple CODs have had AI shit in one form or another, but the Black Ops 7 is fucking rife with it. I still can't get over that night with the... with Arc Raiders or whatever, when we were reading the AI disclosure and we got to the end. That still just kills me, because what was it? It's like, the final product reflects the creativity of our team, and I'm like, but you didn't say you got rid of it, did you? That still just kills me. Even if they did, it's not about that. It's the way it's fucking worded that just cracked me up, because it's like the final product reflects the creativity of our team. I'm like, but you didn't get rid of it? Like, I don't know if they did or not. It's just funny to me. Because I'm sure people will be like, but Nick, they did. It's fine. I'm playing anyway, so I'm not whatever, but still, it's just funny. Like, just the way that was worded was so goddamn funny to me. You know what's really funny about the Deadly Prem Director's Cut is, shit. I was going to show you. Never mind, I guess there's no way to share that easily. Arc disclosure is fucking misleading at best, and Steam should have never had that shit passed. Remember reporting that store page for that exact reason? Oh, the AI disclosure on it? I don't know. I don't know the deep lore on it. Regardless, I don't know like how much AI was used. It doesn't matter anyway. Arc Raiders has been like. I feel like Arc Raiders will be like, if they did use like AI decently in production, I feel like the fact that it went on to win like awards and shit, this will probably be like the first I think this will probably be like one of the first instances where it kind of just like happened, and like it obviously wasn't like that super important to people. I jokingly called it like the horse armor of like AI like, you know, usage in games, where it's like you're looking at it and it kind of just gives you that feel of like, well, it's only cosmetic, or it's only this, or it's only that, or whatever. And I still feel like that's where AI is going to go with games, where like it won't be this big revolution where it just like turns one day and the whole fucking game's made with like AI bullshit. But I think it'll be like more and more pieces will be, you know, utilized from it and stuff like that, and that are put into games, and then like, you know, slightly changed or, you know, whatever. And I think slowly it'll just wear people down over time, to the point where instead of microtransactions that were 99 cents to $1 that people, or 99 cents to like $2 that people were used to, we're looking at, you know, these macro transactions that are like 20 to 30 bucks for things in games, and it just kind of slowly happened over time. So where it'll just be like, I only a rational human being makes horse armor DLC. Like I said, I don't know. I haven't looked into it because it's not like super relevant to me at the moment. So I haven't like looked into whatever Arc Raiders did. And I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Because like, I mean, the game is a massive fucking success. Sold a fucking shitload, won awards. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Because, I mean, they could have fucking... entire back end of the game could have been done with it, and it doesn't matter. Because, like, there you go. My logic is that if you have that type of disclosure, you should list parts of content or process in which it was applied. Since that is part of the making purchase decision, by being vague as shit, ARC devs are pretty much lying in your face. Yeah, I can agree. I get that. That's again, that's why like I thought it was so interesting, was because it was like it said a bunch without saying anything. Because like at the end of it, I'm like, but did y'all use it as like placeholder and like get rid of it with like whatever? Because it'd be one thing, I think, to like have something that's just like this generated thing that's just like this weird placeholder asset that like you use for like literally just a scene building thing, and then you have like your environment artist and everything like that go in and like actually, you know, replace it with created assets. Like strictly for like framing or whatever. Like that's what that's really, to me, that would be like no different than using like just a stupid placeholder model or something like that just to throw it in there. Because if it was gone by the end of it, and it was all stuff that was made by the artist, you know, and the developers and stuff like that, then it wouldn't really matter too much. But the thing is, they were able to do that just fine beforehand, so it's like, why would you need to do that now? Because like if you have like the concept for it and everything like that, you should just be able to use like random placeholder bullshit anyway, and just like fill it in later. So I don't know. Yeah, you can just make some fucking cubes and rectangles. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, they were able to do it before just fine, and we had some of the greatest games ever fucking made. Like, I don't know. Like, I especially look at like older stuff sometimes. Like, you know, since we did that romp through like Super Metroid and stuff like that, I was looking at like, so after running like some of the weird like speed run and like randomizer tech and trying to practice it in Super Metroid, it made me think like there are things in that game that were developer intended that are like insanely ahead of their time. Specifically, I learned there's this trick called Alcatraz Escape, and what it is basically in the first area where you go down and you get the morph ball, there's an area to the right that you have to use bombs on to get out of, which is the normal way to get. That's like the normal way to get out, is you use bombs, because you get morph ball and bombs, and then you use that to blast your way out. But there's an opening on the left side that you can 100% get out of, and it's like kind of tricky, but like the mechanic of what the developers put in, there's a mechanic where normally you have to tap down twice on the D-pad to shift into morph ball, but if you're wall jumping and you're in like a spin and you tap down once, you'll shift into a morph ball, which is obviously intended. Like that's such a deliberate thing, and it's because there's several instances in the game. And not that instance in particular. I don't think they expected people to jump out of that and do the shift into morph ball and roll out. But there are plenty of other instances in the game that you can do that, where you jump and like if you're in a spin, you can shift into morph ball and like land into like a slot and keep going. And I think about stuff like that, and I think about how old that game is. And apparently, like Super Metroid was apparently like one of those games that really pushed the SNES to like its limit, basically, between like the sound processing and like the general environment and like all this crazy shit. And there was a bunch of like clever reuse of like assets throughout the game and like reskins of stuff, and like that game's fascinating. Like it really is. Like apparently that was like one of the big dogs for Super Nintendo that like really pushed what it could do. And I always think that those games are some of the coolest, that like really just like hammered whatever the hardware was before it, like that transitional period. And I guess Super Metroid was one of those for the Super Nintendo. Because I know, like, for PS1, it was Vagrant Story. Like, every time I see Vagrant Story, like, legitimately one of the best looking... Like, that game is gorgeous. Like, and if you upscale those 3D models, like, if you, like, change the sampling on it, holy crap. I mean, like, Vagrant Story looks fantastic. Like, and it is another one of those games that you look at and you're like, they were absolutely pumping out every single scrap of anything they could get out of the PS1. Halo 3, weirdly enough, feels like that for me too, even though it was like super early in the 360's life cycle comparatively. I feel like that game also was really pushing it. I think Skyrim did too. It still blows me away that Oblivion and Skyrim were on the same generation of console. That still messes me up. Because like Morrowind was like Xbox and PC, and then Oblivion was PC and Xbox 360, and then Skyrim was PC, Xbox 360, and PS3. And I'm just like, that's nuts. absolutely nuts. Just like the way they were able to just like go ahead and squeeze out like whatever the hell they could out of those consoles. It's always interesting to see the games that are either later in the life cycle or really were able to push whatever the hardware restrictions were to their limits. Anyway, back to my original point though. I think about like all those like design decisions and like all of the different like how truly innovative some of that shit was. Because when you compare something like a Super Metroid to like the original Metroid on like NES, like it is a night and day difference. And so the people who worked on Super Metroid, you know, like they didn't have fucking like generative anything to work with. Like I mean, the crap they came up with and like how innovative that shit was, and like the way all the systems work together, and like the way that the exploration of the world works, and how it like kind of logically flows together. Like they didn't need all that shit. Like they made like one of the greatest games of all time, and it's like, oh yeah, here we go. And it was like the fucking 90s. Like I kind of see like that, like the same way with like film and, you know, stuff like that. There are movies that have like practical effects in them and stuff that are so damn good that like today you watch them and you're like, yep. Shit like Alien, like if you see it in like HD from like the, you know, like the HD releases of them and stuff like that for Blu-ray and shit, you're just like, wow, this is like actually insane. Like that they were able to get this. Like it's like I mean shit, even stuff like the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, as silly as that might seem, that movie has aged extremely well because of all like the practical effects and like the puppet work stuff, and then like the suits that they used for like the turtles and stuff. I mean, it looked fantastic. Like it still looks good. Like because again, all of it's like this like practical, you know, practical thing that was based in reality in some way, so it just feels like it aged really well. I mean, there are parts of it that of course look dated, but you get what I'm saying. Like those effects end up looking really good forever, basically. Sorry, I'm choking on ramen. You know what the crazy part about Jurassic Park is that Jurassic Park, so things like Alien and The Thing and all that shit, the thing that's really cool about those is that was like pre-CG. Jurassic Park, however, wasn't. So Jurassic Park is actually a fantastic example of practical and like CG effects, because it was super early in like CG, so they couldn't use it that heavily. And so there was like CG that they actually utilized with the practical effects in Jurassic Park. So that's actually a really good example of it, because those, like to my knowledge, they use like certain like 3D effects for like the T-Rex and things like that, and like the combination of like, you know, the practical effects with like the CG, and it ends up making like this really unique visual, and it still holds up extremely. Like Jurassic Park still looks great. Like I mean, like the effects in that movie are still crazy good. And then it used CG, and it used CG in a way though that made sure that it didn't end up looking like horrifically dated. So it's just really neat. It's like arguably the fun part of making games is the part I enjoy, figuring shit out and making creative decisions. I feel like if you're passing that off, those responsibilities to a computer wholesaler, you're making a product, not a game. No, I get it. Yeah, no, like I mean, I look at like Jurassic Park, like shit like that just looked incredible for the time. But we'll see with the whole AI thing. It sucks. It's one of those things that, like I don't even talk about very much, because it just like it wears me out so bad. And like there's so much that just like wears me out and drags my ass down that I'm just like, it's like I said around the New Year's thing, I have definitely not been in like the 100% best headspace. The last like couple months I've been kind of in the gutter, but you know, so like the AI shit also just kills me, because I'm like, man, this is just gross. Anybody played Octopath Zero? I just saw that came out a few weeks ago. That's really cool. Oh, it has a little character creator. That's cute. God, so much of it looks like Octopath 1 and 2. I still think the Octopath 1 was really neat. I think weirdly enough that it's like its biggest detractor was the fact that they tried to do the whole like you can start the story anywhere amongst like all these 8 characters or whatever, because like then they all had to converge at some point, so it felt like none of them, it didn't really matter where you started, so it was just kind of like going through the motions. You got to see Jurassic Park in theaters a couple years ago. That was fun. I bet that was fun. I remember getting to see it in theaters. I remember actually specifically my mom, who was not like the funniest person. Like she didn't make like a lot of jokes. I mean, she was like fun and like funny and silly and stuff. She would do like fun stuff, but like she didn't make jokes. But I will never forget. There was a scene in like, I can't remember if it was Jurassic Park 2. What was the one with like which one was like centered around like eggs and shit where they were like trying to, it must have been Jurassic Park 2, I think. But I remember there was like this scene, and I can't remember if it was like one of the scenes with like the raptors or like the T-Rex or something like leans into frame. And I remember my mom fucking killed me because she never did like silly voices. Well, she did like sometimes, but she didn't do it very often. But she just made this like ridiculous voice. She put on this like deep voice when like the dinosaur like leaned in, and she's like, she leans in, she's like, "You got my babies," and I'm just like, I just remember that being so ridiculous because like she didn't do like silly voices and stuff that often, so it was really funny when she just like leans in like, "You got my babies." I'm like, what was that? Because she was all like proper Southern lady, even though she came from like the rougher part of town and everything like that. But I think she tried really hard, you know, because she used to, her mom used to always be like, where you come from doesn't like dictate if you could be like classy or not, that kind of shit. So she's like, you can still be, you know, she's like, you could be poor as dirt, but it doesn't mean you don't have to have any class. Because they were really poor growing up. So I think that was like their, you know, basically the gist of what she said was just like, you can be poor as hell. She's like, that doesn't mean you don't have to have any class. Shit like that. But because yeah, they were not wealthy people. Matter of fact, they were so poor that apparently before like World War II, her dad, so my grandfather, who I never got to meet, apparently like they all like, and he was like an adult by this point, like they couldn't afford shoes to play like baseball and shit. So like shit like that, where like I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like that was like too expensive, because that was just like his hobby. He'd play like baseball with people. Man couldn't even afford fucking shoes to play baseball in. And you couldn't wear your good shoes, because like then you'd fuck them up. How you gonna get to work and stuff? That is true, as our current crop of hyper-rich people proves. Money can't buy class. Yep. You've been watching the ER TV show, which was also written by the Jurassic Park guy, and it's actually phenomenal. Great on... Oh, like, the original ER for a few seasons is fucking awesome. It eventually turns into, like... Because you also have to keep in mind, like, when it came out, and it was really good for, like, a medical drama. Have you seen The Pit yet, Ford? Because it's basically, like, modern ER. And it has like none of like the drama and shit. It's like all like the medical. It's fucking amazing. The Pit is so goddamn good. Like I was like, Erica recommended it. She's like, it's really good. You should watch it. And I remember we watched it. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like, this show is like, because I'm not normally like a big like medical drama person, but like, holy crap. I was like, damn, dude, this is like the cast is fantastic. The characters are just amazing. Like the music is non-existent basically. And I love the fact that it takes place over like the course of like one day. Apparently the new season comes out soon. I was really disappointed to see that it's not coming out all at once though. Apparently it's doing like a weekly release thing, so I'll just wait until it's done. I don't feel like watching it every fucking week. Yeah, I thought it was really good. Then again, I don't work in like the medical profession, so you know, I don't know like how accurate everything was, but really good. It was great. Yeah, ER, like the original like few seasons for sure. Crazy good. But anyway, we were going like 6.5 hours. We'll probably wrap up DP over the next couple streams. I'd imagine we'll finish it. I would like to. It seems like people are enjoying it, so. Oh, she's an ER nurse, said it's pretty accurate. Nice. That's actually really cool. I mean, I'm sure there's like creative liberties taken for it being like, you know, a TV show, but at the same time, I'm sure it's really good. So. Oh yeah, I haven't been watching the Fallout stuff. God, dude, I love how somehow I came across like this random post that was like, I think the words were firing up New Vegas again because they butchered it in the show, and I was like, dude, New Vegas people out of control. I was like, You cannot stop New Vegas people from just being out of control at any given time. I'm like, I don't get it, man. Like, fucking that, like, this game hung the moon. I'm like, that's great, man. I'm like, that's great. And at the time, I was like, how many episodes of the fucking show are even out yet? And it's like, I think at the time it was like 2. I was like, jeez. I was like, all right, okay, whatever. I'll end up watching it later once that's out too, because it's coming out weekly. So I'll just watch it when it all comes out. But anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight. Thank you guys again for all the support and for being awesome. And I hope y'all had fun watching Deadly Promenade. And we'll be back tomorrow, probably doing more of it. Let's take a break and do something else. But I wouldn't mind finishing it because it's a good time. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thank y'all so much for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.